He just wants to go. Oh, good. Now we've earned something back.
Let's go.
Oh! He wants that overhand right so bad. It's either going to be a knee or that right hand.
He wants kill or be killed here.
Oh, my goodness.
This is the third round. Their pace is insane.
Oh, we're getting going to a judge's decision.
He pulled that kick at the end. You see on the bell, he pulled the kick.
In many different philosophies around the world, and religions even, we've heard the idea, do not pray for an easy life. Pray for the strength to endure a difficult one. And that was the story for Vergara tonight. Akhmedov refused to give him an easy fight.
Let's go.
I've got the feeling.
Well, hello and welcome to Karate Combat, the Kickback 3. It is a bright and early 6 a.m. here on the east coast of the United States. But what that means is it's 6 p.m. over in Bangkok, Thailand, and that means it is time for some fights. Bas, the Kickback series, this is our third one now. Miami, Mexico, now we're in Thailand. It's a bit of a different vibe for these shows.
We're kicking it back in Thailand. Who doesn't want to kick back in Thailand, enjoy the food, enjoy the people, enjoy the weather? Of course, after the fight, because these fighters right now, they're freaking on the edge. But afterwards, if they were smart, they book a few days and enjoy the beautiful country.
And of course, the whole point of us being here in Thailand, it's our Thai invasion. We are taking what we believe is the premier striking rule set in the world and seeing how it stacks up against the ancient art of Muay Thai.
That's it. The art of Muay Thai, the art of 8 limbs is what they call it. But in Karate Combat, we also have takedowns and ground and pound. Now, the Thais are known for having great sweeps, but can they stop a real great takedown from a wrestler? And then who goes into ground and pound? We're going to find out tonight.
But don't forget, we do also have elbows and knees in this striking rule set now. So some of those Thai boxers are going to be very happy about that indeed. Let's go ahead and take a look at what's on deck this evening, because we've got a packed full card of 20 total bouts for you this evening. We're going to go ahead and kick off in our Influencer Fight Club. These are amateur bouts. We've got 3 of those on deck for you. Some exciting ones there. These guys, Bas, they're a little bit unpredictable at times, but they can certainly throw down.
Well, the last time we had them, they put on a show. I mean, we saw some really great fights. So if it's anything like that before, I'm going to look forward to these ones. Moving on to
the meat of our Karate Combat card. We've got 9 preliminary bouts and 6 main card bouts coming your way. A lot of new faces, but some familiar ones as well. Bas, what sticks out for you?
Well, I'm really looking forward to the comeback of Edgar Scrivers. We haven't seen him for a while. He's the old lightweight champion. This guy, Kyokushin style, all the way comes forward in your face. Terminator, love him. Adam Noy, he quickly became one of my best. I think he's one of the best fighters we have here. He's fighting in Thailand, in his hometown, because that's where he trains a lot as well. Keep your eyes on that kid. And we have back Mahara as well. So those are 3 guys that pop up really fast. We have some more, but that's about it.
But you want to talk about some of those potentially newer faces. You can look at the guys in the 2 Thai guys in our co-main and main event, Lerdsila and Yodwicha, each of them with well over 200 professional bouts under their belts.
Yeah, it's going to be a variation. One guy over 200 fights against a person with 40 fights, and the other one over 200 fights against a person with 23 fights. But the 23 fight guy is an amazing fighter, and so is Nikkah as well, who only has 40 fights.
Yeah, and of course Lerdsila in our co-main, closing out a 20-year combat sports career with us at Karate Combat in the pit tonight. So don't miss that at the top of the card. We are going to close out this evening with a couple more bouts from our pit submission series. 2 bouts just to finish the night there. And Bass, after our outing in Salt Lake City, where Daniel Salter hit a viral flying triangle off the pit wall, or triangle armbar, 5 million plus views so far, we could see some fun things to close out the evening.
Especially because this is always when it happens. When one person is doing it, all the other ones are taking notice and they go like, hey, I got to use the pit. Let's see if I can pull something off. So let's see what happens.
That is everything to look forward to tonight. As I mentioned, 20 bouts in total. We're going to go ahead and get cracking straight away with our Influencer Fight Club amateur bouts. First of those coming your way in just a moment. And that is going to be between American Mason Sellers, Cutman Mace as he likes to be called, and the Thai boxer Krit Vanich.
I'm going to call him Krit.
Well, for the first time this evening, let's go ahead and meet our ring announcer for the evening, Lenny Hart. So this is Cutman Mace, as you saw there, 61% favorite with our token holders. He's representing Havoc MMA and pound for pound Muay Thai. He is 25 years old. This is his debut bout this evening. But he said he travels the world as a professional cutman for MMA and boxing. So very interesting to see him step up and put himself in the arena tonight.
You know, I have the utmost respect for all these guys. And it's life-changing. We were talking about it last time as well. I mean, some of these guys, they weigh like 25 pounds overweight. They started training, and then suddenly they become this super health freak. And I think it's very important. Instead of sitting behind the computer all day long, also start training.
Well, this is Krit Vanich. He's 25 years old, spent his entire life living in Thailand. He is representing Long Nuam boys. We asked him about his tactics or mentality, and he said, kill or be killed. But he also said he's a fan of psychedelics and nature, and it was self-improvement, as you mentioned, Bas, that led him to martial arts in the first place.
Who's not? Hey, but listen, I'm gonna call him by his first name. What about that?
Yeah, we'll take Krit and Mason for these two first up. Now, this is at a catch weight of 140 pounds, 63.5 kilos. Kickback 3 is powered by Hedera, our title sponsor. The HBAR Foundation helps the brightest minds in Web3 take their ideas from on-brain to on-chain. Check out hbarfoundation.com to learn more.
Round 1, you ready, sir? You ready? Let's go.
Well, Sam Amidi is your referee for this opening amateur bout. Black pants for Krit, white pants for Mason. Krit quickly flowing across the ring.
Yes, coming. We've got an open stance here, so that means one is a southpaw, the other one is orthodox. Krit is coming forward, but you know, being always born in Thailand, this guy being born in Holland, you have to know how to play soccer, right? And you have to know how to fight, on your feet at least.
Well, into an early clinch here. Nice bit of wrestling on the body lock takedown from Mason.
That was very nice.
Now, I should point out these amateur rule sets here at Karate Combat. We have 2 2-minute rounds, and we'll only go to a third period if they're drawn after 2.
It was a nice roundhouse kick to the body there.
There you go, like some good old American wrestling, getting the job done for the takedowns early on here. 2 big pickups from the American.
Yeah, Mace can kick and Mace can take down. Take people down. Nice, that's a great skill to have in Karate Combat.
So Krit with center of the pit here, backing up. He's going to try and get some offense going. These 2-minute rounds, Bas, they go incredibly quickly, don't they?
They do. You know, and you look at this. And before that, he did a double kick with his right, and now he loaded a beautiful knee.
Tactical error, perhaps going to the full mount, putting both knees on the ground. That, of course, stops the ground and pound onslaught. You've got to have one knee up or on the opponent.
Nice turning away here from Mace, the way he did that, but yes, he forced him in. This is very nice for somebody who's fighting for the first time to cut angles like that. Not a lot of fighters do that.
Yeah, clearly been putting the training in coming into this one. He can still strike from this position. Actually, this is not a safe seated guard for Krit. He's got to look to get underneath and try and find his way out the back door. I think a little bit lucky with the stand-up perhaps there.
Nice knee, I was just going to call for it.
Yeah, what a setting we have in
Pound.
Bangkok this evening as the first round comes to a close. And Bas, I don't think there's really going to be any deliberation for the judges. That round very clearly going the way of Mason Sellers.
Yeah, Mason did a really great job here. It's, you know, he trained before. You can tell both these guys they did something before. This is not something that they picked up in the last 6 weeks.
Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the replays.
Beautiful knee.
Beautiful knee.
And the way he set that up, because before he was kicking him around, house kick, he made a double kick also, body head, didn't connect with it, but that was the setup, and then suddenly instead of the kick, he made it to a kick.
Yeah, Mason Sellers, he's actually from a small farm town just outside Colorado. Tried karate when he was young, didn't stick, but MMA and kickboxing, he said, has really helped him grow over the last couple of years, and some damage on the face of Krit after that first round.
And they look like they're in shape. There's not heavy breathing. No heavy breathing, so that's a good sign, man.
Let's go.
Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the scores. Of course, open scoring in effect here at Karate Combat. You're going to know how every judge scores each and every round, and very clearly, unanimously to the American through that first stanza.
Boom.
Well, more of the same, I think, from Mason Sellers here as he takes the center of the pit quickly, coming out in front here. Trying to tie up in the clinch. Good plum clinch.
Yeah, and a great knees. I mean, he's throwing knees with power. A lot of people don't do that. They take the knees that they use in sparring and they do that in the fight. They go, dude, you're not going to knock somebody out with it. But he's throwing great knees.
Yeah, and he's just cutting nice angles in this clinch. You see he's got behind the tricep there. He's going to have good upper body control. Not able to use it though. Referee calls a break. So we're starting to fill up a little bit in the arena now. I should point out this is a private invite-only event in Bangkok. Right. Yeah, we weren't even invited. We're still stuck on the East Coast.
Yeah, so, you know, but it's okay. We're in the cold. Nice. We go home after this. That will be the first time.
Well, some pummeling inside to double unders for Krit now, but he's running fast out of time to try and square this one up and force that third period. Again, good clinch wrestling, and it's an easy little outside trip.
Right. What are you doing? 10 seconds, wait, 10 seconds left.
So closing 10 seconds of this bout potentially here. Time for one more flurry. Good little exchange at the end, but Bas, how did you feel that second round went? Do you think it's pretty clearly gone the way of Sellers?
Yes, it's going to him for sure. He did the best work, I would say. The cutting the angles around him the whole time, attacking him with the knees to the body. I mean, it was big.
Well, assuming he does take the victory here, where do you, as we probably take a look at some of the replays from that second round, where do you think it kind of went wrong for Krit? He never seemed to get a rhythm going or really find that range.
He didn't find the range. I think that was the problem. I think he was stalked by the knees and by the kicks in the first round, which made him a little bit hesitant to get in there.
I have to say, that was a nice elbow frame from Sellers on that pummel. And I do believe we have a decision. We're not going to need to go to a third round. Let's go ahead and get the official decision here.
The winner from the United States of America,
So your winner by unanimous decision is Mason Sellers. Nice little outing for him to wet his feet in the world of karate combat and of competitive martial arts. Smiles all around. Well, let's go ahead and have a quick word with him. For the first time tonight, let's meet our post-fight interviewer. This is Antoine Pinto with our winner, Mason Sellers.
Right now.
Tired as shit. I had a bad weight cut. Prez saw me. It was rough. What a tough kid Krit is, though. Give him a round of applause. If I had a better camp, I had to call out. I want to be the first IFC fighter to fight in the pro ranks of karate. I have no disrespect towards Damian Villa, but in the mid of 2025, I want to see Damian Villa in this pit, and I will show no respect in there. I'll walk him down and I'll knock him out, unlike any of his previous opponents.
Well, here you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations with your fighter, Mize.
So we...
Well, Mason Sellers takes his win. What are your thoughts on that opening bout, boss?
Well, he said he wants to fight Damian Villa now next. And he says, no disrespect. He says, but halfway down 2025, when put a lot of training in, I want to face it and I will knock him out. I go, dude, that's a big thing.
I mean, I wish you luck, Mason Sellers. I wish you luck, my friend.
Yeah.
Lots more action coming your way from the pit. Before we crack on, here's a quick word from our title sponsor, Heckart. Well, apologies for getting ahead. Let's take a quick look at some of the replays from that bout. And that first round, Bass, was really the most complete performance from Mason Sellers.
You see, and the way he set that up, that was that roundhouse kick to the body, and then make him think it's another roundhouse kick, closing the distance and making it into a knee. So that is, for a person like that who just started fighting, it's a very hard thing to do, to control during the first fight. I didn't have that control for like 6 fights, so that's a very good control.
Yeah, I'd say I was super impressed just by his clinch work as well, his ability to pummel inside, get some of those good dominant grips.
Yep.
Really nice work from the American as we take a look at some of our invited guests starting to filter in here. Let's go ahead and grab that quick word with our sponsor, Heckart. We'll be back in just a moment.
Skywalker.
Combat fans have cast their votes in the new Karate Combat Vote Live app, and 150 million Karate tokens are up for grabs. You can download the app now on iOS and Android and get free Karate tokens to help run the league and play at Karate Combat 51 in Miami.
It slips always in.
Back to Karate Combat Kickback 3, first amateur fight in the books. We're going to move straight on to our second amateur bout this evening. And it is Canada versus the UK, a good old Commonwealth battle, Bass.
Yeah, we got Luke Skywalker. We got him back, see what he can do. He lost last time, but he wants to be back with a big bang. And let's see what happens. He's got some great kicks. We saw that.
Yeah, and he's taking on newcomer Tony Suppa. Let's go ahead and introduce these two fighters and get this next bout underway.
Trying to see if I can find it here. Okay, you can see. Military guy comes in. Skywalker.
Your destiny lies with me, Skywalker.
Well, unsurprising that the walkout music for Luke Thomas, aka Skywalker, might be something Jedi related.
I think so too, and I was mixing him up with the other Skywalker.
Well, he hails, actually, we've got United Kingdom, he's actually from Wales. As he makes his way here, as you said, Bas, we've seen him once before. So he's going to have that little bit of advantage of having some pit experience on deck.
Yeah, but I was looking at the other Luke, and it was also Skywalker, for what I believe. So I was mixing both these guys up here. So I'm going to go real back in time in my mind, but right now I cannot remember him.
Well, we'll see what to expect. Don't have a whole lot of info about him.
In the red corner, from Canada, Tony.
So Tony Suppa makes his way over from Toronto. He doesn't actually have an official gym affiliation, but he says he's been actively training, lifting, and sparring 6 days a week, 3 to 4 hours a day through a 9-week training camp. Coming into this one, he's been passionate about combat sports from a young age, and a lot of aggressive sports like football, hockey, and wrestling. And he said he's excited to get stuck in.
What is his style? Discipline is boxing and taekwondo.
Well, if you want non-stop action, subscribe to Karate Combat on YouTube. Watch all the live events, epic knockouts, and exclusive content completely free. Don't miss a moment. Hit that subscribe button now on YouTube at Karate Combat. And a fast start here, Bas. Black pants for Suppa, white pants for Skywalker.
Yeah, they want to get it over with.
Oh, that's a kick up the open side, but chin well up in the air, as we sometimes see from these amateur fighters. Oh, good catch to the kick, gets the off balance. Time for some ground and pound, perhaps.
They all believe that 2 minutes is a very short time, but once you're there, 2 minutes is not so short. So they're going to run out of gas.
Oh, nice little left hook coming in there, and they're both landing, and he rocks Skywalker.
Yeah.
Nice follow-up on the right. Let's say some good timing there, boss.
That was really nice. She set up with body shots now.
They're coming forward again with a big blitz and a big flurry. And a lot of the time with these amateur fighters, Bas, this is where we start to see the cardio. That's sort of the adrenaline dump happens.
I tell every amateur in the beginning, I said, well, your focus should be cardio. You have a boatload of cardio, you're going to win your amateur fight, because everybody thinks they have it, but it gets cut in half right away with all the adrenaline and the nerves and all that stuff.
Well, some dip, duck, dodging, diving from Skywalker, but he's eating a lot of shots here. I'm going to say for volume of shots landed, this is fantastic work from Suppa as he clangs 2 more to the head.
Nice little short left hooks, and they're connecting the whole time. Look at him.
Really starting to spin
nice
his opponent.
left hook. It's his bread and butter.
Is Chris Lieber refereeing this bout?
Oh, oh wow. That might be him.
I think it is. Well, what a fantastic first round, and Suppa ends up on his back at the end of that first period, but Bas, the onslaught from the Canadian.
It's all about what can they do in the second round now, you know? It's the stamina. Do you want to sit down? I think his trainer was smart enough to say, no, don't go sit down.
Yeah,
Keep on standing.
Bit of gamesmanship as well. Keith Berry in the corner of Tony Suppa. As we look back at some of the replays here, Bas, I mean, you got to be impressed with the accuracy of some of these shots.
It was a really a 1-2 with his left hook. And constant that right hook as well. But he was landing his left a lot on the button. That was it again. Oof. Big swings.
Well, winding up those windmill shots. It's a lot of fun when they land. Bas, this minute in the corner is not going to feel like a lot of relief for Skywalker, perhaps.
No, time in the fight goes really slow, time in the corner goes really fast. It's always like that.
Well, a determined look on the face of Suppa as he comes forward, and some damage, as you might expect, for Skywalker. What do you think Skywalker's got to do to turn this one around, Bas?
Well, he needs to be in his face and he needs to hurt him, because that could have been a 10-8 round for Mason. For Suppa, sorry. Tony. What he's doing now is a great job, Skywalker, moving forward. He needs to keep on pushing. That's it, that's connected. But he comes back getting hurt. That's not a good thing.
Oh, nice right hand walk-off knockout from Tony Suppa. Skywalker flat on the canvas.
Boom, nice short right. He just moved his head towards his hand as well, it looked like.
I mean, look, Bas, he said he'd been training for 9 weeks coming into this. I mean, that's a fantastic display of a fight camp for an amateur first-time fighter.
A great left hook, a great right hook. I'll talk about this many times on the show. Not many people have a great right hook, but he has a great right hook as well. So, yeah, he did a phenomenal job. I would love to see what he looked like in the beginning, before he started training.
Well, that was the close of the fight there. The right coming up from a pretty low starting angle, just clean to the jaw. Skywalker unable to pop back up, and good work from our referee to get in there. These are amateurs after all, so yeah, sometimes have to save them a little bit from themselves. As we take a look at Skywalker getting some needed medical attention there, just trying to clean up the nose, clean up some of the cuts. I have to say, Bas, I mean, we'll talk about it a little more after we get the official decision here, but one of the more technical performances we've seen from an IFC fighter so far at Karate Combat. Let's go ahead and get the hand of Tony Suppa raised.
Working.
Well, your winner by a technical knockout, Tony Suppa from Canada. He's going to get a quick word with Antoine.
My man, Tony, congratulations. What a victory. How are you feeling right now?
What's up, Thailand? Woo! Thank you for having me. It's been an amazing fight. Shout out to our opponent. Shout out to my corner, Keith, and everybody back home supporting. It's been an awesome fight. I'm excited.
After a victory like this, of course, the world is wondering, will you be back?
We'll be back. I got a call out. I want to see them in this pit from the crypto community. Jake Soley, Frank D. God.
Well, you heard the man. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Tony Suppa!
Well, good work from Tony Suppa, trying to set himself up for a return at a future IFC event. And Bas, I think we'd very much like to see him back.
We'd like to see if Mason and him are the same weight class. That would be a great matchup, those two guys. Yeah,
They're close, not quite.
Yeah, so maybe they can make it happen. That would be fun.
Yeah, and you got to say, you know, it was a good performance from Tony Suppa. A few holes, chin up in the air a little bit, but Skywalker not able to punish those, and a really nice victory for him.
A great aim, connection. I mean, he was literally aiming for his shots, and I know for everybody at home, they go like, oh, everybody does it. They don't. They just hit the face or hit the body. Or once you start really connecting on the jaw, what he actually did, which is hard to do in your first few fights. Oh, he did it.
Well, we've got one more IFC bout coming your way this evening before we head into the meat of our Karate Combat card. But first, a quick word from our title sponsor, Eire. Oh.
Up-only gaming is different. When a fight comes up, if you have karate tokens, you place them on a fighter. If he wins, you get additional tokens. If he loses, you don't lose anything. Web3 has allowed us to engage the fans and do things that we couldn't do with traditional tools. We're looking for 10, 20 million fans. Traditional blockchains don't support that kind of volume. We're enjoying the journey. We're really excited about the community's response within Web3 and traditional sports.
And here is our Karate Combat Up-Only Gaming leaderboard, brought to you by DeLorean. Congratulations to Karate Combat's #1 player, GGSP, who earned over 100 million karate tokens, well, 10 million karate tokens, you can see there. Pitside passes, flights to Karate Combat events, exclusive merchandise, and much more. All goes to our top Up-Only Gaming players. Go ahead, get the Vote Live iOS and Android app now. Get your free allocation of tokens and join the Up-Only Gaming revolution. One more amateur fight coming your way now. And let's go ahead, and it's another Canadian, actually, we've got stepping up, this time against American Michael Heckart. Kyle Post, the Postmaster, and Michael Heckart. They're going to throw down in your final IFC bout this evening.
What the heck? 100 million.
I'm Michael Heckart, aka Heck the Snack.
This guy is a monster with some bare knuckle experience.
I'm fighting at IFC 5, representing the snack community.
What's up, everybody? It's the Postmaster here from Fidai, representing Stick Bug Token.
Postmaster already attended a couple of KC events, and he knew he had his place here with us.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you got.
The meme coins are taking over the IFC now. Team Snack versus Team Stickbug.
He asked for the smoke, so I'm about to bring it.
In the
Please sit.
I'm the USA. Oh.
Well, Bas, this is Michael Heckart, and he's actually got some pretty significant experience already. He is 1-on-1 in bare knuckle boxing.
Yeah, that's going to help him for sure, because that level of nervousness for the very first time, that's yeah, it's out there. But then again, this puts a lot of pressure on yourself as well, because he knows his opponent actually has some wrestling background as well. So if he's going to be taken down, he could be a great striker. That's going to be a problem.
In the red corner. From Canada. Postmaster.
Well, the significantly older Postmaster, Kyle Post, makes his way. He's 38 years old, 9 years the senior of his opponent. He's representing Return of the Dragon, but Bas, his main athletic background comes from breakdancing. And let's say that is a high degree of athleticism to bring into the combat sports realm.
You know, we already saw him there on the floor a little ago, and the kicks looked really great. I mean, he's looking good, and he has a wrestling background as well. So his athletic skills are really great. Can he translate that into fighting? Because boys don't kick back, as Bruce Lee would say.
Well, download the Karate Combat app, Vote Live iOS and Android apps today to collect your 88 free karate tokens so you can help run the league and play Up-Only Gaming at Karate Combat 51 in Miami. Referee gets us underway here. Postmaster in the black white pants for Heck. And these are two fairly sizable middleweights, Bas, at 84 kilos.
Yeah, Postmaster was supposed to fight in Singapore, I believe, right? But it didn't happen. At the time, something with weight, I believe. So he's been training for a bit now. So let's see. Those are nice inside leg kicks, but on the shins.
Nice flurry for the ground and pound here as well. From the standing position.
Watch the back of that.
And a good job from Heck to wrestle back up, try and stop this onslaught, but a big sprawl from Postmaster.
Postmaster was nice also the way he moved away from the fence, from the wall.
Well, the referee deeming a break necessary there. You can see in the bottom of your screen, 46% of our token holders believe that Heck's going to get the job done. 54% favoring Postmaster, so pretty even with our token holders this evening.
Wow, there's some violence being thrown here. There's a lot of power in the shots.
Yeah,
so one of them connects, that could be thrown.
Yeah, nice wrestling from Postmaster again to turn that position around.
Not a good thing from Heck there to start chewing on his mouthpiece. He put it outside his mouth. You got to really watch out with that. Oh, beautiful cross there, landed by Postmaster.
Does it seem to you perhaps that Heck's just a little bit more timid with his shots?
I think he threw a lot of energy out in the first minute. And he might get a little bit tired because he's a little bit unsteady on his feet.
Well timed on the kick from Postmaster. Heavy sprawl again. It's a good wrestle up from Heck, but being under a heavy sprawl like this just sucks so much energy from you.
That's the other one too. Didn't connect this time though.
Well, end of the first period. A quick 2 minutes indeed, but you've got to say probably favoring Postmaster there, Bas.
Yeah, Postmaster's all the way. I mean, he did a really great job. In the beginning, it was rock and sock him, you know, back and forth. But then slowly but surely, once the fight starts settling in, Postmaster did better. And it's all about round number 2. Here's some replays. Boom. Double low kick. Double rainbow, double low kick.
I thought this was good awareness to stay on his feet for the ground and pound. Got nice and close to the hips. Forced that kind of fetal curl up from Heck. And again, just timing the kick nicely. Of course, one of the things we changed, or our token holders voted to change at Karate Combat, was adding those low kicks between the hip and the knee. And as you see there, all 3 judges in our open scoring system going the way of Postmaster. He's originally from Kitchener's in Ontario. He started his martial arts journey at 13, actually, with moving on to collegiate wrestling and Muay Thai.
That's what I mean. Why not throw in a little bit of a takedown as well? That's what I would do if I had the wrestling skills. That's a nice one. Here we go.
A good snap on that kick from Heck. Not checked by Postmaster as he looks to stalk with the jab here.
Oh, Heck looks good, stamina-wise.
Again, Postmaster the one controlling the pit here, forcing Heck against that wall. And you can see if you're not wary of where your footing is, as soon as you start hitting that upslope, keeping your balance can be a little bit tricky. Of course, you can use the wall to your advantage as well, Bas. As we'll see from some of our pro fighters coming up very shortly.
Yeah, it's a lot of people are trying to figure it out. If I was a fighter at Karate Combat, I would have a wall like that at my gym. 100% guaranteed, because there's so many things that you can do. And just to try to get up without any damage if your opponent is in front of you. It's a very hard thing to do. I haven't figured it out yet, but we will figure a way out.
We are, of course, seeing a lot of fighters build those walls in their gyms, and we're seeing it hugely in the grappling community as well. You'll see with our Pit Submission Series bouts at the end of today's event, a lot of folks starting to use that wall.
And especially after the last flying triangle slash into armbar.
So final 30 seconds on the clock here, potentially.
That's a nice heavy kick here.
Just a reminder, under this amateur rule set, we only go to a 3rd round if it's tied after the first 2.
But this might now, because Heck also started fighting in here. Maybe they get 1-1, I don't know. Those low kicks were very heavy. It's the 3rd one he lands.
Yeah, there's certainly been a drop in offense from commentators' curse.
Yeah, he's going to feel that tomorrow. Let's see what's going to happen.
Well, the second 2-minute round is in the books, and this could potentially be evened up here, Bas.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Did he finish Postmaster with enough damage to the legs? I think he might have done that.
Of course, kicks rated very highly in karate combat. Overall damage output and intent to finish the fight is what really counts. And this was good work again from Postmaster to dominate the positional aspect.
Yeah, push him up against the fence. How smart is that? Just push him. Why not?
And you see just not a huge amount of commitment on the shots of Heck there on the upper body strikes at least.
Yeah, he started really connecting here, Postmaster, at the end with those low kicks. They might have sealed him the round and therefore the entire fight.
Well, we do have a decision, and because of the way the scoring system works here, we know this is going to be a win for the Canadian. Let's go ahead and make this one official.
Good fight, gentlemen. Good fight.
My man, congratulations. Deep breath. How are you feeling right now?
Bit tired, but amazing. Top of the world.
Well, of course, 2 rounds, and it seemed like it wasn't enough. You seemed ready to go one more. Do you need another go? Do you need another fight here in karate combat?
Absolutely. Let's go. I'm putting the 185-pound division on notice. We're missing the champion. It's a thin division. President put me up against one of your tough guys.
Well, you heard him. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for your winner, Kyle Post.
So Kyle Post takes the victory in the last of our amateur IFC fights. Abbas, a good performance from Kyle.
A good performance, but we have a second one from the IFC who's challenging now to go to the main card for karate combat. After one fight, he says, hey, I want to fight one of you guys, Mr. Russell. I go, okay, well, at least the will is there, right?
Right, the
So
will
that's a
and
good
the
thing.
intent.
I would always say, keep on fighting, get a little bit more comfortable. You know, like you have amateurs, start fighting until you're completely relaxed, and then make the step to pro.
Yeah, some great performances on our IFC card this morning or this evening, depending on where you are in the world. Got to give shout-outs to the Canadians. Tony Suppa, Kyle Post, bringing a nice bit of technical work in.
Yeah, no, it was nice. It was really nice. I do believe that when he keeps on training, he will do a great job.
Well, that about does it for our amateur bouts. We're going to move on to our full karate combat card first. And first up, we've got some preliminary bouts. Let's take a look at what's coming up over the next 9 fights.
Welcome to Karate Combat. We're finally going to get started, and listen up over here. There's been a lot of obstacles along the way. We haven't made it public, but a lot of people didn't want us to throw this show. They want us to run away. They want us to cancel our event, but we're here, and we're doing this for the Thai people. We're on search for the greatest strikers on the planet, and nothing will scare us. No one will stop us. We're here to stay. All you guys, welcome to Karate Combat, and please enjoy the show.
Well, thank you, President Awesome, for that introduction. And Bas, yeah, with a few hurdles coming into this event today, but we're here. We're in Bangkok, Thailand, and we've got a fantastic fight card this evening.
That's it. I'm really looking forward to it. I want to see these crazy guys with this crazy amount of fights under the belt. I really can't wait. Especially Adam Noy, I've been talking about it. I love that guy. Keep your eyes on him.
So just a reminder, this is what you've got coming up over the next 15 professional bouts here at Karate Combat. As Bas said, Adam Noy's on that card. He's worth watching. So many of these guys with a huge amount of experience. Of course, not to mention Ladzilla in his retirement fight and Yodwicha at the top of the card. Close to 500 combined fights between them. And that's a theme you're going to see throughout the bulk of this card. A lot of very experienced Thai veterans particularly, and a lot of guys with experience in other realms trying to make their mark at Karate Combat. I think, Bas, our existing roster of fighters, they need to be paying close attention to tonight, and some of them might get a little worried after seeing some of these guys.
They might, you know, but we have been proven, the Karate guys have been proven to be very resilient opponents. I mean, they have beaten some really great strikers from out the world, and that's why all eyes on Karate Combat right now.
Well, let's go ahead and talk about our first preliminary fight this evening, and I love this, Bas, because this is a preliminary bout where both guys have 50 fights already. It's our first prelim bout, each guy with 50 fights. This is Abdullah Chandio and Mehmet Altun. We'll start with Chandio. He's coming in on a little bit of short notice, but he's a Turkish national champ with some Sander experience as well.
Yeah, he said his opponent is good, and he will try a takedown and ground and pound. He says, but come on, man, I'm a completely different level. I don't even want to talk about it. I want to show you what I'm going to do. He's going to look for a flying knee knockout for the win.
And he is, of course, taking on Mehmet Altun. Oh, sorry, that was Mehmet Altun. He's taking on Abdullah Chandio from Pakistan. And, of course, Bas, there's another fighter from Pakistan we have somewhere in our ranks who's making a few waves.
Yes, that's the guy. He trained with Shazahib all the way back, so that's going to be a really great thing. And Altun, he has over 100 matches. Lost figuring out his opponent while he is attacking. That's what he's saying. I said not a lot of people do that. He doesn't believe that his opponent has a strong fighting style compared to me. Also going for a first round knockout, so this could be fireworks.
Yeah, and of course, Chandio, we should point out, you know, his father, one of the most influential Kyokushinkai fighters in Pakistan, and it's actually his father's black belt he's going to be wearing into the ring tonight.
Oh, gee, no pressure, man.
Yeah, no pressure at all.
He wants to be the champion here. His father was the champion there, right? That's what he said.
Let's go ahead. Right, before we get to our first fight, let's remind you guys of the rules of the pit.
Victorious. I feel like a winner, you know. I can see the glory coming. Why do I feel like I'm about to take off? Why do I feel like I'm ready? Hear the ding from the bells, yeah, I guess it's time to knock them out. One by one, see them dropping, I'll be popping now. Gotta be great, no mistakes, look at my face, they can wait. They just underestimate, but I'm on top for now. Confidence is key, so we open doors. Set the tone, claim the throne, let them know it's yours. Like the shots in yours, showing no remorse. Simple is a draw, I be going on. Take my time with it, even if I break my spine in it. At least I am a beast, I see a feast and I'm down with it. So tell them I'm a force to reckon with, man, I gotta stay dominant. A bullet train going full speed, ain't no stopping it.
So Mehmet Altun makes his way over from Turkey. He's representing Bangtao Muay Thai, a very prestigious gym here in Thailand. But he is a Sander fighter originally. He has a 47-3 pro record in Sander, Bas. And, you know, he said he really analyzes his opponents. He looks at their fighting strategies, and he's very aware of what this match could do for him if he's victorious tonight.
Yeah, a lot of these guys here can come in and they want immediately a title run, but they're going to have to go through their first opponent, whoever that is, and it's Chandio is not an easy one.
Yeah, the good news is he most recently fought tail end of October in Istanbul and picked up a win there, so carrying some good momentum.
From Pakistan, Chandio.
Bas, are we obligated to root for guys who use the Last of the Mohicans soundtrack as their walkouts? I feel like we should be.
You have to almost, right?
This is Abdullah Chandio, the bad boy from Pakistan. Actually training in the UAE a lot as well. I have to say he's fighting out of one of my favorite gym names I've ever seen, Muay Thai Muppets.
The Muay Thai Muppets. As long as it's not your two old guys in the balcony.
Yeah, he's born and raised in Pakistan. His father sadly passed away when he was 5 years old, and as we mentioned, it's his father's black belt that he wears into the ring tonight. You can see that pro record of 17-1. He also has an amateur record of 15-2 as well, a national champion in Pakistan. And of course, Shazahid Brind, former training partner of his, and our current champion, I'm sure, is watching this one very closely to see how his compatriot does. And there was a few words at the weigh-ins, Bas. It got a little bit testy.
Yeah, I have a feeling Chandio is looking at Rind a little bit, and he goes like, okay, he's going very strong. Let's do a little bit of the same.
Yeah,
I gotta say,
so
he looks a little bit of the same.
White pants for Altun, black pants for Chandio, and a nice shot into a good takedown.
Hey, no double. Okay, got it?
And just getting a warning, you can't fully commit both hands to a double leg. It's got to be off a catch of a kick. And that's a good pickup. Nice bit of wrestling from the Kurd. Yeah, one arm around the body, one arm around the leg, and you saw the power of Altun early there. Doing what he has to do to get inside the reach advantage that Chandio has.
Nice timing there again by Mehmet.
Yeah, it was Chandio at the weigh-in who was perhaps a little bit more the aggressor towards Altun, but he certainly knows he's in a scrap right now.
Yeah, once you start mixing in the wrestling, it becomes a different fight. You see, look at this. Because what are you going to do? Every time he's going to take you down.
I think he's going to get a warning for, he's got to be careful about committing both hands to that takedown. And he rolls through so nicely on the slam though, doesn't he? Really drives, and he's getting a point deducted straight away.
That's not good.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Altun. It means even if he wins this round, it will effectively be a 9-9 draw.
Yeah, Chandio needs to start setting up his kicks with punches, because every time he grabs his kicks.
Yeah, that was a lovely back kick, but again into the grab. Nice work from Chandio to find a defensive position quickly. We'll talk about it if it happens, Bas, but those point deductions, they really open up the possibility of our sudden death fourth rounds that exist here at Karate Combat. We'll see if we find our way there in 8 minutes' time or so. But you can see our token holders, almost 3/4 of them, thinking that Chandio is going to be the victor here.
And Chandio needs to do this more often. Just strike with the hands. Don't use his kicks. Every time he kicks, he's going to get grabbed. But he's very effective with those, you see, and the knees. So hopefully he stays with that game plan, and well, his opponent has to figure it out. Something happened.
Oh, he might have a broken nose off that takedown. It didn't look like it happened. Did it happen in the takedown?
I don't know. Maybe it was a punch before he went down.
Wow.
I thought there was like a little underhand punch throw.
Yeah, let's take a look, because that is an absolute geyser of blood from the face of Altun. Hopefully we've got a replay here, but it's a good victory for Chandio straight out of the gate here, improving his pro record to 18-1. Let's see if we can see on the replay.
Oh, boom, yeah, it was the left there, I think. Oh, maybe the knee.
Be the knee. I think it was the knee.
Yep. Oh, and then he fell on his
then
face.
the face plant. See, I wondered if it was actually the face plant off the attempted headlock takedown. Because that missed. That was a good shot to the nose.
That was a good shot. Oh.
Well, we didn't quite get to see the end of the replay there, but... Well, Chandio, good show of respect, checking on his opponent as he gets the medical attention he needs. I'm sure we'll get another shot at those replays as we reflect on this fight shortly. Very happy Abdullah Chandio.
Here we go.
So end of the fight here, the right missed, the left landed cleanly, and the knee was clean as well, but that looked like it was more to the arm. There's no blood at this point. So I wonder if Altun's face just contacted the canvas.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's when he grabs his face.
I think so. Yep.
So I think he KO'd himself on the attempted takedown.
Good job. Good job.
Ouch.
The winner, in the red corner, from Pakistan, Abdullah Chandio!
Go talk to Antoine.
Well, there you go. You got the instruction from the referee. Abdullah Chandio is pitside with Anton. Let's see how he's feeling.
Congratulations. After a heated face-off yesterday, tonight you get the win. How are you feeling right now?
Feeling great, feeling amazing. I told you guys, I will knock him out. I'll put the highlights video. I will knock you out, then that's it.
They say precision beats everything, and you surely showed us why tonight. Now, President Awesome told me you might get another shot at fighting karate combat next year. Is that part of the plan?
Thank you so much, President Awesome. Like, you know, I was waiting for a long time to fight in a big promotion, and that's my pit. That's my fucking pit. I'm here to take over. And guys, my father left when I was 4 years old. That's my father's belt. He fought last time in 1988 in this belt. And that's it.
Well, congratulations, my man. Looking forward to seeing you here again. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Abdullah.
So Abdullah Chandio takes the victory there, and we'll take a look at some of the replays from the course of that fight. Bas, it was a good game plan from Altun, though, coming into this, and it took Chandio a little bit of time to figure out how he should deal with those takedowns.
That was it. It's the takedowns that mix everything up, you know. I mean, he's a training partner which shows a hip in the past, but it's only striking. And once the takedowns are involved, I always say, man, if you got great takedowns, go for it, because it almost looks the same as a cross, throwing a cross. So once you get in the head of your opponent, you can mix it up, and bada bing, bada boom, something's going to land.
Yeah, and supremely confident. You saw on the mic there about what he wants to do moving forward in karate combat. These are some of the replays from the bout, and that was the end of the bout.
Left, Lance.
You know, it might have actually been that left.
Yeah, I think so too, because now at the very end we saw that takedown.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the side of his head. I think it was the left that went clean across the front of the nose.
Yep.
And causing some significant damage. We're trying to get the pit cleaned up for you there. But look, a great outing showing that experience. Sky's the limit, perhaps, for another young 20-something-year-old from Pakistan.
Well, we're going to have to see, right? What can he do in the with his next opponent? But yeah, once we have 2 or 3 opponents and he's going to continue like this, we got a new challenger coming.
Yes, indeed. That's our first preliminary fight in the books. Now a quick word from our sponsor, DeLorean. Sign up now at DeLoreanLabs.com to mint your free DeLorean time capsule. This is your chance to win a new DeLorean EV and other iconic prizes, including VIP Karate Combat pitside seats. Keep an eye out for our next exclusive drop happening later this month. Hashtag WhenDeLorean. So this is our second preliminary bout. It is a ladies' bout in the strawweight division between Asha Roka of India and Melena Calazans of Brazil. Bas, not a whole lot known about Calazans coming into this one, but 21 years old, already with an 11-4 record.
Yes, as she says, aggressive, and I am a mother. That combination will set her up for this fight for free. I mean, these ladies, man, what they can do, they can do 6 things at the same time. I have a good feeling about it.
Yeah, a long way over from Sao Paulo, so let's hope she can make the trip worth it. She's facing Asha Roka, an MMA record, a boxing record as well, a substantial boxing record.
Great, yes. Yep, she said at an extra training camp, she will take her opponent with a lots of combinations. Loves the jab cross hook. The opponent has a good clinch, but not great hands, so she's going to knock her out with her hands.
Yeah, clash of styles in this one. Boxing taking on Muay Thai. Let's go ahead and meet Asha Roka and Melena Calazans.
From Brazil, Melena Calazans.
So we welcome Melena Calazans, 21 years old. As you mentioned, Bash, she described herself as a mother outside of the gym. She started Thai boxing 5 years ago, already has 15 fights in something that started as a hobby, whilst also raising a young child.
It's a little crazy, but it's a good thing to know, you know, because you can always, maybe you're going to have to defend your child. You never know if you have to go to school.
She is fighting at a family Muay Thai gym in Bangkok.
In the red corner from India, Asha Roka.
So we welcome Asha Roka, the knockout queen, as she calls herself. She is 8-0-1 in boxing with 4 knockouts, and she's also 4-3 in MMA, Bass. So a really good bit of experience for this 26-year-old coming into this bout.
Great hands, great kicks, and takedowns probably as well. That's a great mixture to have when you enter the karate combat pit.
Yeah, she's bringing a 5-fight win streak into this one. I'm really interested to see how she utilizes more of a Western boxing style. Let's see if she can get that footwork to get on the inside, negate some of the kicks and knees, perhaps, of the Thai boxer Calazans.
Yeah, and from those last 5 victories, 4
fighters
by way of knockout.
into the pit.
Well, download the Karate Combat app, vote live iOS and Android apps today to collect your 88 free karate tokens so you can play up-only gaming and help run the league for Karate Combat 51 in Miami.
Coach, move the stool. Ready? Ladies, round 1, you ready? You ready? Let's go.
And Bass, we saw last time out in Salt Lake City, the ladies' fights absolutely bringing the fury. Expecting nothing less from these two strawweights here.
Here we go. There's the boxing already. We got from Roka.
Yeah, staying really nice and tight on her combinations inside the pocket there.
Very smart. Because she's the shorter opponent, so hands will do more damage close distance than her opponents.
And Calazans, you see that more traditional Muay Thai style, right? Walking forward with the check of the legs coming up and the high guard. Got to be careful not to eat too many of those shots, though.
Yeah, Roka's doing a great job. Calazans should start throwing punches after those kicks that she throws. If you do open with a kick, which I always say, don't do it, but hey, if you start adding punches.
Most of our token holders, 2/3 in fact, going with Asha Roka for the victory tonight. both these ladies looking very composed in these early exchanges, boss.
Yeah, both look very great. I think Roka is smarter to go by it. Let's try to drop an elbow in it, which is nice. Some nice inside looking from her. She's mixing it up really well. There again, 2 hands in the kick.
You know, both these ladies racking up a huge amount of fights in a very short period of time. Roka, at the start of her career, went 4-0 inside a span of 2 months.
Wow, that's nice. Is the back fist coming? Yep, that was the back fist.
Well, some good shots, but hitting the guard of the Brazilian.
Good 1-2, like she said, she liked the 1-2 and the 1-2-3. And I really like that she threw the 1 to the body.
What offense do you want to see from Calazans here, Bas? Because it feels like it's a lot of one way from Roka at the moment.
Yeah, she needs to start punching and kicking, not only kicking, because Roka every time comes in.
Are you surprised we haven't seen any grappling tied in with the Western boxing style from Roka yet?
Well, yeah, she didn't really talk about the wrestling, but you would think Calazans would do it, right? Being Brazilian, you would think there's a background in maybe jiu-jitsu as well, so it automatically translates into having some takedowns. Because right now, she needs to get off faster than Roka does. Every time Roka is a little bit ahead with her attacks.
You know, Calazans described her fighting style as aggressive, and she is attempting to come forward, but she's meeting a lot of offense on the way, and that's a good left hook from the Brazilian now. Well, big flurry at the end of the round.
Yeah, this was Roka's round.
I hope at the end of this bout we'll be able to bring you some fight stats, because the volume of punches these ladies, Roka in particular, are throwing is quite outstanding over a 3-minute period. Take a look back at some of the replays here. Bas, give us your thoughts.
I love that right hook liver shot. Look at that, and then switching the liver shot going to the head and connecting with it. Very nicely done. That's the back fist that she set up 10 seconds before. I saw. Beautifully punching there while moving away from an angle into a different angle. That's very nice. Yeah, right now Roka is doing everything right. And I think that Calazans needs to start shooting before she starts shooting. And that's with strikes, hand strikes. Because it's faster and that sets up the kicks better.
Well, Roka getting her arms shaken out in the corner there, and mixed reaction from the judges, 2 of them giving Roka that round, but that third judge splitting their decision to the forward progress of Calazans. So all still to play for as we look to the second round here. Reminder, our Karate Combat professional bouts are over 3-minute rounds, and we do have a mechanism for a sudden death 4th round if we need them. Totally different ball game if that happens, so we'll explain it if and when it arises. Second round underway here.
Again, right away with the angles there with Roka. She's punching and she's moving. Beautifully. Look at that. The whole time, she's never standing still.
Yeah, good footwork. What we're not seeing potentially is the head movement in with that as well, though, but she worked offline really nicely there.
That's good from Calazans now, going forward with strikes, hand strikes. But she needs to get off before Roka does. Every time she comes in, Roka starts punching. Beats it to the punch. That's literally what it means. Nice body shot, coming back to the head.
Yeah, mixing up the target zones.
Yeah, and especially that right hook with the liver shot, and then right away another right hook with the left head shot. Those are smart setups.
A nice little teep from Calazans there, not able to do anything in the clinch. Neither of these ladies favoring the clinch game as of yet. You got to say, Bas, the fact that Roka is almost always throwing in combinations, fantastic.
Oh, that was a big one. Big right hand.
Goes to the body.
Yeah, I was just going to say, how smart is that? This is what I always tell my students. I mean, when you hit somebody to the head, I said, don't hit the head because you're going to defend the head. Go for the body. And that's what she exactly was doing. She was right away running over, setting up her body shots, but of course, her body shot already landed and took her opponent out.
Yeah, did we get, was it the liver? It looked like it was.
I think it was.
It was very close.
I think she
really
shot
nice.
a double shot, a right hook and I think a left hook to the liver.
Yeah, the dip into the left hook was lovely. Can't wait to see the replay of the body shot KO.
Man, and it's, again, it sounds so simple. You know, if you hurt somebody to the head, the defense will go up, go for the body, but not a lot of people do that. So for her to do that, very impressive.
Well, let's take a look back at the finish there. So she goes up top,
Boom,
right
boom.
to the body,
Yeah.
left, clean. And then you see the delayed reaction, those toxins flood in from the liver
Boom,
after it
cross
gets
to the
hit.
head. Oh, man. Very smart. Here we go. You see? Her to the head. What am I going to do? Okay, another headshot to bring the hands back up. And there's the body exposing. And that's it. The right, left hook to the body with the liver shot dropping it, which will be the left.
Yeah,
that was nice.
What a performance from Asha Roka. Let's go ahead and get her hand raised and see what she has to say.
Corner, via TKO from India, Asha.
How about this way?
Well, Asha Roka victorious in her debut. We'll talk about it a little bit more in a moment after she gets her photos done, and hopefully we can get a word with her this evening. But improves her pro record. The undefeated boxing really on display. She's with Antoine.
Asha, congratulations. What a stunning right hand. Where did that come from?
कैसा रहा तुम्हारा फाइट मतलब बहुत अच्छा पंच मारा तुमने
मुझे बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है अभी फाइट जीत के वैसे बट मेरे को अपने पंच पे पूरा विश्वास था अगर मैं उसको मारूंगी तो वो नॉकडाउन होगी
he believed that he can knock her out.
Well, it was definitely a stunning knockout from you. We will get to see you back again here in Karate Combat.
Second. Yeah, definitely. तुमको और फाइट करना है यहाँ पर
मैं बहुत एक्साइटेड हूँ नेक्स्ट फाइट के लिए जब सर मुझे नेक्स्ट फाइट देंगे तो जरूर मैं अपना इससे भी अच्छा देने की कोशिश करूँगी
Definitely, she will fight back again soon.
Well, we definitely hope so. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Asha Roka.
Asha Roka takes the victory there, and look at that, attempted 139 strikes in a round and a half.
Yeah, volume.
Well, it's the fact that as well, Bas, she landed 83 of those. I mean, that's a huge accuracy hit percentage.
What I really liked with her was the punching and moving right away out in the line of fire. It's like very Lomachenko kind of thing to do. You know, standing suddenly behind or next to your opponent. And she did it, man. It was beautiful work.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many fighters have that application of a purer Western boxing style in karate combat yet. And that's a great example.
Yeah, and especially because she was 8-0 with one draw in boxing. And it really showed.
And one last word on this division, Bas. This women's strawweight division. I mean, wow. Just wow.
We got some great ladies now. It's going to be, who's going to mix it up? Leo, who's going to do his great job, as he always does.
Well, lots more action still to come. Let's meet the two men who are going to be competing in our main event this evening.
For your main event, we have Yodwicha, who's undoubtedly one of the most decorated fighters in Thailand.
ผมชอบศอกกับเตะกับเข่ากับหมัดครับ3อย่างครับ
His opponent Vahid Nikkah is 25-11.
و دوست دارم مثلا همه تماشاگرها مثلا وقتی حمله می‌بینن خوشحال شن
วันชกก็อยากให้ดูในการชกเพราะว่ามันบางครั้งมันต้องดูในสถานการณ์การชกครับผมเพราะว่าเราต้องแก้เกมบนเวทีครับผม
For
evening. It is between Oscar Reminana of New Zealand and Naimov Fidai of Russia. Again, two incredibly experienced guys coming into this one, Bas. I mean, you know, we'll start with the Russian Fidai. He's bringing in a 32-4 record with 18 KOs in K1. Just a huge experience.
Yeah, it's a little bit of crazy, right? He doesn't want to talk about the game plan. He told me. He said he will make it beautiful. He has had a 50% training camp, but for him that means it's a lot. It's going to be just fine.
Yeah, he's training. He's training at a Soma Fight Club in Bali. He's taking on. Oh, sorry, I got those the wrong way around. Oscar Reminana training at a Soma Fight Club in Bali. Again, huge record and experience coming into this one.
Yeah, he said the game plan is going to be simple. He will bring it. Had a great training camp. Loves kicking with his left leg. Dream knockout will be an elbow. Doesn't care about his opponent's game plan because he will adapt as he always does.
Well, we'll meet these two more in a bit more detail during the walkout. Let's go ahead and get this welterweight bout underway. It's Reminana and Fidai.
In the book, from Russia, Naimov Fidai.
So Naimov Fidai, 23-year-old, already a 40-10-1 record in Muay Thai and K1. Very exciting Russian striker. He's a champion at Bangla Stadium in Phuket as well. Lot of experience coming to this one. He said his whole dream submission, or dream goal, sorry, is just to act beautifully within the pit.
That's it. That's it. That was his game plan. Show beauty. Okay. Show us the beauty, buddy. Up.
Another corner from New Zealand. Oscar
Well, a 27-year-old Kiwi, Oscar Reminana, bringing a very impressive 32-4 record into this one. He's just coming off 3 back-to-back first-round knockouts. So the last of which was in July of this year, a right hook in the first round. A lot of experience, a lot of momentum. This is a really nice clash in the welterweight division, Bas.
Yeah, I truly believe this could be a very, very good fight. And then both these guys look very equally skilled.
Into the pit.
Go back. Well, karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play up-only gaming at KC51 in Miami.
Okay.
Well, white pants for the Uzbekistani.
Nice kicks there by Reminana.
Yeah, black pants for Reminana.
Right.
Well, an attempted bit of clinch wrestling in quickly and some good movement, setting down those punches nicely as Reminana.
Okay, we see the game plans here already. Reminana kicking. And Naimov, he really likes to strike with his hands.
Yeah, an accidental low blow there. Take a look at the replay quickly. You see that open stance.
Oh, right in there.
Very, very clean.
Yeah, that's when you don't throw your standing leg open.
Former member of the Russian army, I believe, is Fidai. That's where he learned a lot of his initial martial arts.
Smart for Reminana also now to start mixing it up with boxing, because his kicks are great. As he said, with a nice elbow attack there, just missed. That can deliver a gigantic, beautiful left high kick.
Timing on the high kick, and the follow-up punches rocking Reminana on the back foot here.
Can he get it?
Fidai swarming here, deep to knock him back. This is good recovery from Reminana here, but anxious moments for him in the first period.
Yeah, it's still 1:40 to go. That's a long time.
Even with our token holders, very slight edge to Fidai.
Who is still dizzy? Reminana still wobbly on his feet. He's fighting on instinct.
Yeah, he's still trying to throw shots back. Let's see if Fidai, knocks the gum shield out.
Another one landing.
It's a big flurry from Fidai. Staying nicely on his feet here for the ground and pound. This is a legal position for him to keep landing strikes. The onus is on Reminana to find a safe space. And let me tell you, in the corner of that pit, it is tough.
Watch the back of that head for me. Up you get. We good? Watch the back of that head. Let's go.
Again, the left hook lands.
Reminana does not care. Like the honey badger. Honey badger don't care. He just comes forward.
He's staying inside the pocket, trying to land his offense. 20 seconds left. He lands a left hook now.
Yeah, but it's
and
smart.
a right.
It's smart that he starts moving his hands.
Yeah, some gamesmanship from Fidai though, and he fires right back. It's going to be a really good first round for him.
Plus, does it take a little bit of heart away, you know, from Naimov? I mean, he gave him everything he got, but the guy keeps on coming forward.
Oh, a late shot at the buzzer. He wants to throw down here. He knows it was a good first round. He says, I've got one in the books, and Bas, you can't really disagree with that sentiment.
I know, but the way he walked up the stairs and he looked like he threw a lot of anger out, you know, so stamina-wise, can he still do it?
Yeah, you wonder if the output and the flurrying was to try and finish was so significant, sap some of the energy perhaps.
You see this many times, man. You see somebody unload for 20 seconds and they completely run out of gas because you're flexing every muscle in the body, and that includes your chest, and then you start breathing not the way you should, and that's when you get really freaking tired.
Well, some gamesmanship there as he calls Reminana on, and then you see these shots, Bas, the small gloves, you can't guard the way you do with boxing gloves. They just find those holes around the edges.
That's what all these guys say when they come from K1 or from another striking league. They say, man, the gloves, they penetrate so much easier.
Yeah, it really puts the impetus on youth to have the head movement, have the footwork, and not just stand there and cover up.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Now, let's see what they can do in the round number 2, because, like I said, they're both still breathing heavy.
Yeah, that lactic acid getting shaken out. Builds up quick over the 3-minute round. And again, the judges split on that one. Reminana picking up one of the scorecards, 2 going the way of Fidai.
Yeah, I would do that too, because he hurt him. At least 3 points for him. That was a good combination. Great wrap up with the low kick. Beautiful again. There again, he's setting him up constantly with the double lefts. Reloads, I love it.
Well, much better start from Reminana here, having recovered after some anxious moments in the first period.
Yeah, I think Skota said, you know, you're going to have to start attacking with hand strikes, because the kicks he counters.
Or at least those kicks have got to come on the end of those combinations.
That's it, you know, like he's doing now. This is beautiful. There again, liver shot right low kick.
Put it in, turn around. Turn.
Well, again, the gum shield falls out of the mouth of Reminana. Straight back to it.
You need a professional mouth guard. It's not going to fall out.
I think one ongoing theme you're going to see in all the bouts tonight, particularly with a lot of these Thai stylists who train and compete a lot in this part of the world, you're just going to see output. You're going to see relentless output over and over and over. These guys are going to take a punch to give a punch sometimes as well. And we're seeing that here in this third professional bout of the evening.
Nice short little elbow. Wow, man, this is a hard fight to score.
Very, very even.
Naimov is really coming forward now again.
Our stat recorders are absolutely going to have their work cut out with the spinning back fist.
Wow, and the way he kicks from zero load up, very nice there. Reminana constantly keeps on him, like white on rice, as they say.
Now, Reminana, Bas, he has a reach advantage, but he doesn't really seem to have used it that effectively as of yet.
No, but he was really great when he started doing the liver shots with the right low kicks.
Watch your fingers for me.
In round number 1. So, tying his hands together with kicks, well, that's pretty much what the Dutch style kickboxing is.
Want to use the position your choice, let's go.
Reminana coming forward, which is the aggressor. Not now. Beautiful combination here.
Yeah, that spinning back fist lands. That's actually the first knee we've seen, I think, in this bout as well. A good way to end the round.
Yeah, he should have stayed on him there. Because if your opponent has his back against that wall, it's very hard to get up with defense. We tried it, we can't find a way yet.
Well, both guys wearing some damage, showing some fatigue. Still another 3 minutes to go. If you look back at some of the replays.
See, that liver shot with the right low kick, so beautifully done. Look at this. With the shin. Those low kicks, man, you do this like 5 times in a row.
Yeah, that was one of the cleaner, real whipping, chopping low kicks we've seen. Both these guys not afraid to stand in front of the other, not afraid to take some shots. Huge output, and that was a big spinning back fist at the end. And you saw a glimpse there, the white mouth guard again. Reminana, just the mouth open a bit too much, and this has tied the round up. 2 judges. The 2 judges going the way of, sorry, no, it's 2 rounds ahead for Fidai now, just switching which judge scored it which way. So it's all or nothing for Reminana.
Yep. Guys, where's his drum shield? Give it to him.
Yeah, Reminana needs to go now.
Hey, go back for me. Go back. Right, third and final. You ready? You ready? Let's go.
Reminana looks like he's the better in shape, but man, the heart of Naimov, he just keeps him there. We go again. You see, he starts limping already. He needs to go, keep going now with it. It's early in the round 3, still has a chance.
Interestingly, Bas, if our graphics are correct on that, this fight is actually technically a draw currently. It's a majority draw, with Judge 1 and 3 splitting their rounds, and Judge 2 being unanimous to Fidai. So it's technically a drawn fight right now.
Oh, those low kicks every time. And right now, Reminana's doing the best work. Although that's very nice from Naimov as well.
I'm already going to say it, Bas. I would want to see either one of these guys take on another karate combat bout after this, for sure.
Yeah. And also, this way it's going now, if it's going to go to a sudden death.
Yeah, potentially. Let's see. It's a good combination again, but a counter catch from Fidai.
Right.
I do love the reload setup though. Left uppercut, left hook, boom, low kick. Left uppercut, liver shot, low kick.
Yeah, I know you're a big fan of doubling up on those same side strikes.
Yes, not a lot of people do it. It's so effective. I mean, look at Tyson.
A minute and a half left for these guys to secure the victory in their debut. Tries the sweep, gives up his back in the process. It was a good effort, but a little bit too loose on the connection. Such a close, evenly matched fight. Credit to our matchmaker, Leo Gomez, for putting together a huge slate of bouts this evening. Into the final minute.
Right, up you get. Let's go, up. Let's go, turn and face. Turn. Go.
And perhaps the heavier of the breaths coming from Fidafson now.
That's what I'm thinking. That's why I think it's going to favor Reminana as we're going to go to a fourth round.
Watch your fingers.
Ooh, that was a good connection on the right.
Nymov still wants to go.
He wants to bite down on that gum shield and throw down. There's 20 seconds left. Summering everything he can, and this is a good combination.
Wow. Man, he's the Terminator.
Yeah, really finishing the round very strong indeed. They've got less than 10 seconds left, so one last exchange in the center should do it. Oh, and again, the spinning back fist right at the buzzer. This is going to be so close, boss.
Oof. Yeah.
Let's go, there could be a fourth. Let's go.
You know, usually we're not too shy about throwing out who we think's going to get the victory, but I'm making absolutely no promises on this one.
And here he started limping, you see that? And that was the first low kick. I go, okay. And he smelled that, Reminana, so he kept going, but it didn't do anything anymore.
Yeah, kicks rate particularly highly on the scoring system here at Karate Combat. Obviously, overall damage, output, impact of your strikes and your aggressiveness towards the intention to finish the bout are the highest scoring criteria here.
Go fourth round.
Oh, well.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What I
after
thought.
3
We heard
rounds,
it.
it is right now a draw. But we don't do no draw in Karate Combat. Who wants to see one more round? One more round. One more round. One more round. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll go for the fourth and final round.
Well, there you hear it from our in-house MC this evening. One more round is in the books. Now, I should tell you the special provisions of our fourth and final sudden death rounds. The rest of the fight is completely null and void. The whole bout is scored solely on this last 3-minute period. And Bats, you felt this might favor Reminana.
I thought so, yes. I thought he looked fresher at the very end. But then again, I thought he looked fresher at the beginning of the last round. And still, Nymov came and fought solely on pure on heart.
Well, that's what he's going to have to do for these last 3 minutes. It's a little bit of a mental trick you have to do as a fighter in there, because to know that your previous 9 minutes of work are completely unscorable at this point.
Yeah, Nymov started good in the southpaw position. He didn't want to get low kicked anymore. But now he moved back to his orthodox position. So now he sets his front leg up again for kicks.
We can't impress upon you how important it is to start these sudden death rounds really on the front foot.
It's everything.
Reminana pressing forward slowly here. Can't afford to hang about though, because those small kicks will be the only thing that scores if nothing else happens. You know, this is not really the tactically, Bas. This is not really the round to look for that one big shot. You just got to put output out there.
Yep. Yeah, if you want to try to put him away in this in the condition they're in, it's hard.
I mean, some absolutely wild stats to look forward to at the end of this bout. I'm being told there's over 200 strikes thrown by each competitor. Not total, each competitor. But a slower pace in this fourth round.
Yeah. Yeah, they both came down the wall very slowly also after the last round.
President Awesome, pit side. trying to spur these two guys on and remind them you've got 1 minute to decide the entirety of this bout.
Nice short left hook there by Reminana.
Well, that was a loss of balance
Turn the face, turn around.
from Reminana. It was a good combination from Fidai, though. And this is where we need to see that 25, 30 second bite on the gum shield, hell for leather approach we saw at the end of the third.
Yeah, they need to start unloading now. I would really want to look good. That's beautiful.
Oh, that could be a deciding factor here in these final 10 seconds.
Especially the liver shot low kick, he switched it to a high kick, which is very, very smart.
I mean, I love Bastard. They're still throwing technical strikes at the end of this. I mean, as much as they output slow, the composure of those strikes was still very much
who are you going to give it to? That's a very
I don't have to decide, thankfully.
There's going to be another one.
It's a really, I mean, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if the judges were split on this one. I mean, look at these stats. 240 attempts to 250 attempts. Fidai by far and away, though, getting the more landing strikes. A lot of those hit the guard, but they all count. They all go forward. I mean, just to throw 55 and 61 kicks in a bout's wild.
Wow. Take down body strikes.
Just, I mean, that sets the marker for fight stats for the rest of the evening, undoubtedly. Let's take a look at some of the replays here from that fourth sudden death round. Now, this was the high kick at the end, and that was arguably the most decisive strike of that 3-minute period. It wouldn't surprise me if the judges were split once again, but let's go ahead and get the official decision.
Don't worry about that. Come on.
The winner in the blue corner from Asha,
Well, Naimov Fidai victorious in his debut here with us at Karate Combat, improves his overall pro record to 41 wins, 10 losses and 1 draw. Commiserations to Oscar Reminana. Put up quite a fight though throughout those 4 rounds.
Yeah, he did a great job with the low kicks. He started off really good and it started affecting his opponent, but unfortunately he couldn't wrap it up with it.
What an absolute war. Congratulations, man. How are you feeling right now?
Фирдавшон, вот это бой. Поздравляем тебя. Как ты себя чувствуешь?
Sam, assalamu alaikum. Please, please, bro. Please. Boss, please. Sam, assalamu alaikum. Это я. Честно сказать, не готовился на этот турнир. Кто знает Бенника, с ним 3 недели кайфовали, бля. На хате. Пиздец.
Good job.
Честно сказать, всем огромное спасибо. Иншаллах, это еще... Да я вообще нихуя не готовился. Честно сказать, кайфовал, бля, 2 недели. Наоборот, ебал. А так, могу еще лучше показать. Просто дайте еще 3 недели, чуть спонсируйте меня и все. А так, честно, я пахир пацан, бля.
Good evening, everyone. I'm glad to be here. I didn't have a lot of time to prepare, so I literally stepped in the pit without a lot of preparation. And thank you very much for, obviously, the president, the matchmakers for the opportunity. And I hope to be here back again. See you, everyone. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, give it up from your winner!
Well, Naimov Fidai victorious there in his debut. The Russian national team member, but he had to dig deep at times. He took some damage, but relentless over the course of those 4 rounds.
He did a phenomenal job. You remember I said in the opening, he only had a 50% training camp, but he says it's going to be okay, and he was exactly right. He was okay.
Yeah, really excited to see who we can stack him up against in this division moving forward. Of course, we also want to see Oscar Reminana back as well. Good performance from him, even though he didn't get the victory.
He did a phenomenal job, as I said before. You know, if he would kept going with those low kicks, I think he could have wrapped it up with the low kicks, but unfortunately, he didn't stick to the game plan. But also, his opponent started switching stances. He knew he was in trouble. So, smart opponent, smart Reminana.
So much more action still to come your way here on Karate Combat. Coming up next, we've got Batgerel Danaa making his return. That is to look forward to. But first, a word from Brave. Brave Browser is the official internet browser of Karate Combat, 3 times faster than Chrome and the best privacy online. Visit brave.com.
Brave. Yeah, I realize.
So our next fight up this evening, it's in a catch weight of 140 pounds, 63.5 kilos. It is Freddy Gonzalez of Sweden taking on Batgerel Danaa of Mongolia. And Bas, we'll start with the guy we know, Batgerel Danaa. Ex-UFC fighter, came in to take on bare knuckle boxer Freddy Masabo at our event, I believe all the way back last December.
Yeah.
Was on the back foot for a bit and then landed the biggest, most impressive flying knee knockout we've ever had.
Boom, and he put him down because his opponent Freddy was doing really well against him. Listen, the game plan is simply strike. He says, I love the flying knee. Well, as we know, he would love to have a knockout with that again. His opponent is good in kickboxing, but let's see how he is in karate, because it's a completely different style.
Yeah, and he's taking on Freddy Castro Gonzalez, a.k.a. Freddy Kruger. Swedish kickboxing champion, Swedish Muay Thai champion. Last time he fought, he picked up a 30-second head kick knockout. So a very aggressive fighter coming into this one.
Yeah, I took the fight on 2 weeks' notice, but he says, I'm always ready, man. He said his opponent is good, he's got great hands, but not better than mine. Loves the jab, and any knockout will be okay because he can deliver a knockout with any strike, he said.
Yeah, slight experience edge perhaps to Danaa, but don't count out Freddy Gonzalez. Lots of experience in his corner as well. Let's go ahead and walk these two fighters for this catchweight bout.
In the blue corner, from Mongolia, down.
So Batgerel Danaa makes his return to Karate Combat Pit. A lot going on for him since the last time we saw him. He's actually become a franchise owner for UFC Gym, which is interesting out in Mongolia, hailing from Ulaanbaatar. He said originally he was preparing for another opponent, got Gonzalez on 10 days notice and did have to change everything around, but you know, this guy is looking to make waves in the bantamweight division. He wants to take on the bantamweight champ, which is a tall ask in that division, I have to say, but he's certainly up to the challenge.
Yes.
In the red corner, from Sweden, Freddy Gonzalez.
Chilean and Swedish origins. He took the fight on 2 weeks' notice, but he said he's always ready. He's bringing in 14 pro Muay Thai fights into the pit this evening. It's his debut with us here at this promotion, though.
Yeah, no, I want to say that we were talking about last time his knockout was 31 seconds, and his opponent's last knockout was flying in 28 seconds. So it's kind of nice.
Yeah, we got two aggressive guys who are going to throw down here. Yeah, long-awaited return of Batgerel, Danaa to the pit. Don't forget, you can get non-stop action by subscribing to our Karate Combat YouTube channel, watching live events, epic knockouts, and exclusive content completely free. Free and always. Don't miss a moment. Hit that subscribe button now.
Good, all the way back to your corner.
At Karate Combat.
All the way back. All the way back. Are you ready?
The live chat, always a lot of fun on YouTube for these events. White pants for Danaa. Black pants for Gonzalez. Slight height advantage for the Swede as well. But a heavy, heavy favorite with our token holders is the Mongolian and the former UFC vet. Very wide stance pass for Gonzalez.
Yeah. Nice counter there, but then
Gonzalez making his home at Venom training camp here in Bangkok.
Got a nice counter cross again, but then
so good start here from both guys, standing in the middle of the pit, trading some shots. Should point out it's southpaw stance for Gonzalez. So toe-to-toe, looking to fight that outside position. You can see that's why Danaa keeps stepping to his left. He's trying to win that outside foot position to land that power right hand you see there.
constantly he's connecting with it. I mean, Gonzalez should know, no single kicks, that's it. Start attacking with strikes, hand strikes. Because every kick he gets countered. There we go again, see? Yeah, Danaa's reflexes are really good.
Stop, break, break.
You know, I thought the game plan from Gonzalez was interesting. He said, I'm just going to go in there and do Freddy.
All right. Freddy it is. Oof. With open stances most of the time, looking for crosses to the body. Front kicks to the body, throw with the back leg for both these guys. Works the same. In the clinch, uppercuts are really effective. Throw with the backhand. Strong hand, so to say.
Good counter from Danaa as Gonzalez trying to close the distance there, and he backs him up against the pit wall now. Good composure from both guys so far. Gonzalez trying to stay loose, light on his feet.
Ooh, hard fight to judge.
Yeah, a fairly even
fight, yep.
First 3 minutes there, both guys getting their licks in. Some good kicks landed from Gonzalez though, and of course the kicking game scored very highly here. As I've mentioned a couple of times, here's the replays. That was a good closer distance from Danaa.
Point.
That one looked like it rattled him a little bit there.
Especially if that left hand would have landed as well. Ooh.
So all three judges giving that round to Freddy Gonzalez, interestingly.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, Batgerel, Danaa unanimously on the back foot.
Stay in your corner. Stay all the way back in your corner.
Screaming.
You might be able to hear the ref getting a little irate with the Swede not returning to the canvas quick enough. I've got to say, Bas, those scores perhaps a little bit surprising.
Very, and Danaa knows this, and he knows he needs to go to work like he just did because it's open scoring.
Yeah, and this is a good flurry to stay on his feet. You can land ground and pound. Well, hey, a bit of single leg X in an attempted defense, but he wasn't able to off-balance the Mongolian. And he's called it! What a flurry, a win by ground and pound for Batgerel Danaa. Turned it on when he had to.
Yeah, he heard that he was behind on the judges' scoring board, and he goes like, okay, let's just wrap this up.
I mean, it's interesting. Like, let's take a look at the end of the fight here. It was the left and the right. Sat Gonzalez down, and here he stays on both feet with good posture, able to flurry over the top. And it's a clean combination, Bas.
That was really nice. And he just kept unloading, and connecting with a whole bunch of shots as well.
That's it, and the modification in the ground and pound rule that we had to allow ground and pound to continue as long as strikes are being thrown, really paying dividends there for the Mongolian. What a fantastic finish.
Yeah, good stoppage there by Chris Lieben.
I mean, 2 fights, 2 victories for Batgerel Danaa. He said he wants a shot at the bantamweight title, and certainly making a good case for himself.
The winner by a TKO in the blue corner from Mongolia, Batgerel Danaa.
No, your winner by TKO, ground and pound, Batgerel Danaa. We can get a quick word with him, see how he's feeling. Maybe we'll get a call out of the champ, who knows?
My man, congratulations. Anything you want to say right now?
Thank you very much. За тэнгэр тэтгэдэж газар дэвэгч монголчуудаа өндөргийа. Тэгээд жилийн дараа босож ирлээ.
I waited for so long time, and it's great to be. It's a crazy fight. I will. So excited.
Definitely a crazy fight. Spitting on the mic, man. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for your winner.
Well, Batgerel Danaa takes the victory here, notches up his second stoppage in his first 2 fights here with Karate Combat. Here are the stats for that bout, and very heavily favoring Danaa. As we said, Bas, that first round was scored to Gonzalez, a bit surprisingly, perhaps.
That was very weird to me as well. But, that lit a fire under Danaa's butt, and then right away he came out to round number 2, got the job done.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to know how many of those strikes landed by Danaa were in the process of finishing the fight in that flurry. But it's a party atmosphere here, or there, should I say. We're on the East Coast, but there in Bangkok, Thailand, it's a private and exclusive invite-only event in the stadium this evening for Kickback 3. Bas, final thoughts and reflections on the performance of Batgerel Danaa, making his way up that bantamweight division ranking.
Phenomenal job. Every time when he gets in trouble, or he feels that he gets in trouble, because he wasn't really in trouble, I think, in round number 1, he just turns it up and he wraps it up, and that's what he did the first time as well.
Yeah, very excited to see him back. Believe it or not, we've still got, 15 fights to go here at Karate Combat Kickback 3. Stay with us now for more action from the pit.
For your main event, we have Yodwicha, who's undoubtedly one of the most decorated fighters in Thailand.
ผมชอบศอกกับเตะกับเข่ากับหมัดครับ3 อย่างครับ
His opponent Vahid Nikkah is 25 and 11.
و دوست دارم مثلا همه تماشاچی‌ها مثلا وقتی حمله‌مون می‌بینن خوشحال شن
วันชกก็อยากให้ดูในการชกเพราะว่ามันบางครั้งมันต้องดูในสถานการณ์การชกครับผมเพราะว่าเราต้องแก้เกมบนเวทีครับผม
That was another preview of your main event coming up a little bit later, but first, it is Nikita Jerasimov taking on Satanfar. It's beyond me to pronounce the gentleman's full name, that's why we go by Satanfar here. And Bas, this is the first of our native, extremely veteran Thai boxers taking the pit here tonight. We'll start with him, Satanfar, 143 wins, 30 losses, and 4 draws for the former WBC world champion.
Yeah, Satanfar has been knocked out by Nikita before in the former fight, so that's crazy. He says he knows his opponent will come forward, but so will he, with knees and with elbows. Says his striking and Muay Thai skills are much better than him, and a big right high kick, that's what he looks for a knockout.
Yeah, and he's taking on Nikita Jerasimov from Russia. Of course, that fight when they fought previously was in Russia. Now we're in Thailand, so
yep.
shifting partisan support perhaps to Satanfar this evening. But Nikita, he's bringing a huge record in as well, 35-9-1. A lot of experience for the former Siberian champion and Russian silver medalist.
Yeah, he says that when he listens to his coach, everything's going to be just fine. So I'm not going to look at any fighting style or fight from my opponent. I'm just going to listen to my coach.
It's another pick and one with our token holders. Very, very slight edge to Satanfar, leaning on that experience edge perhaps. But let's go ahead and walk these two fighters and get this one cracking. This is Nikita Jerasimov, and Satanfar. We'll get
These names are crazy. I call him Nikita and Satanfar. That's what I'm going to do.
In the blue corner.
The other one is worse.
From Russia, Nikita Jerasimov.
So Nikita Jerasimov makes his way over from Russia, 29 years old. He is a Muay Thai proponent, typically a lot of experience in Russia, now making his way over to fight here in Thailand. Splits his time between Bangkok and St. Petersburg, where he's from. He's actually a proponent of chess in his spare time. But he said, I'm not really thinking about getting a knockout as much as I love knockouts and I love liver punches. Particularly, he said he's preparing to go the full distance fight. So expecting a long haul perhaps in this one.
Yeah, but I like it when guys come in like this because they know this could be a very tough fight, and as long as I make sure that I got both sorts of stamina, I can go all the 3 rounds, and if it happens, I can knock him out sooner.
In the red corner. From Thailand. Satanfar.
So Satanfar brings his monstrous 180 fights of experience. He says he loves to go camping in his spare time. He's originally from the south of Thailand, and his family was a gym owner down there. So obviously he was going to go straight into fighting from when he could walk. He believes he's a complete fighter now, and he's obviously looking to get that fight, or that revenge, that loss, should I say, over the Russian. He's been fighting in some of the biggest stadiums, or the biggest stadiums, Lumpini and Rajadamnern, here in Bangkok. I think we're going to particularly see him utilize the elbows and the knees. He felt that was going to be his route to victory tonight.
Fighters into the pit, please.
Welcoming
All the way
back
back to the
Hex
corner.
Trust,
All
our
the way back.
institutional
All
digital
the way
asset
back.
financial services
All the way
partner.
back.
Protect your digital assets with the same
Are you ready?
ferocity as our
Are you ready?
karate combat
Let's fight.
fighters. So touch of gloves underway here. Black pants for Satanfar. Jerasimov in the white pants. And a cagey start to this one, Bas.
Smart, fast, low kick, that was nice. And Nikita.
Yeah, on paper, these guys are incredibly evenly matched, and a nice step-in lead left hook. Very excited to see a lot of these traditional Thai boxers under this karate combat rule set, and again, he leaps forward with the lead left hook, Bas.
It's a very nice little weapon there, because normally it's with the jab, the expected jab, but he makes it into a hook. Different. Being different, man. Now it's a jab. But being different is everything. That's typically Thai, right? Grabbing a kick.
Break! Break! Break!
So tying up in a clinch position here, a bit of a stalemate getting in close.
Break! Clean break! Break! Let's go fight!
Power shots there by Satanfar.
Oh, stepping in with the lead elbow this time. Such an effective weapon to close the distance. Jerasimov working on this body lock takedown here. Manages to put him against the wall. Reminder, you're not a downed opponent when you're against the wall in this position until your butt slides all the way down to the bottom and contacts the floor of the pit, but not able to land these strikes and gets sat down quickly by a right hand. A low kick to the body as well.
Nice. Great accuracy.
Interesting defensive work from the Russian.
He's rolling but not getting up.
Yeah, he created enough distance to technically stand back up.
Exactly, yeah.
And didn't. And this is a great first round for Satanfar. Landed some really big, significant strikes early on. We take a look in the corner there. We'll get some of the replays. Bas, what's it like when you get a chance to, not that I'm sure you've had to actually have the experience personally in your fight record, but avenge a previous loss?
I did have to. It's a big thing. It's a big thing. You really want to win. You know, I did all my previous losses. The only one I didn't get back was the Ken Shamrock fight. Unfortunately, I wanted to fight him when he came back to Pride Fighting Championships. Like I would come out of retirement, but he didn't want to do the third time. So unfortunately,
the pit's still here, Bas. We can have a veterans division.
Oh, that would be something, right? Yeah. Nobody wants to see these old geezers.
Let's go!
So all three judges in our open scoring are letting you and the fighters know that Satanfar took that first round. I think that's a pretty clean decision. An expected one, given the power shots of the Thai boxer landing. Are you surprised they weren't bigger combinations, Bas? They were much more just power single strikes.
Single strikes. It's a very Thai style also to fight like that. You would think from the Russian there's going to be more combinations. But I think Satanfar probably figured out Elad's the cross again. Let him out from the last time. Last time also it was probably not with takedowns and ground and pound, right? It's a little bit different. So the style also makes a completely different fight. Right, the open stance from the Russian.
Yeah, sat down well on that right hand, and it forced Satanfar to answer back. Good exchange of low kicks in the middle now. It's Jerasimov with the center of the pit.
Nice overhand.
Pushing forward a little bit more now. He knows he's behind, so an opportunity to try and right the ship here. Oh, it feels like the Russian's starting to settle in a little bit more now.
He starts coming forward, throwing 1-2s. Very smart. Hands will always beat the kicks and speed. Not when it goes to a decision. Here in karate combat, you will never watch kicks.
Yeah, much better round for Jerasimov there, but he eats a low kick. He is the aggressor typically, though, coming forward here.
Nice cross in there before he attacked. Lead to the punch.
Well, into the last minute here, and that's a strong frame in the clinch. It really shuts down any attempted plum grip, doesn't it? That forearm straight across the face.
Oh, it's annoying. It's super annoying. And when they push you back, you get knee as well. Takes away the elbows.
Getting the head involved here as he pummels him into the corner. You know, the corner of this pit is such a weapon if you can use it to strike. Unfortunately not able to there, but it's so hard to find your way out of a corner position here should you end up on your back. So second round in the books there, Bas. And how are you feeling with the scoring for this one? We're going to find out in about a minute, but I've got to put you on the spot and see how you think the momentum in this bout is shifting.
Well, like you said, Jerasimov, he did better in this round, but did he do enough to get this round? It's going to be very close.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here. This was early on where he started to sit down his punches a little bit more. President Awesome looking on. Legendary Thai fighter Buakau also in attendance tonight.
All the way back to your corner. All the way back to your corner. Here we go.
And all three
round,
judges giving that second round to Satanfar, so he is up 2 rounds to nothing here. And it's do or die for Jerasimov moving into this third period. Yeah, it's a lovely Ouchi inside trip. Got himself to a potential striking position as well, but we're going to get a stand-up here. I think the referee being very generous with the amount of time that Satanfar's got to work some of this ground and pound. And there we see a reap on the outside leg to force a stand-up. It's a good bit of defensive jiu-jitsu use there. Bas, what is, I mean, we know he needs a finish, but what is Jerasimovic's route to victory here in this last 2 minutes?
He's going to have to fake him out with like a body shot or something, lower himself, start creating a pattern, and then hopefully the opponent take over the pattern, and then break the pattern by adding a punch or a kick, and then hopefully it results in a knockout. But it's a very hard thing to do in the last round, especially 1.5 minutes left.
Yeah, tries to break the pummel, dictate that break of space to strike off it. Coming forward, I mean, he is attempting to be aggressive here, but he's getting tied up every time they're getting close.
And again, the single kicks, they get grabbed by your opponent, especially if they're Thai. They're really good with grabbing your kicks, man.
Oh, and that's good patience to clear the legs, get to a striking position here. Nice bit of deep half guard to hide the head. I'm loving the defensive use of jiu-jitsu from just Jerasimov here, saving himself from more damage.
Nice 2 front kicks. That was the single one again to get grabbed.
Yeah, this is the problem for the Russian now, right? He's coming forward, trying to be the aggressor, but these big single shots, Satanfar's able to read them so cleanly and counter every single one. Satanfar going to a decision, win or lose, in his last 5 bouts. In about 30 seconds' time, we're going to make that 6 in a row for him.
Ready? Clean break, let's go. Let's go, up.
Yeah.
Well, that is the end of the bout here. All 3 rounds in the books. It's going to be a unanimous decision victory to Satanfar. That is assured at this point. Trying to work those underhooks and beautiful inside major reap there. And this was nice patience, wasn't it, Bas, to just deflect the legs away, get to a better striking position.
Get in there right away. Beautifully done.
We're absolutely seeing an evolution in how the ground and pound rule set is applied here at Karate Combat. That was a nice pickup towards the end from the Thai. He is going to avenge his loss to Jerasimov here at Karate Combat in his debut.
The winner, by a unanimous judgment call, in the red corner, from Thailand,
Satanfar, your winner by unanimous decision. Probably gets a bit boring after it's your 144th professional victory, doesn't it, Bas?
That's the thing with these fights. If you have so many fights, are you still excited to do them? That's what I was always wondering. Because once it becomes too easy, does it take away a little bit of the edge, you know, like staying sharp?
I wonder. Let's go and see how Satan's feeling. He's with Antoine.
Satanfar, congratulations with your Karate Combat debut. How are you feeling right now? ยินดีด้วยกับชัยชนะวันนี้ครับ เป็นยังไงครับ การชกกติกา Karate Combat ครั้งแรก
ก็ยังมึนๆงงๆอยู่ครับว่าเข้ามุมได้ยังไงผมก็กติกาใหม่ครั้งแรกก็ถือว่าโอเคครับผลงานก็โอเคดีใจครับวันนี้เอาชัยชนะได้พวกเพื่อนๆในค่ายแล้วก็พี่ๆที่มาเชียร์ครับวันนี้ก็ดีใจมากครับขอบคุณครับ
It was very difficult transitioning. I'm still very confused about how to fight on these pits, but I'm really happy I got the victory, and I want to thank everybody in the audience for being here and supporting me tonight. Now, the big question the world is wondering, will you be back in Karate Combat next year? แน่นอนทุกคนอยากรู้ตอนนี้จะกลับมาชก Karate Combat อีกครั้งหนึ่งในปีหน้าหรือเปล่า
ก็ถ้ามีโอกาสก็จะกลับมาแน่นอนครับเพราะมวยไทยครับไม่แพ้ชาติใดในโลกครับ Karate Combat ก็เหมือนกันครับขอบคุณครับ
Well, it is for sure I will be back because nobody and nothing can beat Muay Thai. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Satanfar Sitson-Pinong.
Now you heard the common in Muay Thai, but you get the gym name as part of the fighter name at the end. Yep. Song Pinyong, the team that Satanfar is representing. And there you have your fight stats for this one. Actually, not landing as many strikes overall as the Russian, but a lot more effective, a lot more power, a lot more dominating.
Yes, 3 and 3 takedowns. Does that mean something? You know, well, overall domination, I think it was good. He was just did a really great job.
Yeah, I think pretty cleanly took the rounds on the judges' scorecard. It's just always interesting to see how that shakes out tactically versus the total number of strikes. Jerasimov, not a bad performance for him, but you know, he's got to go back to the drawing board if we're going to see him again.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is what happens. But you know, rubber match, right? That's what they kind of
right, 1-1.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and get a quick word from President Awesome to explain to you a little bit more about how the token system works here at Karate Combat.
And 3, 2, 1, action. We don't have shareholders. We have Karate Combat token holders, and the more tokens you have, the more... We don't have shareholders. We have Karate Combat token holders, and the more tokens you have, the more control you have within the league. Bet on your favorite fighters. Don't bet on that. That's not allowed. Nope, you're not betting. Use your tokens to pick a fighter, and if you pick a winning fighter, you earn more tokens. It's genius. It's so genius that...
Hey, what's up, man? What you guys got going on over here, man?
Dude, we're just trying to finish this up right now. Can we continue?
Oh, I know you. You're that combat karate guy.
Ah, the Karate
You're
Combat.
viral. You really know this stuff?
Yo, you need to calm down. You need to calm down. Download the app and earn tokens.
Tokens? Like apps and... Yeah, I don't know this stuff, man. Let's do it right now.
You want to do it right now? You want to do it right now? Look, you go to the Google store.
Yeah,
there you go. You go to the App Store. You type in Karate Combat, and you click download. You see that? You click download. Download. That's how you do it. Well, you got the Karate Combat app now, and you can start winning tokens. Aren't you happy you asked?
Aren't you happy you asked? Indeed. Go ahead, get the Karate Combat app, get your free token allocation, buy some more tokens if you feel like it, and help control the league and play up-only gaming when we come back to Miami in December. Right, moving on, we've got the return of Yoshiharu, and he is taking on Elad Suman from Ghana in a catchweight bout at 170 pounds. Bas, we'll start with Yoshiharu, first and only Japanese fighter in Karate Combat, multiple-time world medalist from Kyokushinkai, really tough character to deal with.
Yo, Adrian! Yoshiharu! Listen, this golf-playing karateka says that he had a fantastic training camp. Game plan is to kick the body, which he loves, and a knockout will come, followed up by another kick to the body. So let's see if he can land the Mawashi Girangiri, for what I understand it's called. Yeah, he's starting to settle into Karate Combat here, 2-0 now with us, looking to climb up those rankings. He's taking on newcomer, but a very experienced Ghanaian in Elad Suman, a 58-14 record he brings into his K1 experience. Yeah, Suman said he had a great training camp as well. He said his opponent's got great hands, but nothing that is going to work to put him down. The game plan is to put on a show. Loves elbows and wants a snoring type of head kick for knockout. So let's watch for that. Lovely clash of styles in this one. Let's go ahead and walk these two fighters. This is Elad Suman taking on Yoshiharu. Land of 1,000 miles. Well, the 29-year-old returns to us from Japan, representing his own gym, Mahara Dojo. He also actually owns a construction company as well. As you heard, Bas, he wants a KO by a kick, a KO by a kick, and a KO by a kick. Hasn't found that KO yet here in Karate Combat, though. So with 2 decisions, still a little bit to prove to put himself amongst the top in the rankings. Maybe you're going to switch it to a head kick instead of a body kick, as he always said before. But it's a Kyokushin guy, so expect forward pressure.
Yeah, and expect a lot of shots from inside that very short range.
In the red corner from Ghana, Elad Suppa.
A lot of experience fighting here in Thailand for the Ghanaian. 24 years old, very much in shape. He's a K1 World Cup champion and tournament medalist. Big fan of dancing and driving fast bikes. But brings a lot of experience into this one. Much more of a traditional Muay Thai stylist. So this is a real clash of seeing how that style stacks up against a traditional karate discipline such as Kyokushinkai.
Exactly. Who's in your face?
Step back, back to your corner, back to your corner.
Well, keep up to date with Karate Combat and follow us on Instagram, X, Facebook, and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Karate Combat on all platforms, where everything in the pit is always live and free. White pants for Mahara, black pants for Surman. Another very evenly matched bout with our token holders. Slight edge to Mahara.
That was nice, grabbing the kick and pulling it. Nice roundhouse kick by Surman. Wow, that's a power on it.
Yeah, Mahara tried to work in for the outside trip and off-balanced himself, and he's on the back foot here.
Yeah, and he had the back of the head as well, so he's got to watch out for that. Man, a big freaking clothesline from the back. That will seal the deal. It's completely legal.
Slight reach advantage for Surman. You know, Bas, we look at the traditional way that Kyokushinkai is kind of practiced and competed in a lot. They don't attack the head all that much. No, it's mostly about body shots.
Because like in pure Kyokushin, there's no close fist to the face, but the rest everything is legal. Head kicks, knee to the head, everything, and a close fist to the body, but not a close fist to the face. This is the only adjustment they have to make once they step into the full contact scene. Start hitting in the head as well with the hands.
Well, both guys trying to figure out the timing here as we hit the halfway point of the first round. Just throwing that low jab out there is Surman.
Good timing by Miyahara for that cross, but it was a little off. But if he can push that 2 inches more forward, he can land with it. But Surman is doing a really great job right now, using his reach.
You know, Miyahara weighing in a little bit heavy for this one, I believe, above the limit. So missing weight on his travel over.
Oof, okay, that's never good.
Well, there we see the body kicks that he wants. Of course, fighting southpaw stance as well. So that left leg is the power kick, and there's the follow-up on it. Oh, again, he loses his balance trying to close the distance. He's got to wrestle out of this one.
Beautiful strikes there for Surman.
Well, Miyahara ends up on top of that tussle. A reminder, it is actually legal to grab the belt in the process of a takedown at Karate Combat. Fairly unique aspect we don't get a chance to talk about all that often.
Adamov, our fighter Adamov, he would do that the whole time, remember? Shoot in, grab the belt, hip throw.
Yeah,
beautiful.
It's so useful for getting that positional leverage in the takedown game. But first round in the books, and you got to say, Bas, Surman probably coming out the better of the two fighters there.
I think so too. Surman was, you know, he was more compact. He used his strikes, his hands, set up kicks. He's a little bit more powerful. Those strikes at the ground and pound were really nice as well. Great timing. He had to watch out. This was the first round when he was hitting the back of the head. He needs to watch out for that. But he didn't do it anymore when he had that second takedown.
Yeah, this was the tussle at the end, and it was actually an attempted takedown by Sermon that he didn't quite end up on the right side of.
Got redirected.
Yeah, probably too little too late for Miyahara though, and there are the scores as expected. All three judges giving that round to Suman.
But now Miyahara knows he's going to come. He has to.
Yeah, being 1 round down, it is tough enough. You certainly cannot afford to be 2 rounds down and forced to look for the finish. Goes for the head kick there and a nice Superman blitz from Sermon.
Let go. Choke.
So Miyahara looking to press forward, but he's not throwing with a huge amount of ferocity as of yet.
No, he needs to come. He needs to come forward, but every time he walks across from someone,
he's almost a little bit too composed right now. It doesn't feel like there's the sense of urgency he perhaps needs.
yeah, because the sense of urgency is going to come if he doesn't start fighting now. Otherwise, he's 2 rounds behind. Nice fast look, a beautiful front kick there to the face.
Yeah, coming from such a short amount of distance.
Nice striking there. Suman is doing a great job.
Break easy, blue. Back, up. Choke.
So again, Sermon getting up early in this round potentially with some of those strikes. Still 1 minute and 20 left here.
Oh, nice.
Into the final minute here. And again, you just feel like this round is up in the air, Bas. Like anybody could take it with one really good, decisive flurry.
That's the thing, but right now ahead, I would take Suman. I think yes, Miyahara's coming forward, but it's not connecting.
Work, gentlemen.
Opportunity to throw here for Suman, but no attempt to do so. Final 30 seconds. Miyahara's got to come forward here. Well, again, he's out pummeled in the clinch, but doesn't really pay dividends for either competitor. Final 10 seconds.
Break.
Oof. That's an awkward round to score, and it's one of those rounds, Bas, where whoever takes it, you're going to be like, well, did you really take it, or did the other guy give it up?
Yeah, 3 of those rounds, that's the 7 dead.
So this was the blitz early on from Suman.
Nice with the elbows now, instead of hand strikes.
Yeah, I think that the Ghanaian is going to take this second round, and that was a lovely kick from Miyahara, just not quite getting the power he needed to really impact Suman all that much. Yeah, and there we go. Judges' scores coming in our open and live scoring. So Jo Miyahara, to prevent his first loss at Karate Combat, is probably going to have to find a finish here.
Blue.
And you know, Bas, in your opinion, what's he got to do here with these next 3 minutes?
That's going to be very hard. He needs to fight himself in there, like a normal Kyokushin fighter would do. Cannot give him space because he's using the reach too well. And I'm talking, of course, about Suman. He's doing a great job. So he needs to fight inside, and he needs to go for a knockout now. Or 10-8 and goes to sudden death.
It's just interesting, isn't it? Because it doesn't feel like he's really channeled a massive amount of power into any of his strikes yet, and he's going to need that knockout power.
He really needs it. Yep.
Well, good proprioception and balance from Miyahara, but again, this is all just time he doesn't have to get tied up in the clinch. Some of these exchanges are very cagey, aren't they?
They, you know, single shots, really powerful shots, but I would say try to set them up with headshots, punches. Create an opening somewhere and attack that opening with a kick after you set it up with your head strikes. Oh, beautiful 1-2 there.
A good straight blitz landing for Suman. He glances up at the clock briefly. Miyahara answers back, but there's only a minute left for Miyahara to prevent this first loss in his karate combat career. I'll happily eat my words if he pulls it off, but right now it just doesn't feel like he's got the zip he needs to finish the fight here.
That front kick with the right this time to the face, if that works. That could be an ender, but it needs to connect.
Break.
Suman again glancing up at the clock. He doesn't necessarily look fatigued. I think he's just tactically trying to work out where he is.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but there's no urgency for Miyahara, and there needs to be.
Yeah, and he's getting soundly out-muscled in most of these clinch situations now. Good ground and pound from Suman to end the round, and you know, you got to say it's going to be 3 rounds probably to Suman here. Joe Miyahara, I think, very soundly just shut out completely.
Yep. Did not do enough work. Suman did a great job of staying outside this distance.
You know, you compare a fight like we had previously, you know, Reminana and Fidai as an example, right? 400-500 strikes across 3 rounds. That was a very different type of bout.
Yes, it was.
Some of the replays here of the 3rd round, and Suman hears something from his corner that made him chuckle, but nice little kind of hook kick at the end, shaken off easily, though again just didn't seem to have the power when it finally found its way all the way up to the head to make an impact. Let's go ahead and get the official decision. We're fairly confident we know which way this one's going.
The winner, in the red corner, from Ghana, Elad Suman!
So let's take a look at some of the stats from that bout, and there you see it. Massively outstruck was Miyahara by Elad Suman.
Yeah, especially with his hands. Also went for the takedowns, you know, the body strikes, everything he was upping, except the kicks, it would be the same. Well, percentage-wise, he landed more kicks, but percentage-wise, Miyahara was landing more kicks. But he did just a really great job, Suman did.
Yeah, I mean, Bas, you know, you can only fight to what's presented in front of you, right? And Miyahara just didn't really seem to bring the fight tonight.
No, he was holding back. It was not a kick machine style that you normally would see in the face of your opponent. Unfortunately, he didn't do that.
So Yoshiharu picks up his first loss here at Karate Combat. Elad Suman, a good debut for him, knocks off a potential contender in the division, and we look forward to seeing him back again. We've still got lots more action coming your way here from the pit, live from Bangkok, Thailand. First, a word from DeLorean. Sign up now at DeLoreanLabs.com to mint your free DeLorean time capsule. This is your chance to win a new DeLorean EV and other iconic prizes, including VIP Karate Combat pitside seats. Keep an eye out for the next exclusive drop happening later this month. Hashtag when DeLorean. When DeLorean. Well, next up, we're going to move into a catch weight at 138 pounds. Mars Singh is taking on Ali Zarinfar, and it's another time for us to welcome one of these extremely accomplished native Thai boxers to the Karate Combat pit, taking on a Muay Thai world champion himself in Ali Zarinfar. Let's start with Zarinfar Bass. He's hailing out of Iran. We've seen him once before in Karate Combat. He's 1-0 there, picked up a win not all that long ago. He's 40-2 as well as an overall record, so bringing a lot of experience in.
Yeah, he said that at a great training camp. He knows that his opponent's, of course, good in Muay Thai, but it's going to be okay. His game plan is to use his boxing, and he would love to have a flying knee knockout. And this is one of those guys who can literally pull that off.
Yeah, and he is taking on Mars Singh, the 27-year-old, bringing a 52-21 pro record, representing Kuala Lumpur Muay Thai here in Thailand. A lot of experience. Again, we expect that much more traditional Thai boxing style from him.
That's exactly what he said, planning on just fighting Muay Thai. That's it. That's the game plan. Says his opponent is a good opponent. He's got great boxing, but we will do his best. He loves to throw low kicks. Yeah, if you're a Thai, you love to see it. Well, although I have to say, not a lot of Thais throw a lot of low kicks.
Yeah, another clash of styles coming into this one. This is Mars Singh, Kuala Lumpur Muay Thai, taking on Ali Zarinfar, looking to make his way to 2-0 in the Karate Combat pit.
In the blue corner, from Iran, Ali Zarinfar.
Ali Zarinfar returns to us from Iran. We last saw him at Karate Combat 45 against Xiaolu Huang. Picked up a first-round ground and pound stoppage there. That was back in April. Has competed once since then, lost by a doctor stoppage to a cut in the third round in a shoot boxing match. But, you know, very good performance from him last time we saw him. Anytime you can pick up a round one knockout, you're good to go. He's got a lot of American karate mixed in with his Muay Thai and some boxing. He's really expecting to look to use his knees a lot more tonight. So hands to get in close into the pocket, maybe some knees in the clinch as well. But he's going to have to be wary of who he is facing in that regard tonight.
In the red corner, from Thailand, Mars Singh.
Mars Singh, Kuala Lumpur Muay Thai, is joining us tonight. Interestingly, only 38% of the token holders believe he is going to be victorious this evening. He's an AO8 International Muay Thai champion, a Patong champion. He is, however, coming off a loss earlier this year, a round one knockout loss. So looking to get back to winning ways.
fighters, enter the pit.
Well, Brave Browser is the official internet browser of Karate Combat. 3 times faster than Chrome and the best privacy online. Visit brave.com.
Ready, choke!
White pants for Satanfar, black pants for Madsingh. Heavy favorite with the token holders is the Iranian. And he's going to have a bit of a reach advantage in this as well.
Yeah, you can say that again. Nice shot with the elbow there.
Speed of these, I was going to say 135ers, because that's the division they would be in, but a catch weight of 138 pounds, 62.6 kilos for this bout this evening.
Loves the low kicks, and there was the low kick that he was talking about. But Satanfar sets it up with hand strikes. Very fast hand strikes, I should say.
Yeah, good pace to the start of this one and good work from Satanfar there. Both guys keeping that guard high. Looking to exchange in the center. Bas, do you like that little hip out of the way to evade the kicks, or would you prefer a straight up check?
You know, I always, a check, I'm not a big fan of a check. I think a check is good when they keep on doing it, and you do a very solid check, but otherwise, there's not a great counter that you can do from it. But taking it.
Ooh.
Wow, so crazy reflex, and that little elbow attempt at the end.
Yeah, timing on the knee as well from Madsingh.
Yeah.
Satanfar, a 42-fight veteran himself to the 73 fights of Madsingh. Just crazy amounts of experience for both these gentlemen to bring into the pit here. Good left hook on the break.
Nice job.
And he's got Satanfar missing a bit here. Nice head movement.
Watch your finger. Blue, watch your finger.
So first still going for the body as well. That was nice. Good movement there. And Madsingh. Good combination, uppercut, little shot, like that.
Oh, well, really sitting in the pocket now is Satanfar. He starts to flurry, mix up those target zones.
Wow, great job. Very smart to fight a guy like that. Keep him busy.
Yeah, nice urgency at the end of that round.
Wow, Satanfar did a phenomenal job at this one.
So you're leaning towards the Iranian for that first period?
Yeah, I would think so.
Well, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that first round. Excellent work done by both fighters. Perhaps a little bit of the momentum going the way of Satanfar more, though, and particularly towards the end there, when he really sat down on those strikes and didn't break between shots, kept the tempo high. Well, Buakaw looking on here, the absolutely legendary Thai fighter. Trying to cheer on his fellow Thai fighters here this evening.
Red, red. Blue, blue, blue. Blue, blue, blue. Pour it, pour it, pour it. Pour it, pour it, pour it. Blue, blue, blue. Good. 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 Time. Ready? Go.
Now, let's see what Madsingh can do now.
Yeah, we didn't get the, did we get the scores in? And,
no, I didn't see it.
Didn't see those crop up, so we'll try and get an update for you on which way that first round went.
Wow, man, Satanfar is doing a phenomenal job. Look at that.
Yeah, really staying in the pocket now. It's these big flurries where Madsingh just seems to, he can deal with the initial interaction, but then
the follow-up,
yeah, the follow-up and the continuity just throws him off guard a little bit. It's when he really needs to use that footwork and circle out.
Yeah, he's all over the place. Very good. Hard to figure him out indeed.
Ooh, got some feints going in now as well.
Beautiful, man. It's like a really great job he's doing.
Satanfar continuing to come forward. Eats a couple of leg kicks there, but he fires straight back up top.
Wow.
He's really sitting on these punches, isn't he?
He's doing, yeah. Very smart. And a little bit more kicks, just to make sure.
Yeah, it was good work from Madsingh to feel with his back foot where the edge of the pit wall was and have the sense to move away from it quickly.
Crazy, this is the same weight class, right? If you look at them. Left, right, right. First go left. Man, Satanfar stalking him.
Yeah, huge amount of volume thrown by Satanfar here as we move towards the final 20 seconds of this round. What a great round for him.
The follow-up also after the right low kick, right away come back with strikes again. Very beautiful.
It just feels like he's figured out a timing that Madsingh's less comfortable with.
That's it. And it's a Thai-style rhythm, he just breaks it.
Oh, big kick at the end there. A little bit of off balance perhaps, but that really was the story of that second round. It wasn't as though there wasn't any offense coming back from Madsingh, but sheer volume going the way of Satanfar for sure.
Okay, who's this guy?
Always some characters at Karate Combat, our private invitation-only kickback event in Bangkok, Thailand, in full swing right now. Thank you for joining us on whatever platform you are. Josh Palmer, Bas Rutten, calling all the action for you from here in the studio. Some of the replays, Bas.
Boom, big kick to the body. Oh.
Well, Satanfar trying to get cooled down here. He's been training martial arts since he was 10 years old.
Good, finish. Good, time, ready, go! Nice, go.
And here we go again, body shot again, the whole time.
He really leans into that level change to the body hook, doesn't he?
He's again.
Oh, he's eating a few here, though. This is good work from Madsingh. I do appreciate we haven't had open scoring in this bout for you. We're just working on those graphics, but Bas and I feel fairly comfortable that Satanfar's probably ahead here.
He's doing, but then his opponent's coming, Madsingh is coming out blazing now. He knows he's behind. He needs to knock out.
Keep the pressure.
Yeah, it's a lot of forward pressure from Madsingh now. Halfway point of this third round now, and it has been fast and furious. Again, this is going to be another bout, Bas, where our stat sheets for shots thrown is going to be astronomical.
I would love to see how many stats in it for Satanfar. I mean, it's an overload.
Yeah, got caught with the chin up in the air there, but it didn't phase him one bit. And now the big low kick as well. Mansingh told us the low kick was his favorite technique. Hasn't paid dividends for him. Well, that's 3 times, though, very quickly. Sometimes, Bas, those low kicks, they're better early on, right? They just take time for the damage to build up on the leg to inhibit the movement. Here, with only a minute left, perhaps a little bit less useful.
Wow. Yeah, Satanfar's doing phenomenal.
Yeah, huge output from the Iranian, and it's been non-stop as well, Bas. There's been almost no downtime for him in rounds 2 and 3 in terms of throwing shots. It's really quite remarkable. And actually, they haven't tussled in the clinch all that much as well.
Yep. Complete domination.
Yeah, Mansingh shakes his head. He knows that he's going to walk away the loser of this bout in all likelihood. Satanfar celebrates with the crowd. Still got the official decision to come, and we'll get those scores tallied for you now as we take a look back at some of the replays from this third round.
Yeah, slipping that kick. Going a beautiful knee to the side, to the midsection. The spleen section.
A couple of times we saw good, that high knee to the solar plexus.
Yeah.
From Satanfar. And, you know, this is one thing to know. It wasn't as though Mansingh capitulated at all. He still was coming forward, trying to get himself back into the match and trying to throw with a lot of power. He was just beaten by sheer volume.
Sheer volume, we couldn't get overcome the reach disadvantage as well. And the speed on Satanfar, I mean, it was just very hard to get inside his reach.
I mean, you know, prior to his Karate Combat debut, Satanfar was carrying a monstrous win streak into the pit, and he's going to extend here to 2-0 in Karate Combat. Let's go ahead and get the official decision.
The winner, by a unanimous decision, in the blue corner from Iran, Ali Satanfar!
Yeah, the last fight that we lost before the winning streak was just by a cut.
Yeah, not just off
that was not even a decisive.
Well, this guy is going to be a problem in the 135-pound division, I will tell you that, especially with his height at that weight class as well.
And the way he uses his reach as well, that's beautiful. A lot of these guys normally with like body shots, they lean back on them, which sets them up for high kicks, or maybe left high hooks, long left hooks, but not him.
Well, let's go ahead and find out how he's feeling. He is pitside with Antoine.
Emotional moment here in the middle of the pit. Congratulations, a victory against a local fighter.
میگه که لحظه خیلی خوبی داشتید تو این احساس چیه نسبت به این بازی؟
اولی که خدایا شکرت، ممنونم از، خیلی خوشحالم، خیلی سخت تمرین کردم و اینکه خدا رو شکر میکنم، شرمنده دوستام و رفیقام و بچه ها نشدم. خیلی ممنون.
He said that he trained hard for this fight and he's really happy, and he's really happy because all of his friends was here support him, and he's gonna thank Scott to help him to be here.
Well, we get to see you back here in Karate Combat, and is there somebody that you want to face?
Sorry again?
Do you want to come back here, and is there somebody you want to fight?
آره این مبارزه دومم بود، مبارزه قبلمو ناکوت کردم، این مبارزه دومم بود و اینکه Boss, I'm ready for next.
Said this was his second fight in the karate combat. He did one before, and he won a more fight from the boss.
Well, you surely are ready, and we will be looking forward to see you back once again. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Ali Satanfar.
Well, congratulations to Ali Satanfar Bas. Let's recap that fight as we perhaps get some of the replays from the bout. Satanfar, just fantastic performance. I really want to see him face some of the top tier in this bantamweight division.
Yeah, I think if you're a tall opponent like Satanfar is, having fast hands like he has as well is a must. And that's the way how we kept his opponent away from him the whole time. Out the outside of his punches, setting him up for the kicks. It was a beautiful performance.
Yeah, and he's perhaps a little bit older than some of our competitors as well. He's 32 years old now, been training for 22 years. Feels like he might be hitting a bit of a peak now.
Yeah, listen, I always said if I could go back to a time or an age and I could stay on there forever, 33.
33?
That's the age when my mind was finally calmed down and I was just freaking strong. I do 9 one-arm pull-ups. I was like, what? And then, yeah, it's a shame. That all goes away.
Well, karate combat is always a party atmosphere, and take a look at some of these stats. Satanfar, over 3 rounds, threw 260 total strikes and landed well in excess of half of them.
And look at the kicks. From 35 kicks, he connected 30 times. That's a high percentage of connecting.
Yeah, 100 strikes to the head. Mard Singh probably going to be feeling that one tomorrow. What a fantastic performance for the Iranian. I really can't stress this enough. The caliber of striker in karate combat now is absolutely top-notch. The absolute best strikers in the world as our VIP invite-only guests enjoy some additional entertainment in the venue over in Bangkok. But stay with us here at Karate Combat for more action from the pit. We will be back very shortly.
Nikkah.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of karate combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free karate combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens and just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience. Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
So welcome back to Karate Combat, the Kickback 3. Crowd is hopping over in Bangkok, Thailand. Josh Palmer, Bas Rutten here in the studio for you. Next up, we have got Elvin Agayev taking on Ali Aliyev. Bas, Elvin Agayev, someone we've seen before in this heavyweight division. He's 2-0, coming back for his 3rd performance at Karate Combat. This is another kind of old school Karate Combat roster versus new but experienced fighter.
Yes. And he said he had a great freaking training camp. The game plan is to use his intelligence, just intelligence, what everything is about. He wants, of course, a knockout because he wants to be a champion in here, and he feels that he has to cement a big knockout win in order to get a championship match. But I'm really looking forward to his apricot punch. I don't know what it is. I never heard of it. I know it's a drink, an apricot punch.
Right.
But I don't know what it is and how it translates into fighting.
Well, Elvin Agayev has also been trading some blows online with our heavyweight champion, Sam Alvey. So setting himself up perhaps for a run at that coveted Karate Combat heavyweight belt. We'll touch on Ali Aliyev in a moment, but first let's remind you of the rules of the pit.
Let's talk about the new and evolved rule set of Karate Combat, brought to you by the token holders. Boss, can you kick it off?
You love Thai boxing? Well, we can do anything that you can do in Thai boxing, but more. Yes, we can also do rich hands,
longer punches, and we can also throw hammer fist. Now from this position, very hard to throw a hammer fist, but if he would take me down and he's here, now you want to step in certain position that you don't hit the back of the head, and from here you can start hammering the face or the neck. That's up to you. Now it's very important to understand the takedowns. We go one hand to the leg and the upper body. We can perform all these upper body takedowns like sweeps. If we get around our opponent, another foul would be a belly to back suplex. You want to avoid those. So the only takedowns that are legal are 2 hands towards the leg, or that belly to back suplex. Now, once we go to the ground, if you have knee on belly, from here, I can throw everything, the hammer fist, the ridge hands, and of course, the elbows as well. Before, we weren't allowed to kick from the knee and hip area, but now we can go ahead and kick that thigh. Linear kicks, as well as our roundhouse kicks to the thighs are totally welcome. Now, what's interesting and unique about Karate Combat is that pit wall. If Boss were to fall on this pit wall right here, he is not considered grounded. I can throw the knee to the head. I can throw kicks right here, anything I'd like, until he falls with his butt on the ground. Now he is grounded. Now I must punch and land my elbows from here and focus on that. As long as he keeps moving and doing effective damage, we're not going to stop the fight. Awesome.
Aliev versus Agayev. Woo! It's going to be a great fight.
In the blue corner, from Azerbaijan, in the red corner, his opponent from Russia,
So Aliev makes his way here. 1-1 pro record, but let's not forget he has over 170 amateur bouts coming into this one. A lot of Thai experience, Russian amateur champ as well. Originally from Dagestan, but currently trains at the very famous Venom training camp in Thailand.
Go back, go back, go back.
Download the Karate Combat app, vote live iOS and Android apps today to collect your 88 free karate tokens so you can help run the league and play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 51 next month in Miami. Excited to be going back to Miami, boss?
I love Miami, and especially this year, this time of year. It's not too crazy hot.
So black pants for Aliev, white pants for Agayev. Not a relation, but a training partner to our welterweight champ, Rafael Agayev. Former member of the Azerbaijani military as well, I believe.
Nice knee there by Aliev.
Azerbaijan versus Dagestan/Russia in Thailand. Truly international experience here. A good takedown.
Yes.
Certainly from that angle, Aliev with a huge reach advantage.
Yeah.
Looking substantially the bigger of the two fighters coming into this one. Oh,
Man, great knee attack by Aliev. Very powerful.
Yeah, interesting. This is at a heavyweight limit of 205 pounds, which is 93.4 kilos. Aliev coming in just under the mark at 92. Agaev weighing in at 86.7.
That's crazy.
That's a whole weight class lower.
Look, I'm talking to you. Can
He threw a downward elbow to the neck.
Watch the back of the head.
Yeah.
Next time, listen. Look at me. Next time I'll take the point away. You know what I'm saying? Stand over there. Stay there, stay there, stay there.
Well, Elvin Agaev, 2-1 favorite with our token holders. He's going to get a few moments to recover from
Tell me when you're good. You're good?
the illegal blow. A warning for Aliev. Our referee Sam Amidi stating he'll take a point if there's another infraction. Did expect more of a blitz style from Agaev. Aliev, you can see more traditional Thai boxing stance there, that pouring hand frame out.
And he's doing great with the elbows and the knees combined.
A lot of movement in the hands from Aliev. He sits Agaev down with a bit of an off balance. Not able to get the ground and pound going though. These guys really crashing in the middle of the pit. It's it slows down and then all of a sudden explodes into one collision and a huge pickup.
Again.
A 10-second count comes in, closing of this round.
Nice cross there.
Wow, look at that short little elbow over the top there that Aliev threw.
Yeah, he's really going for it. Elbows and knees. And he's great with it as well.
It's always nice to see some life injected into the heavyweight division. I'm sure Sam Alvey at home in Tennessee is going to be paying attention to these guys.
Yes.
Look at that, trying to get his head involved in the clinch there.
Yeah, that was that elbow he went down with. Good knees, man. And he throws them with power, which I love. Nice little elbow there on the out.
Well, Agaev looking still relatively calm. But all three judges giving that first round to Aliev. It's a big frame to deal with, Bus.
Yeah, he's so tall, I didn't know.
Ready? You ready? Let's go, gents.
6'4" he is listed at.
Ooh, there was a pelotas. Yes, I heard the cup.
Oh, and that is, well, yeah, this always gets really interesting when there's one round in the books and there's a potential fight-ending accidental low blow. Let's take a look at the replay here.
Yeah, it's full in.
Again, it's that kind of inside cut kick.
It's when they don't turn over the hips and the kick goes straight up instead of in an angle. That's the problem. Watch any fighter, every time when they get kicked in the pills, the standing leg, the toes will point forward instead of pointing to the right. If you kick with the left, your toes should point to the right from the standing leg. If you do that, you'll never get kicked to the...
And of course, past the target zone that they're actually aiming for is the inside thigh of that lead leg.
Yep.
Well, he does get up to 5 minutes to recover from a low blow here. Of course, we're going to look at it one more time.
Oh, this was weird because he jumped in it.
Yeah, and he ate a right hand for his trouble as well.
Oh, man, yeah. As a man, you literally feel that.
Yes, you do.
And I'm meaning for the people at home, I'm feeling it now. That's what I mean. You know, it's like, and every other guy will cringe for a moment, like, oh, dude.
Psychologically, these are always interesting, right? Because you have up to 5 minutes to recover. 5 minutes is a really long time.
Very long.
1 point, second foul.
And if
1 point.
everybody's watching
1
you,
point.
because it's entirely on you to dictate when you're ready to continue, which
he took
he
a
is now.
point away.
Oh, he took a point away.
Stay there, stay
Well,
there.
that's for a
stay there.
second here. I don't know, that felt accidental to me.
Yeah, to me too.
Yeah, I'm very surprised by that.
How long do I have? You good to go? Fighter! Turn around. Get back.
Well, let's see if it puts
Listen, clean up.
some extra
Timekeeper,
impetus
time back
under
in, you good?
Aliyev
Let's go.
here. He's got great speed for a heavyweight as well, hasn't he?
It's so crazy, yeah.
Oh!
And it counters. His knees are great. Nice little shot to the right hook there by Gaev.
Yeah, really nice in the pocket. Both guys exchanging well.
Oh,
That's a
beautiful
great
head
head
kick.
kick as well. Hasn't stopped the forward pressure of Aliyev, though.
Yeah, when you need a body like that, you don't want to go with hand strikes, because as soon as you throw a hand strike, your body's unprotected. If one of those knees lands, that's a problem.
Oh, again, that short inside elbow, and it perhaps drops a guy here. Eats a few shots on the ground. Still close to 2 minutes left in this second round. Oh, and Agayev's complaining about shots to the back of the head. The referee says no, they weren't. Well, Aliyev tried to get straight back up. Yeah, and this is a horrible position to get stuck in if your opponent can keep the ground and pound coming.
Dropped on both knees, shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, he had him in a really tricky predicament, able to land some single shots. And slow to get up is Aliyev.
Well, he's throwing out a lot of energy. Beautiful sweep.
Yeah, just trying to clear the legs here. Oh, went to knee on neck briefly as well. The referee just helping remove that. Both these guys, their bodies starting to wear some damage now. Ooh, spinning back elbow. Again, another bout with just high output as we move towards the end of round number 2 here. Yeah, a little bit laboured, perhaps, Aliyev now.
Yeah, but he needs to come because he's behind.
So a much closer second round there, obviously punctuated by the inadvertent low blow for which he received a point deduction.
Well, let's see. Oh, that's true. So that he lost that round then, right? Or
Yeah,
even
no,
the
I
double
have
fist.
to say, I was looking at my notes when that happened, so I'm relying on
Yeah.
you to have spotted that, Bas.
Yeah,
But
no, he said he took a point, so.
that short elbow was really nice, though. We've
That
seen him
was-
throw it a couple of times on the break.
Oh yeah, that was just back in the head. That was a good one, but the other ones.
Yeah, very, very close. I wonder if the referee went a little bit awry there. Clean spinning back elbow. Another couple of inches, that could have well been lights out. So that point deduction means that even if Aliyev takes this round, it's going to be 9s across the board.
So there will be 1-1.
No,
same,
it'll still,
same.
it'll still be 1 round up to Aliyev. It just means that Agayev can. Oh, 10-8. So 2 judges gave the whole round to Agayev.
Okay.
Interesting. So that means that Agaev is actually up 19 to 18 on 2 of the judges' scorecards. So this gets really tricky now, and I wonder if Aliev is aware of that.
I hope his corner told him. If he's pushing, he's going to win.
I felt that round was a little closer perhaps.
I thought so too.
And I'm really not, I'm not entirely sure about the point deduction, I have to say as well.
No, because it was the first time.
I know he'd had a warning early on in the first round, but that, it was an accidental low blow. So 2 minutes left on the clock here. Agaev looking to move to 3-0 in karate combat, slightly ahead on the scorecards at the moment.
Oof. Okay.
Of course, if Aliev takes this round on the top 2 judges' scorecards, then we're going to get a sudden death 4. So there's the much more traditional blitz.
Right. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn.
Minute and a half left here. Ooh. You just feel like one clean shot from
any of those guys.
From anything lands. Well, Aliev again with some good attempts for ground and pound here.
Right. Up you get, gentlemen. Let's go, both of you. Come on. Let's go up. Turn around. Turn. We're here to fight. Don't walk away. Let's go.
Oof. Final 30 seconds, a lot of damage being worn. It's still Aliev pushing forward here. Trying to keep himself in this one. Well, that's going to do it for this bout, and I've got to say, it's a lot of permutations that could happen as a result of the judges' scorecards, and of course that point deduction in the last round. Very, very close indeed. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the replays from that third round, and that right was clean to the neck.
Boom, big right hand. Oof.
I do feel on balance that Aliev did the better of the work there. Of course, Agaev currently ranked number 4 in our heavyweight rankings. So a lot on the line for him should he fall short tonight. Very animated cornering, just in case they go to a 4th here. Oh, we are going to get a 4th round. So what that means is that, if we're hearing correctly, is that Aliev took that second round, or that third round, sorry, on at least those top 2 judges' scorecards, which gives us a tied match at 28-28 on 2 of the judges' scorecards, which pushes us to a 4th sudden death round. And of course, I will remind you that under this unique karate combat rule set, the rest of the fight is completely irrelevant at this point, and it's just down to this last 3 minutes. Who do you think that favors moving into this one, Bas?
Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. I think that Agaev started doing better at the very end, but I mean, Aliev is still so powerful. Look at him.
That's a good shot. And these are a big ground and pound, and this is a legal striking position with one knee on the opponent and the other foot up. Well, the outside reap on the leg manages to turn Aliev away and save Agaev from any further punishment, but that's a great start to this sudden death round for the Russian.
Nice. There's a cut underneath his eyebrow. Mouthpiece was flying out.
This is perhaps where that huge weight differential really starts paying dividends now, just carrying more of that weight in every single clinch. You mentioned the cut bash. You see the blood on the face there. It's going to be a hard-fought victory for whoever comes out the other side of this sudden death round. Oh, and you wonder if the steam's just gone from Agaev now. That's 3 times in a row he's just been dumped to the canvas.
Yeah, and if Aliev keeps coming like this, he's going to get it.
And Agaev playing some games, perhaps. Oh, and there's a big right hand from Aliev, and that's going to do it. Our referee calls a stop to this contest. Knockout in the sudden death round for Ali Aliev in his debut. And he stops the momentum of Elvin Agaev dead in his tracks. That's a great contender.
That's a
in the
big
heavyweight
victory,
division.
man. That's a big win. Boom, look at that. Oof.
What a great shot of the knockout there. I'm sure we'll show it to you again in closing. But Aliev, you know, done a little bit dirty by that point deduction, perhaps, and then managed to push it to a sudden death round and really didn't want to leave it to the judges.
No, he did a great job, you know, because staying in there, when you lose a whole round because of that, you know, it's always hard. But he just kept in the fight, stayed in the fight, and that's why he got the victory.
Well,
Fast
he's,
hands.
yeah, he's getting a quick word with President Awesome there.
Stay here, stay here, stay here. Over, stay here.
And we're going to go ahead and get the official decision here. Agaev still trying to recover in his corner, which is fair enough. It's one thing to put out that level of output in a match, but to eat a KO right at the end of it as well.
It's annoying, you know, in the 4th round. Yeah, I think as karate combat fighter, it's a 3-round fight. You should always be making sure that you can go 5 rounds or an extra round.
Yeah, of course. I mean, our main event fights and our title fights are typically 5 rounds. So certainly that should be the goal for all of them. Let's go ahead and get the official decision.
By a TKO, in the red corner from Russia, Ali Aliev.
Aliev victorious in his debut here, moves his pro record to 2-1. Of course, don't forget he's got that massive amateur background of over 170 fights. Let's see how he's feeling with Anton.
Congratulations. How you feeling, man?
Hi. Hey guys, I'm ready. Please, give me fight the camera, please. I'm ready tomorrow. I'm ready today, tomorrow, doesn't matter. Opponent, please. December, Abu Dhabi. Opponent, doesn't matter, I kill you. Everyone. Всем большое спасибо, кто болеет за меня. Всем спасибо организатору Karate Combat, принц, президент. Всем большое спасибо. Особенно спасибо my older brother Malik Amarov in Dubai, King's Rental Cars, Gas. Спасибо моим братьям, достойным мужчинам, которые болеют за меня с 5-го поселка. Ассаламу алейкум вам, моим тетям, сестрам, дядям, всем. Мама, я тебя люблю очень сильно. Всем большое Баркова. Достойным мужчинам, моим братьям с 5-го поселка, ассаламу алейкум. Заваев, Хаджан Махинский, Аксакал, салам алейкум, жаркого Бангкока, а остальным горький чай, остывший, с потрепанным лимоном.
My man, you're gonna have the longest translation ever. Go for it.
Yeah, first I'd like to thank everyone who is here. It was a great fight, and it's great to see everyone here. Big thank you to the president, to the promoters, and Karate Combat in general. And yeah, I want to thank the Thai people here who just greeted me, and I hope I'll be back soon.
Listen, you said you're ready for anyone, anywhere, but is there one name on your mind that you want to face?
Ты сказал, что ты готов драться с кем угодно и где угодно. Кто твоя цель номер один?
Doesn't matter, I kill you. I swear to... Не хочу это слово говорить. I kill you. Everyone! Give me fight, doesn't matter. I'm ready, tomorrow. Morning, Brad.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Well, it seems like he's ready. He wants more, and so do we. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Ali Aliev.
Well, a very fired up Ali Aliev after that one, calling out the entirety of the division. Stats for you from that bout, and he did get the better of the strikes overall. 150 attempted, 90 landed. Some of these hit rates tonight, Bass, absolutely off the charts.
Listen, man, and he connected a lot as well. But for him, for his length, to be that fast and connected with those fast punches against a really game fighter, he's going to have a good future at Karate Combat.
Yeah, how do you think he stacks up in the heavyweight division? Of course, we always have to look to the top, and Sam Alvey, our current heavyweight champ.
Well, he's looking very good. I mean, his footwork, his speed, like I said. I mean, he's got laser-guided timing. His knees, his clinch is very explosive. The elbows were great. Yeah, I think he can go far.
Well, Sam, I know you're always watching at home in Tennessee, and you're always active on social media, so go ahead and let us know what you thought of Ali Aliev and his promise to kill everybody in the division, including you, sir.
Yeah, what a nice little tension.
Lots more action still to come from the pit. We've got the return of Award Kazimba coming up next. Stay with us here at Karate Combat for more action from Thailand.
Look who decided to show up. What a rush, yeah! I mean, look at this.
I am pitside with Hinato Moicano, with Colby Northcutt, with Leota Machida, with Mike Perry.
Karate Combat's pretty lit, bro.
Get into a DeLorean and ride the future. Don't forget, from beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions.
Are you ready? I think I'm on! Fighters advance!
What's up, Big Mike? GSP.
Oh,
yeah.
GSP, how you guys doing?
Bas Rutten and The Rock.
Wow.
Dude, that's pretty cool.
I'm just dying to jump in. Hey, Wonder Boy, we can take our clothes off and dance, baby.
He's going to get to remain undefeated. Here we go.
Oh! With the one and only Haley.
Roy Jones in the house tonight. Joe Rogan, pitside here, enjoying all of the action.
You seen the karate?
Yes.
That is fun.
I think this is the most exciting sporting event I've ever been at.
We will see you next time.
Well, just a reminder of our Karate Combat Up-Only Gaming leaderboard brought to you by DeLorean. Congratulations to Karate Combat's #1 player, GSP, who earned over 10 million karate tokens, pitside passes, flights to Karate Combat events, exclusive merchandise, and much more. It all goes to our top Up-Only Gaming players, so get involved on the app, get your free allocation, buy some more if you feel like it, join us for Up-Only Gaming at Karate Combat 51 in Miami next month. Well, the fans and the invite-only attendees over in Bangkok, Thailand, having a good time. We've got a great match coming up now for you. Award Kazimba returns. We'll talk about him in just a moment. He is taking on Yulian Podzniakov from Ukraine. And Bas, Kazimba, you know, he saved the co-main event of our event in Singapore a couple of months ago. On 24 hours notice, this guy got on a plane, flew to Singapore, stepped in at a massive experience disadvantage against Jabbar Askarov, and then knocked him out.
Dude, it was so insane. I mean, he fought an opponent who fought like over 200-something plus fights easy. And then to come in on 24 hours notice, amazing. The game plan for this fight is going to fight close range. He will use elbows in boxing. And when there's space, he will kick him like a ball. That's what he said. All with all different kicks. He says his opponent's good in boxing, but he drops his hands while he's boxing. That could be a problem for him.
Yeah, and he's facing a fairly young fighter in Yulian Podzniakov from Ukraine, but he makes his home at Songpyeong Muay Thai here in Thailand, and he brings a pretty decent amount of experience in, coming from a small village in Ukraine to where he is in Thailand now, but he's probably the underdog coming into this one.
He probably is, especially after the last performance from Kazimba, but his training camp was 7 months, he said, without rest. He says his opponent's physically strong, he punches out of nowhere, he loves this challenge, and he also loves elbows and knees, and he's going to go for a high kick knockout. So that's a lot if you want to pull it off against a guy like Kazimba.
Yeah, Kazimba going to have the height advantage as well. This is a great bout at a catch weight of 146 pounds. Award Kazimba and Yulian Podzniakov.
Nothing ever goes as planned in this accursed world. The longer you live, the more you will realize that the only things that truly exist in this reality are merely
In the blue corner.
What's that?
From Ukraine.
We welcome Yulian Podzniakov. I'm afraid I have absolutely nothing in my notes to tell you what he is wearing on his face. Right now, he's bringing 14 professional fight record, 12-2, into the pit here this evening. He did ask us to shout out his coach, Sergei Bereshodnoy, from, I'm going to pronounce this wrong, Chernitsky. He said his coach is incredibly important to him. He owes him everything and he loves him. And he asked if we say one thing about him at all, we mention his coach. So really nice to see that fighter-coach relationship, boss.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, and it's a vortex what he's wearing on his head.
In the red corner. From Uganda.
All right, Eminem. Don't
Very happy. Well, Lenny Hart giving it everything for Award Kazimba. Very nice to have him back here at Karate Combat. That 1-0 record is, of course, from his last outing, the 78-16. This is his overall kickboxing record. Started competing at 6 years old, actually, Taekwondo originally. So he's got some great kicks in his background. He's part of the Ugandan police kickboxing team and the Ugandan People's Defense Force as well. Very, very tough competitor. You know, had a very hard life growing up in parts of Africa. He said, you know life's not easy. Fought a lot of bare knuckle fights just to get some money on the street.
Fighters, into the pit.
Well, sign up now at DeLoreanLabs.com to mint your free DeLorean time capsule. It's your chance to win a new DeLorean EV. Lots of other iconic prizes as well. Don't forget that includes Karate Combat pitside seats. Keep an eye out for the next exclusive drop happening later this month. Hashtag win DeLorean. Black pants for Kazimba, white pants for Podzniakov. Token holders 2-1 favoring Kazimba here.
Yeah, Kazimba came out of nowhere last time. I did not expect that, and especially his opponent was so insanely good, and they just stopped him.
Yeah, and what kind of added to the mystique passes, we didn't really have a whole lot of information on him, right? It was a very, very late replacement.
Yeah, he looked for an armbar. He had a straight armbar on him. That was hilarious. Yeah, Sam goes like, okay, no armbars here, buddy. That's a Muay Thai fighter doing that.
Ooh, that was a nice knee to the body. One thing we did definitely learn from that Askarov fight, because Askarov was potentially getting the better of him, but was that you can't get into an all-out firefight brawl where hands are just being thrown with Kazimba because he's got the power to shut you out.
Yep. Nice shot, nice.
Right.
Still 6 professional fights coming your way. This is actually our last preliminary bout, moving to our 6-fight main card after this.
Right.
Going to open that main card, of course, with our former lightweight champ, Heckart. Good even exchange of strikes so far in the first couple of minutes here. A lot of control on that plum clinch.
Yeah, those were good knees. With the kneecap, not with the thigh. A lot of people do that.
Yeah, they didn't quite get the knee turned over enough, but that was a good series from Potnikov. Kazimba can acknowledge it all he wants, but it did land and digs to the body as well.
Yeah, he's going for it a lot. Potnikov for the body.
Well, the young Ukrainian is taking the fight to Kazimba here. Technical exchanges in the clinch work, aren't they, guys?
They are, yep. And also his awareness is really good where he was. Because when he moved backwards, he knew exactly where the wall was. He stopped himself at the foot and went forward again.
So end of the first round. That's one of those ones I don't particularly want to be a judge for. Take a look at some of the replays here. Yeah, very cheeky bit of rotation, but at the end of the day, it was a good defensive move to stop any ground and pound. This was one of the nicer sequences from Potnikov.
Number 8 in the bank system, uppercut hook cross. Just waiting there.
Let's see if we can get some scores for you in a minute. Any overall thoughts on that first round, Bas?
No, absolutely not. It's a very hard one. What does it say? Okay.
Potnikov takes 10-9s across the board.
Wow, okay.
So out in front early. And there's that Taekwondo background you can see from Kazimba.
And he knows he's got to put the pressure on now. Oh, jeez. No load-up whatsoever.
Oh, yeah, he seems to be throwing with a bit more intent now. Gonna love the dynamism of the Kazimba when that kick's caught. He's actually
right away jumped for a knee.
Yeah, defended well there. Spinning wheel kick, just missed.
Wow. Both of these guys throw a lot of output.
Yeah, what I'll say as well for Potnikov, given his relatively small experience, just 14 pro fights against some of the people on this card, is he's staying tremendously composed.
Yeah, had over 150 fights easy. Because nice clean shot there, but man, he's all over the place.
And you mean that in a good way, right?
In a good way, yeah. I mean, elbows, hooks, front kicks, roundhouse kicks. He's mixing it up. Elbows again here. So yeah, he's doing it phenomenal.
Again, catching the kick and countering, something we've seen several times before. Just about half a minute left in this second round. You know, what's the issue for Kazimba Bass? Is he just getting beaten to the punch? Is he just not as accurate? What's the...
I think he's got beaten to the punch. I think the output from Tantakhob is just a lot. So he's constantly attacking with all different attacks. It's elbows, it's hooks, even when he moves backwards, as you can see. But there's urgency, he knows.
Oh, Tantakhob looks at him like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, give me the extra punch after the bell. What are you doing?
Well, it was a good end to the round for Kazimba, but that was really the first time he kind of backed Tantakhob up whatsoever. Replays from that second round coming in now. Bass, give us your thoughts.
Ooh, middle kick, got caught right away. Yeah, he did it a few times. He jumps up with his left foot, and then it's almost like once his leg is caught, he wants to heel strike the arm with the foot. Did you see that? It's really weird what Kazimba does. But I wonder what that origin is.
That was a good combination from the Ukrainian.
And I love the work to the body as well.
Was you mentioned Bash? You said he's well mixed round there, but still two judges going the way of Tantakhob. You said he's all over the place, but you mean that he's he's mixing his target areas up. He's going to the legs, he's going to the body, he's throwing in combination.
That's it. Not having a pattern is everything in fighting. And I always say, John Jones, watch that guy, right? He has the same. He will not throw two punches in the same right after another, or it is a setup. So you think, he's going to do it the third time, and then he capitalizes on it.
We'll find out on Saturday night when he takes on Stipe Miocic at Madison Square Garden. So third and potentially final round underway here. Tantakhob continuing the volume. Kazimba with the urgency now, though.
See, and again, Tantakhob, before he kicked, he already put a jab in his face. So he beats him to the punch and to the kick. That's what I think why he's winning this fight.
Yeah, and this is those kind of wild exchanges are where Kazimba is particularly dangerous. Tantakhob, you've got to mind your P's and Q's, and there we go, there's a couple. You've got to keep that guard up, got to keep the movement going.
Wow. Heavy volume.
Again, this is another bout where the total shots thrown is going to be absolutely incredible. Oh, and some fatigue perhaps settling into Tantakhob now. Just going to the ground a little bit too easily there, perhaps.
1.5 minutes. Can he do it?
Oh, it needs a couple. Kazimba starting to find his way back into this one. This is going to be a long 70 seconds for Tantakhob. He was a relatively unknown underdog coming into this one. He's put on a fantastic display so far. But there's definitely been a momentum shift in this third round.
Oh, for sure.
Catches the kick again. Half capitalizes, and that's slow from Kazimba. Oh, they're going to call him for blows to the back of the head, potentially.
Into him and he called you one. I did see it. Okay? So you tell me when you're good.
Well, Kazimba's going to get a breather here, but that, of course, means Pozniakov's going to get a breather as well. Only 30 seconds left. It needs to be...
Just be careful. A couple of them were clean, one of them landed, so you just watch the back of the head for me, okay? I'll find a warning. You good? Timekeeper, time
Well,
back
it
in,
needs
let's
to
go.
be all out 30 seconds of fury from Kazimba here.
Wow, those exchanges, look at this.
Yeah, it's like something out of Bloodsport. Let's just throw body kicks. Big flurry in the end here. 20 seconds left. Kazimba is charging forward.
Nice job.
Final 10 seconds. Searching hook to the body.
Nice jab to the body, stiff, elbow to the face.
Oh, that short
punch
elbow
to the head.
stepping in.
See, everything is different, man. It's amazing,
What a great fight. And Poznikov smiling. He believes he's done enough. Bash, you inclined to agree with him?
I would say so, especially after his first 2 rounds he won. Last one was very close, but still, I think he beat him to the punch at certain moments. But we're not the judges. That's
Yeah,
the
I mean,
truth.
you know, there's... it's unlikely that Kazimba has pulled this back, with 2 judges going the way of Poznikov in the second round. Even if he takes the 3rd round unanimously, he'd still be behind on 2 scorecards. Actually, that being said, we can't have split decisions, can we? So that would potentially force a 4th round.
Fast up, we have a decision.
Oh, we do have a decision. So
anyone.
Poznikov is going to take this one.
Wow, which is crazy, right? If you think about it, with the amount of fights in difference
Well done, gentlemen. Good fight.
that they have.
The winner, by a unanimous decision, in the blue corner from Ukraine, Yulian Pozniakov!
Well, Yulian Pozniakov takes the win here. What a fantastic debut for him.
That's impressive. That's very impressive.
Well, we are going to get a word with Yulian up pit side. Dying to see what he's got to say.
What an absolute war today, and you got the victory. How are you feeling right now?
14% on me, guys? Are you joking? You are crazy, man. 14% on my victory. Oh my God.
Well, it was a great performance. 3 rounds of crazy actions. Now the question is, will we get to see you back here in Karate Combat?
Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing show. I like this night, bro. And first, I wanna thank you, my first coach, Muay Thai. He's from Ukraine. He's from a small town, Chernivtsi. His name Sergei Berezhny. I like you, man. You are a true man. I respect you. Maybe see you again in the future.
Well, thank you, man, and I hope to see you again. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner!
Well, stats for that bout. 250 plus strikes thrown by both men in that one. Oh, no, we get an adjustment, sorry. Well, still, over 200 is absolutely wild, especially landing in excess of 50% is Yulian Pozniakov. And Bas, your debuts on Karate Combat don't get much more complete than that.
It's, yeah, I mean, phenomenal job. Just the caliber of fighter that he fought tonight, Kazimba, in beating him like he did, pretty impressive.
I mean, you know, what most impressed you about Pozniakov? Was it A, that he was able to stay technically composed, or was it simply that, as you said, he had no rhythm? Everything was so different all the time.
That's everything. You know, once they cannot detect a pattern on you and your opponent, it's you're very hard to deal with. Constantly changing, constantly, there's the front kick, there's an elbow, there's suddenly a hook, an uppercut, that's constantly switching, constantly attacking, just keeping his opponent busy, because the more you keep their brain busy, the harder you overload it. That's how we won the fight.
Yeah, I mean, and Vas, this is what these kickback shows are all about, right? Trying to find new talent. I feel like the caliber of new talent we've discovered already tonight through our preliminary card, it's absolutely off the charts.
It is, and we're going to still have some talent that have like over 220 fights. So I think the talent is there. We just have to see what they can do against the Calazans.
Yeah, and the atmosphere over in Bangkok, Thailand, of course, we're in the studio here on the East Coast. We're missing out the VIP part of the atmosphere that always comes with karate combat.
We're sitting with coffee in the morning. That's why we're sitting here. But you know what? It's the best way to wake up. Let me tell you that.
Waking up with some fights indeed. Thank you for joining us here on the broadcast, live and free, as always, on all platforms. It is time for our main card. Coming up next, 6 fights on that main card. Join us again very shortly for more action from the pit.
Hello, future.
Victorious. I feel like a winner, you know. I can see the glory coming. Why do I feel like I'm about to take off? Why do I feel like I'm ready? Hear the king from the bells, yeah, I guess it's time to knock him out. One by one, see them dropping, I'll be popping now. Gotta be great, no mistakes, look at my face, they can wait. They just underestimate, but I'm on top for now. Confidence is key, so we open doors. Set the tone, claim the throne, let them know it's yours. Like the shots in yours, showing no remorse. Simple is a dwarf, I'll be going north. Take my time with it, and even if I break my spine in it, at least I am a beast. I see a feast and I'm down with it. So tell them I'm a force to reckon with, man, I gotta stay dominant. A bullet train going full speed, ain't no stopping it.
Everybody, are you enjoying yourself? Guys, it may surprise you because the fights have been amazing, but that was the prelims. Now we are off to the main card. These fighters are unbelievable. They have hundreds and hundreds of professional fights. You guys are about to be shocked. Hey, but shout out to all the fighters in the prelims. I absolutely loved it. Now's your main card. Round of applause for everybody competing. Let's go, guys.
Oh, thank you, President Awesome and Bas. It is main card time. 6 bouts up. We're going to open the main card, which we'll talk about in a moment, with our former lightweight champ, Edgar Skrivers. Of course, we know, 3rd fight in, you are incredibly excited for yet another bout from Adam Noy.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And then we've got 3 absolute standout Thai boxers coming the way in Pinpet, Lerdsilla and Yodwicha. Of course, Lerdsilla, we mentioned at the outset of tonight, 20-year career, over 240 fights, is closing out his career with us here at Karate Combat. And similar for Yodwicha, you know, an absolute veteran with well over 200 fights up in that main event.
It's amazing how many fights people can fight actually in their lives. Because Thai boxing matches, I always talk with, if you look at MMA and Thai boxing is way more injury prone, I believe. You know, you're kicking elbows, you're kicking kneecaps, with your instep, you hit something, the toes break. I mean, there's a lot of breaking going on in the body, but these guys keep on going.
Lots to look forward to. This is your first bout on your main card this evening. It's Ruslan Satiev taking on Edgar Skrivers at a catch weight of 140 pounds. And you can see the heavy 3-1 favourite, Edgar Skrivers. That's because, of course, Bas, he's our former lightweight champ, 3-time Karate Combat champ, in fact.
Yeah, he's an animal. I'm so happy to see him back. He talks about his opponent, says his opponent is good. He's an overall fighter. I like it. But, you know, I will focus on my own game plan, which is punch, kick, and do some cool stuff. He says, I love this guy, man. but I'm going to take him out in this fight.
Well, he's got a fairly accomplished, but still very young Russian MMA fighter ahead of him in Ruslan Satiev. He brings in an undefeated pro record to his Karate Combat debut tonight. He is currently training out of the Venom training camp here in Thailand. It's worth pointing out, though, he's also an IAAF World Gold Medalist. That's the amateur leagues of international mixed martial arts, which really does do a good job of passing out a lot of experience for younger fighters.
Well, yeah, and he said he had a great with his brother right here at that gym that you were talking about, Venom and Pattaya. He wants to show them beauty. Loves to punch and he wants to put him away in the very first round because he doesn't care about his opponent. But it's after screams we're talking about, so I think that's going to be a little bit harder than he thinks it is. Than I think it's going to be.
Well, let's go and see if our former champ can fight his way back up the ladder again. This is Edgar Skrivers taking on Ruslan Satiev.
From Latvia, Edgar Skrivers.
Well, this is the return of Edgar Skrivers, our former lightweight champ. His losses coming really only to Luis Rocha, our current champ. It's been a little while since we've seen him inside the pit, actually almost an entire year. But he's got some good wins, hasn't he? Over Mirza Tebuev, current bantamweight champ. He has beat Luis Rocha as well. Gabriel Varga, Bruno Souza. He is a very good all-around fighter, and we've seen his fight IQ is great as well.
You know, and it's non-stop pressure. This guy, you know, he can say he has a different game plan, but once, you know, he gets hit or whatever happens, he's going to go forward, he's going to be in your face, and he will not stop hitting and punching.
Yeah, splits his time between his home in Latvia and the UAE, where he's been training at TK MMA under Tam Khan.
In the red corner, from Russia, Ruslan Satiev.
So Ruslan Satiev, 25 years old, bringing in that undefeated 5-0 record. But it's a tough ask, isn't it, to come in, knock off the former champ and the #1 contender in your opening bout?
Yeah, a lot of pressure on him, but then on the other side, what has he got to lose, right? He can also go in with that mindset, and that most of the time takes a lot of pressure off, and then you will fight at your best.
He has a couple of punch knockouts on his record, but more recently he's been getting the job done by submission in MMA. Of course, Skrivers a huge MMA background as well. So I don't necessarily know if there's going to be any kind of wrestling advantage for the Dagestani taking on the Latvian tonight.
I don't think so.
You ready?
Great to get the main card underway here at Karate Combat Kickback 3 live from Bangkok, Thailand. Touch of gloves were underway. White pants for the former champ Skrivers, black pants for Satiev.
Let's see what's going to happen. The first exchange.
Yeah, Skrivers fighting that southpaw style right hand forward. I have to say, when I was looking at this fight on paper, I almost felt like Skrivers was going to be fighting a mirror image of himself. Just with the kind of style, the kind of you know, accomplishments coming into this one.
Literally a mirror image because he's orthodox.
Right.
Skrivers is southpaw.
Both guys in shape coming into this one. Big shots from Satiev. Skrivers answers back. You know, Skrivers is always, you know, most of his post-fight interviews, Bas, when we've seen him compete before, he's always said, you know, this wasn't 100%. He's been a little bit nonchalant about it. Sometimes some people would say a little bit overconfident. And of course, he got shut down by Luis Rocha fairly decisively in a unanimous decision loss last time out.
Yeah, I would simply say I always fight at 100%. What about that?
Tentative start to the first 2 minutes here. Nobody really able to get anything too clean. This is going to be one of those rounds that potentially someone nicks by the smallest of margins. When you look back at the scorecard at the end, it might not tell the whole story, but there's a big cut on the face of Edgar Scrivers. Where did that come from?
Didn't see a thing. Okay, yes.
Oh my goodness. The former champ cut early here. And we'll see if we can get a close-up of that for you. If it's above the eye, it could be really interesting with how it runs down and hopefully doesn't affect his vision.
So from the top of that, maybe we're going to redirect it with some little tube. Go to the back of the head.
Right, I wonder if we're going to check the cut or the ref's going to give them the last 20 seconds. It looks like it's actually staying away from his eye, and of course, you know, head cuts are an interesting thing. They bleed so profusely when it might not even be that big a wound. Well, closing seconds here visually. Wow, visually you would say that's very clearly Ruslan's round, but Bas, I don't know what caused it.
Me neither. Hopefully we can see it in replay.
Well, I'm sure our production crew in the back are furiously trying to find the moment it happened for us. It did open up very quickly indeed. It does look to be right on the top of the head. I wonder if it was a clash of heads, perhaps. Let's take a look back at some of the replays here. Oh, it's the elbow.
The elbow. Yeah, slipped over.
Wow,
there.
spinning elbow over the top. It just glancing blow.
Yeah, that's what happens.
I mean, Scrivers looked like he didn't even feel it happen.
No, because it just slides it in there.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
Bang, just slicing out, and immediately you see it open up on top. Well, they're going to get some Vaseline in there. They're going to stem the bleeding, but of course, as soon as that head starts rubbing again, it's going to open up once more. The good news is, it seemed to be so far at the top of his head that it wasn't directly in the eye.
Yep.
It wasn't impeding his vision too much, and they've closed it off for the moment. But 10-9s across the board for the newcomer, Ruslan Satiev.
Doctor to take a look at this. I think he's fine.
I mean, if it's not impairing his vision and it's not down to the skull, so it can't be kind of stitched as easily, then there's absolutely no reason to actually stop the fight.
No.
You know, and I'm sure an experienced fight medic would know this.
Yeah, let's hope not, because that would suck so bad.
I mean, I know it's opening up again, but... Oh, no. They're going to wave it off for a cut stoppage, and Edgar Scrivers not happy about that.
No, I'm not happy about that because it makes no sense.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Bas, you and I have been doing this a long time. We've seen a lot of cuts. We never like to second guess medical professionals, but cuts are something that, you know, we kind of have a pretty good feel on, and it wasn't impeding his vision. It doesn't look to be a huge laceration down to the bone, which would be the biggest cause for concern.
I tried for you, I told you.
Just a glancing elbow over the top. But on the advice of the doctor, the referee has been forced to wave this one off. It's looking a little bit more significant there. We might be eating our words.
No, I want you to wave it off, so I had to go with what she said.
Well, President Awesome is querying the referee as to why the fight was waved off.
Yep. Well, I would. Jeez.
That's a disappointing way to end this opening bout. And President Awesome is stressing the same thing that we've stressed in the booth, right? If it's not impeding the fighter's vision, there's unlikely to be any real reason to wave this fight off. Disappointing end, I have to say.
It's fine. Yeah. It's bullshit.
The winner by a TKO. In the red corner from Russia, Ruslan Satiev!
Well, Ruslan Satiev is going to take the victory via TKO due to a doctor stoppage for a cut. And Edgar Scrivers, both these guys deeply religious people, just paying their respects to the environment and their opponents. And I believe we're going to go and get a word with President Awesome here to see how he feels about proceedings.
President Awesome, I'm here with you. A controversial. What do you have to say about this?
Look, I don't want to take anything away from his performance because it was a phenomenal performance. He did a lot of damage in just one round, so phenomenal performance for him. I can't wait to see him back. But this is very unfair for Edgar Scrivers. I'm not happy at all. There's no, I don't believe any place in the world would stop the fight like this. I have a feeling that maybe the nurse does not have so much experience, you know? The commission cannot do anything about this. This is the doctor's choice. I have to figure out what we're gonna do about this. This should not be a win and a loss for Scrivers. This should be a no contest. I don't believe Scrivers deserves a loss for this, so I'm very sorry for you. Very sorry.
Keeping it clean, ladies and gentlemen, President Awesome.
So, Bas, what do you make of President Awesome's assessment there?
Yeah, I would say the same thing. You know, I would say at least let it go. And once it starts trickling in the eye, starts really doing something, then you say, okay, now we know for 100%. But before that, you know, put some grease in it, it's just a flesh wound. That's what Monty Python would say.
Yeah, you can see Edgar Scrivers showing he's still very much in this, and the cut has not opened up again, right? When they've packed it in there. I mean, look, with modern medicine, the tools, it's not just Vaseline, they've got quick clot as well, all those sort of things that you can do to really seal up those cuts very quickly. But you can hear President Awesome is saying, we're going to get you back as soon as possible. Maybe we'll run that same fight back, we'll find him another opponent, but...
maybe in December.
Yeah, not a great way for our #1 contender to have his night end here. However, the show must go on, and we are going to move swiftly on to our next bout. Stay with us here at Karate Combat. We'll be back very shortly.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of Karate Combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free Karate Combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win, and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
I think I'm fun!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Well, next up we have got Desrit Sitsonpinyong taking on Bobrezhon Israelov. And it's another good clash of styles here between kind of that, Russian area in Uzbekistan for Israelov and Thailand for Dedrit. Bas, give us your thoughts on Dedrit Sitsonpinyong coming into this. He's only 20 years old, but again, another guy bringing in a fair amount of Muay Thai experience.
Well, he just had a fight, he said, so he's in shape. His opponent is fast and strong. He will come forward, but will not underestimate him. A right elbow or a right high kick for the knockout.
Yeah, and of course, he's taking on this man, Bobrezhon Israelov from Uzbekistan. 25-3 Muay Thai record, 8-1 undefeated in K1 as well. He's been training and fighting in Thailand, as you may have gathered. So many fighters here this evening do, and he's had a lot of success in some of the stadiums here.
Yeah, he told us that his game plan that he will be ready for everything. He loves back kicks and he wants one for the knockout. He doesn't want much footage on his opponent because he's always ready and ready for everything. I don't know if that's a smart thing.
Well, Israelov, a very highly supported fighter, carries nearly 500,000 fans on Instagram with him. This is a great fight between two young guys, both making their debut, both hungry to make a mark in karate combat. This is Dejrit Sitsongpinnyong and Bobidjon Israelov.
Sitsongpinnyong. Sitsongpinnyong.
In the blue corner, from Uzbekistan.
The what? Oh.
Bobidjon Israelov.
Well, Bobidjon Israelov, originally from Uzbekistan, training at Beyond Muay Thai in Patong, Thailand. Full-time professional fighter, really looking for that tornado back kick KO. He told us. He said it's interesting, he said he doesn't want to see any of his opponents pro fight or learn their styles. He just wants to go in and do what he does. How do you feel about that approach, boss?
Yeah, that's like I said. I always good to watch gameplay. Not too much, you know, but look at opponents, what they've been doing over their entire career, the same. And take those things and work on that. Not on the latest knockout or latest spinning kick or whatever it was, because that could be luck as well. But you know, if you watch all the way back, there's always things that they always do the same. There are always things. Come on, boss. It's only money. Whatever. And we have a food.
In our red corner, from Thailand.
So Dejrit Sitsongpinnyong makes his way to us. It's a short trip for him, fighting out a Sitsongpinnyong gym here in Thailand, like so many fighters. And you can see it's his KC debut, but 100 wins and 20 losses in Muay Thai. And I would like to remind you, he's 20 years old.
Yeah, that's so
How
great.
is that even a thing?
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh.
Unbelievable fight records. A lot of these, you know, long-time veteran Thai fighters, they started fighting when they were 6, 7, 8 years old and just, you know, would fight consistently and never stop. And as you mentioned earlier, Bass, it's amazing the lack of wear and tear.
Yeah, they know exactly what it takes.
Fighters enter the pit.
Toughening everything up, calcifying everything they can.
Well, the Karate Token is supported by Hex Trust, a powerful partnership delivering knockout results. The ultimate crossover where martial arts and digital assets collide. Thanks to Hex Trust for their sponsorship of Karate Combat. So, black pants for Dejrit. White pants for Israelov. Israelov told us he wanted that spinning back kick knockout, and he tried the tornado kick there. By contrast, Dejrit told us he wanted a right elbow knockout, so that was his favorite technique, and some big ground and pound here. Oh, and that stopped quickly, and Bobidjon Israelov totally unprepared for the ground and pound flooring.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Wow. One of the faster knockouts in karate combat history. Not going to have an easier night's work than that.
But I was going to say, when he started raining down those strikes, I was going to say, my God, they're very powerful. And boy.
Well, let's take a look back at the finish sequence there. So this was the attempted tornado kick, which he caught, landed in a reasonable grip. But see here, there was a chance for Israelov to defend. And at this point, you see he's not really adequately defending us. Those are glancing on the arm, head. Oh, he moved the arm out of the way with the other hand.
Hey, it's legal.
And Israelov just capitulating there. A little bit surprised how unprepared he was to find a defensive posture on the ground. But congratulations to Dedrit and Songpinyon. Well, 101 wins now.
With 21 knockouts.
Oh my goodness.
No, 81 knockouts. What was it?
20
no,
losses.
okay, 20 losses.
20
okay,
losses.
yeah, okay, I was wrong.
The winner by a TKO in the red corner, Dedrit!
Well, a knockout that fast gives us plenty of time for a post-fight interview. Antoine is with Dedrit.
Dedrit, congratulations, my friend, with the fastest knockout of the night so far. How are you feeling, man? ดีใจด้วยกับชัยชนะในวันนี้ครับแล้วก็เป็นการชนะน็อกที่เร็วที่สุดในค่ำคืนนี้สำหรับตอนนี้ครับรู้สึกไงบ้างครับ
ก็ดีใจครับหายตื่นเต้นนะมาไม่ได้ตั้งตัวเลยพี่โอ้ตื่นเต้นมากครับ
I was very nervous. I am really happy. I wasn't prepared for that. I was very nervous and now really happy. You probably didn't prepare for the ground and pound. This is something definitely new for you in Muay Thai. Did you get ready for this up ahead, or was this something that you just had to do right here? แน่นอนครับว่ามันมีการต่อยบนพื้นด้วยในครั้งนี้น่าจะเป็นครั้งแรกในชีวิตไหมเตรียมตัวมายังไง
ก็เดาเอาพี่มามั่วครับมั่วจริงๆครับ
I just went with the flow. I don't even know what I did. Well, we'll surely want to see you here back again. You have any plan to be back in karate combat? อยากจะกลับมาใน karate combat อีกไหม
กลับมาครับ
I will be back. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Dedrit Songpinyon.
So Dedrit Songpinyon victorious here. Let's take a look at, I say some replays, but really the entirety of the fight. This was the spinning tornado kick. It did clip the head very slightly.
Maybe a little tiny cut like the prior opponent had against Edgar Scrivers. Because it slid over there. Yeah, those strikes were very violent.
I feel like those two did enough damage perhaps to where he couldn't recover because he had opportunity to defend here and
that was a smart move, to pull the hand away and just start freaking sledgehammering that.
Like you said, he went with the flow. So not a whole lot we can say about that apart from a great debut performance here on Karate Combat for him. Nice finishing killer instinct, and hopefully we can find someone else for him next time out. Some more entertainment for the invite-only VIPs there in Bangkok. Stay with us here. We've got a lot more action. Of course, coming up next, it's one of Asha's favourite fighters, mine too. Adam Noy makes his return to Karate Combat. Stay with us here for more action from the pit.
And 3, 2, 1, action. We don't have shareholders. We have Karate Combat token holders, and the more tokens you have, the more... We don't have shareholders. We have Karate Combat token holders, and the more tokens you have, the more control you have within the league. Bet on your favorite fighters. Don't bet on that. That's not allowed. Nope, you're not betting. Use your tokens to pick a fighter. And if you pick a winning fighter, you earn more tokens. It's genius. It's so genius that...
Hey, what's up, man? What you guys got going on over here, man?
Dude, we're just trying to finish this up right now. Can we continue?
Oh, I know you. You're that combat karate guy.
The Karate
You're
Combat.
viral. You really know this stuff?
Yo, hey, you need to calm down. You need to calm down. Download the app and earn tokens.
Tokens? Like apps and... Yeah, download this stuff, man. Let's do it right now.
You want to do it right now? You want to do it right now? Look, you go to the Google store. There you go. You go to the App Store. You type in Karate Combat, and you click download. You see that? You click download. Download. That's how you do it. Hey. Okay, good. You're awake. That's a relief. Well, you got the Karate Combat app now, and you can start winning tokens. Aren't you happy you asked?
You should definitely go and download the Karate Combat app, lest President Awesome find you and force you to do so.
Thank you.
Next up, Juan David Rios from Colombia taking on Algerian Frenchman Adam Noy. As you can see from our token holders, 72% of them going with Adam Noy. That's because his track record so far on Karate Combat has been near flawless at 2-0. Bas, we'll talk about Adam Noy first, because one thing we have to mention is he actually missed weight. For this, and he missed. He was supposed to make 140 pounds, and he came in at 144.6, which, bearing in mind he lives in Thailand and trains at Vietnam Muay Thai, it's a local fight for him. That's surprising.
Yeah, that's very weird, because I wouldn't have said that, because he has a whole bunch of experience. So something happened. I want to make a joke, but I'm not going to do it. Yeah, something happened, but I'm happy the fight's on.
Yeah, he obviously puts together fantastic combinations, very technically sound, very aggressive as well. So, yeah, super excited to see him make his return. He's taking on Juan David Rios from Colombia, who has a little bit less experience, but he really has a passion for Muay Thai. He's got some explosive knockout power. What else can you tell us about Juan David Rios?
Well, he said that his opponent is a top fighter, and he's happy to fight the best fighters. He had an intense training camp. He lost elbows and knees, just like his opponent, but he wants a hands knockout. And it was his birthday this week, so I hope he didn't have any birthday. Apparently, his opponent had the birthday. That's why he was overweight.
Well, on paper, this is a very fun fight indeed. Let's say if it plays out this way from two guys who both live and practice their Muay Thai in Thailand. This is Adam Noy and Juan David Rios.
In the blue corner from Colombia, Juan Rios.
So Juan David Rios, 29 years old, bringing a 16-4 Thai boxing record into this one. He said he's going to be a roadblock tonight to Adam Noy's rise in Karate Combat. He teaches a lot of kids classes as well as being a full-time fighter. He said he had a very intensive and well-organized camp. But he's going to look to use elbows and low kicks. Tough bout for your debut, it has to be said.
It has to be, but then again, you know, he's training there as well. We don't know how good he is.
In the red corner from France,
Adam Noy, we've seen him twice before on Karate Combat. Of course, he took out Ali Mohammed at KC45 at Dubai back in April time. And then, really, his biggest win of his career against Guito, Eric Perez at KC49 in Singapore just a couple of months ago. Looked very, very complete, taking unanimous decision wins in both those bouts.
Yeah, he's in the
fighters.
Talking about not having any pedals. Well, just watch this guy.
Fighters into the pit, please.
Distance, pit control, awareness. Yeah, he's great.
Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play at Karate Combat 51 next month in Miami. Touch of gloves underway here. Black pants for Noy, white pants for Rios. Slight reach advantage for Noi. I do wonder, with these guys both being very traditional Muay Thai stylists, we'll actually see the full rule set of karate combat utilized if they can adapt to that on the fly. Obviously, a lot more time in the pit, some 6 rounds so far for Adam Noi. Or if we're going to see more of a... The referee waves that off? Or, no, that's...
No, he's out.
Oh, he's out.
Yeah, he's out.
Wow, Adam Noi takes the win via his short stepping elbow. That's so fast I didn't even see it happen.
Wow.
Wow. Stunned him with the right elbow on the way in. Wow, okay, well. Apologies, I've slightly lost the words. That kind of took me by surprise.
Yep, everything he does. I'm telling you, man. This kid.
That is the shortest. No, I mean, look, we just had one of the fastest knockouts in KC history. We're trying to beat it again in our third bout. Let's go ahead and take a look at the replay from that finish. Oh,
yeah.
It was a hook elbow over the top.
Wow.
That's one of the fastest elbows I think I've ever seen thrown. So comes in, ducks out of the way. There's the frame, rolls straight over the top.
Wow.
You cannot ask for a cleaner knockout than that. I feel bad to not have given him the kind of, oh my God, reaction that knockout deserves, because it was so fast I didn't really cleanly see it.
Really, yeah, no, I didn't see it either. I didn't know it was not an elbow.
Wow. Well, let's go ahead and get the official decision. Adam Noi making incredibly quick work of that bout.
The winner from France by a TKO, Adam Noi in the red corner.
Things are speeding up at the end here.
Well, I'm sure he's going to have some things to say. Let's find out how Adam Noi's feeling. Pretty good, I imagine.
Adam Noi, my man, another first round victory. Now we're gonna get to the good stuff, but first, a word for the French fans. Un petit mot pour les Français, d'abord.
Okay, I'm gonna speak French first. Merci tout le monde, les gars. Oh, les gars, je reviens de loin. On revient de loin. Très grosse préparation pour ce combat-là. Et vraiment content. Ça a payé, c'était la stratégie. Et voilà, le travail, ça paye. Hein.
Hard work, indeed. Well, now we're gonna get to the good stuff. You said it. This is only just another step for you to get to that belt. And you proved us once again you got what it takes. You still believe you're worthy of fighting for the belt.
President, my president. Hello. I think he's busy. Now, what you can say now? Now, what you can say? Look, bro. I need the belt or not? The belt or not?
Well, I guess we got the answer, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for your winner, Adam Noi.
Well, Adam Noi asking for his title shot, but neither you or I are going to disagree with that.
No, not at all.
None whatsoever.
Jeez, he's so complete. It's an amazing striker. What a talent. And after this, wow.
Well, he's getting a word with President Awesome to state his case. I'm sure President Awesome is giving him the lowdown on what is in the pipeline. Hopefully we can get Adam Noi back very quickly. December in Miami might be a little bit quick, but it's not like he did a whole lot tonight.
Yeah, he didn't break sweat, so might as well.
Well, it's going to be tough for anybody in that division to deal with him. I mean, you knock off Goyito Perez in your last fight, and then, very light work of Juan David Rios tonight, really laying down the standard in that division moving forward. But we still have 3 more bouts coming your way. It's been a very quick start to our main card so far. Before we crack on, a quick word from our title sponsor, Eire. Stay with us here at Karate Combat.
point gaming is different. When a fight comes up, if you have karate tokens, you place them on a fighter. If he wins, you get additional tokens. If he loses, you don't lose anything. Web3 has allowed us to engage the fans and do things that we couldn't do with traditional tools. We're looking for 10, 20 million fans. Traditional blockchains don't support that kind of volume. We're enjoying the journey. We're really excited about the community's response within Web3 and traditional sports.
Okay, boss, that's a little bit too much. Yeah.
So on to our next fight of the evening. It's another fantastic clash of styles at a catch weight of 63 kilos. Pimpech makes his karate combat debut against Reza Razivi of Iran, who did miss weight. Unfortunately, this one, I know there's been a lot of stomach bugs going around, messing up some weight cuts, as has the travel. Bas Reza Razivi, representing WS Muay Thai Gym. Pretty good mixed Muay Thai and MMA record. What can you tell him about him?
He said that he had an excellent training camp. His game plan is to fight with management and explosive attacks. He loves his overhand, believes his opponent is very good, very strong kicks, and he likes to go for an overhand right knockout.
Yeah, Pimpech, the 30-year-old he is facing tonight, 87-7 is his record coming into this one. As you would expect, there's a lot of stadium experience. Of course, he trains as well with Roka, who's in attendance tonight, the greatest Muay Thai fighter of all time. So a lot of pressure on Pimpech coming into this one.
Yep, and his game plan is to keep pushing forward. He says his opponent is a heavy puncher who also pushes forward, and he would love an upper elbow for the knockout. We haven't seen that yet, so if you can see that tonight, that would be great.
Let's get this one going. This is Pimpech taking on Razivi.
In the blue corner,
Reza Razivi, hailing from Iran, 14-2 MMA record, MMA experience at 7-5 as well. Has won a kickboxing World Cup before. But he's also got some Kung Fu experience as well. Look for him to throw those big overhand rights. I believe he's also got Kyokushinkai styling as well behind him as he makes his karate combat debut tonight.
in the red corner, from Thailand,
.90 fights of experience coming into this one for the 30-year-old. You know, it was interesting, he didn't really want to joke about anything. He was very focused, and he said the only thing he cares about is intensive training for this fight. You know, and we said, what do you care about? And he basically said, I care about doing my best for the art of Muay Thai. So this is one of those examples where these guys really feel like they're fighting to represent the entirety of their style in a more of a mixed striking rule set.
fighters into the pit, please.
Blue, blue.
Well, don't forget, karate tokens are available in most jurisdictions. You can get them on the app through our partner C14. Go ahead, grab some, and you can join us at KC51 in Miami next month. Black pants for Pimpech, white pants for Razivi. quick start for Pimpech, working off that power right side.
Ooh, nice.
Razivi missing weight by about 3.5 kilos for this one, so fairly substantial. Around 8.5, 9 pounds of weight missed.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
Yeah, you see the explosiveness, the differences really fast. Although that was a nice
I love
right
that.
head, that knee underneath, right?
Yeah, I love that Katagatami head and arm grip to control to spin round for the knees. Such a nice control. Trying to use the power, but the balance from Pimpech. Look at that, jumping knees in a double overs clinch. Yeah, it just obviously seems like Pimpech has a bit more zip in him, a bit more speed, a bit more dynamism. That's a combination from the Zuki though.
Wow.
We mentioned
nice.
the Kyokushinkai training, right?
Yeah.
Those kicks in from the short range. Eats a shot there, though.
Wasabi knows how to kick. Wow. Wow, double right hook. That's nice. Okay, that was deceptive in the beginning then.
Yeah,
like
what
he was slower, right? He's way faster.
Yeah, what he actually said to us was that a lot of the fighters out here in Thailand get confused by the Kyokushinkai style because the range is so abnormal for those strikes.
Super close.
Final 30 seconds here. It's been a good first round. Big single shots from Pimpech here. Razivi's had a few moments of his own, though.
And right roundhouse kick to the body.
He's landed so many times already. Well, first 3 minutes, Bas, do you have any particular leaning which way this opening round is going?
It's a very hard one because Wasabi, he came back pretty thick and strong at the very end with punches and kicks. Was it effective enough? I don't know. But here also, he was strong. That was almost Tim Sylvia versus Fedor Emelianenko, right? Or to Orlovsky.
So here was some interesting work for the knees up off the pit wall.
That's what I like.
Trying to get that jumping tie knee to the body.
Yeah, but the Kyokushin guy, he has some damage, seen some damage before. He's not easily intimidated. These guys, especially if they fought tournaments, dude, they fight so many times in one day, it's crazy.
Yeah, going to be used to taking all that concussive force to the body, that knee as well. Judges unanimously going the way of Pimpech for that opening round. I think narrower margin than you might think.
Yeah.
Probably a fair decision. Good shot up the middle early there, trying to start the round off on the right foot. Hammering the body now is Pimpech.
Yeah, those are some crazy kicks. Nice overhand. And wrapping it up.
I was really, really in a rhythm now, really in a flurry of combinations. Going to the body, up top, left hands.
So good.
What a combination from Pimpech. So much aggression here at the start of the second. Good shot back from Razivi, but he's pressed up against the canvas here. He's really careful of the elbows. Oh! Whoa. That opened up a lot of blood very quickly. going to be a cut up in the, is it up in the hairline or is it the eye? It was a huge elbow that ripped over the top.
And a kick to the body again.
That's the brow of the eye, I think. Or is it I think it might be, yeah, it's tough to tell. It looks like it's up in the hairline. But it's well out of the way of the eyes. We've seen how vicious these elbows can be.
But the power from the Mosafi is still big.
Yeah,
the way he comes back.
Still very much in this one.
Yeah.
It's a long minute till he can get that cut attended to, but
wow.
Right over the top. He's throwing with so much power.
And speed.
Digging to the body, jumping knee against the pit wall. And the downed opponent there. Yeah, the saving grace for Ruzivi is that the blood's just nowhere near his eyes. He's completely free to keep fighting uninhibited. Wow. Look at these combinations and the speed with which they're firing at each other.
Oh, it's a little bit of it. Pelotas, maybe.
Final 10 seconds here in the second round.
Nice.
What an attempt from Ruzivi. Absolutely captivating second round here from Bangkok, Thailand. The blood is on the face of the Iranian, but he's still getting stuck in there. And Bash, I think you kind of have to give that round to Pimpech. He's probably going to go 2 rounds up here.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at some of the replays and see if we can get a shot of that cut or the elbow. Here it is. Over the top, this right elbow, I think, is what does the damage. Left opens up the cut on the brow. The right opens up the cut in the head. And then again. Wow.
The amount of power it generates, right?
Oh, my goodness.
Scary.
Opened up cuts, separate cuts on both sides of the head. I quite frankly don't know how Ruzivi is still conscious after those. I mean, they look like they had force through them, not just those cutting mechanics.
It's a lot of power. It's all upper body's thrown in it. That was a nice little attempt, if that hits the back of the head.
I don't even have a name for it.
Handstand, Shiro.
Make something up.
Handstand of Shiro.
Well,
Yoshiharu.
10 9s across the board. It's unanimous again, 2 rounds to nothing. So 2018 so far for Pimpech. Ruzivi still in it though. Cuts have been closed up for now. Final 3 minutes on the clock here. Oh, he's power. This is what you like, right? A guy who has he understands he's behind and he's willing to go his shield to try and get the victory.
Wow.
Both guys throwing down here, huge power from every direction.
It's just crazy, yes.
Ruzivi trying to press forward here. Backs Pimpech up. Surprised he let him get back up off the wall so easily.
So sometimes well,
I think he's saying it didn't look like an open finger, which is, it gets a little bit dicey. Showing that kind of Dutch body block on the side.
I mean, you don't know. It still can go both ways. Yes, of course, we believe that Pimpech He's going to get it, but Gonzalez still has another power like that.
Oh, they want to throw down.
That's
Now,
what I'm saying.
good show of respect from both guys. Razivi landing well. Well, Pimpech just wants them to stand back up and keep throwing. Great defensive head movement. Oh, and that's an unlucky attempt. It was a good use of the wrestling from Razivi, but just a little bit too tired to get it going.
Whoa. 45 seconds.
How tough is Razor Razivi? Again, he eats an elbow, he smiles back. Oh, cover kick. Even if Razivi loses this, can we give him a bonus? Can we give him a bonus even if he loses this?
Yeah, no, imagine winning a fight like that. Wow. It's going to be hard.
10 seconds left. It's a last gasp effort for Razivi to try and pull out the knockout. Well, Pimpech is going to take the decision. Nice little stabbing elbow.
Wow.
What a fight between Pimpech and Razor Razivi. Wow. Absolutely glued to that one. Well, the crowd want one more round, but I don't think they're going to get it.
No.
Let's take a look back, and that was the opening. A big.
Well, we're going to see the big left high kick from Gonzalez.
Teep to the face.
Oof. Slid off. Slipped off.
Yeah, just. Well rolled with by Razivi. This was the left kick, and oh, it was toes. It was just toes. A few extra inches forward, we've been a whole different story.
Blow.
We talk about how hard the skull of Razor Razivi is.
Oh, shit.
Shake hands. Guys, shake
Sorry
hands,
about
shake
that.
Well, we have an official decision. It's going to go to Thailand, but let's go ahead and get the hand raised and make it official.
The winner, by a unanimous decision, in the red corner from Thailand, Pimpech!
Go see the doctor. It's not that bad, but you need stitches.
A well-earned unanimous decision victory for Pimpech.
Don't cut, my boy.
See if we can get some words with him, but what a complete performance again against a very, very tough and game opponent. Had to pull out all the stops, really. He is with Antoine.
And here goes another win for Muay Thai. Pimpech, what an incredible performance. How are you feeling right now, man? ยินดีด้วยครับ นี่คือชัยชนะสำหรับมวยไทยอีกไฟต์หนึ่ง ตอนนี้รู้สึกยังไงบ้างครับ
ก็ก่อนชกตื่นเต้นมากครับ ตอนนี้ก็หายตื่นเต้นแล้วครับ ชนะดีใจครับ ครับ
I was very nervous before the fight, very released now that I won the fight. Well, I do believe that the crowd will want to see you once again here in Karate Combat. Are you interested into coming back at this incredible event, Karate Combat? แน่นอนครับ ชกแบบนี้ คนทั้งโลกน่ะอยากเห็นอีกครั้งหนึ่ง ตัวเราล่ะ อยากกลับมา Karate Combat อีกครั้งไหม
อยากกลับมาครับ ถ้ามีโอกาสพร้อมเสมอครับ ครับ
If I get the chance, I surely will. Well, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Pimpech Bonchome!
Well, Bas, give us your thoughts on that performance from Pimpech. What an entertaining bout.
Did you miss?
Thank you.
Oh.
We miss you guys too. Thank you for holding down the fort locally in Thailand for us. Well, Bas and I are here on the East Coast in the studio.
I'm going to tell Breach that she misses you.
Right. Bas, give us your thoughts on that bout. It was a hard-fought performance, but boy, was it fun to watch.
You know what weird was? The very first round, he was kind of holding back, right? Pin patch. And then he was still doing great. He was still going strong. But the round number 2 is where he freaking started flying. And that's also when his opponent really started. So he's one of those guys, you know, they will never run out of gas. They will keep on going. So both these fighters I would love to see come back.
Yeah, I mean, I would absolutely like to see both these guys back on Karate Combat. I think we can find fights for both of them. Receivy, just how tough. How tough.
Yeah, unbelievable, man. That's all those Kyokushin guys. They're just freaking animals because that's the only thing they do. Like I said, when they start a tournament, sometimes the world tournament starts with 128 people and it goes all the way down to 2. So you do your counting how many fights that is over 2 days, but it's a lot. And you get injured and you got to keep on going. It's bare knuckle. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, well, hopefully we can find fights for both those guys to make quick returns with us here. We've got 2 more fights coming on our main card. Reminder, we've also got 2 Pit Submission Series bouts following that, but it's co-main event up next. It's a retirement fight for Lurdzilla. Join us very shortly for our co-main event.
In your co-main event, you have Lurdzilla, 191 wins and 33 losses.
This is my last fight. I'm hungry to win.
He'll be taking on Duraj Novruzov, who's 18-5 and a K1 World Cup winner.
Я хочу завершить этот бой во втором раунде.
This is one of the many examples on the card of karate taking on Muay Thai, and no better place to host it than Thailand.
Я покажу, на что я способен.
I see you there.
Co-main event time, Turak Novorov taking on Lurdzilla. Bas, we'll start with Turak Novorov. He's bringing an 18-5 record. He's got over 200 amateur bouts as well. Originally a karateka early on, but then he switched to K1 and has never really looked back since then.
He's just a great fighter. The training camp was freaking awesome, he said. His opponent is good, legendary, but I am good as well. He loves speed punching and doesn't matter what kind of knockout because anything he throws will be okay for a knockout.
Yeah. And let's talk about his opponent here. It is the legendary Lurdzilla. 229 total professional bouts coming to this one. Rajasthan Stadium champion, Lumpini Stadium champion as well. Real fan of those head kick knockouts.
Yeah, he's an amazing guy, man. He believes his opponents will attack him with a lot of strikes, a lot of punches, but because he has a strong punch. But he is slower than me. He loves the head kick, and he will make sure that it's going to be a head kick knockout. And somehow, when a guy like that says that, I have a feeling that he might succeed in it. Then again, Novruzov. Oh my God. That's going to be a nice one. Does he have a first name? We call him by the first name.
Turak.
Turak. Okay, Turak is my name. Yeah, the man, Turak. Let's do it.
Co-main event time, guys. Retirement fight for a Muay Thai legend. Lurdzilla from Bangtao Muay Thai taking on Turak Novorov from Sompignon.
This is a monumental moment for Karate Combat. We have Lurdzilla trusting us to host his final fight.
Я его уважаю. Я молодой перспективный боец и заряжен и уверен в своих кулаках.
Lurdzilla's gained internet fame based on his unique fighting style.
I fight Muay Thai and kickboxing all my life. Before I retire, I want to try something else. For the last fight, I'm training hard. My cardio, my body, my power, 100%. I'm hungry to win.
I can't lose. You can't do what I do.
He'll be taking on Duraj Novruzov, 18-5 K1 World Cup winner.
Этот бой важен для меня, для моей карьеры, чтобы я продолжил. Предсказать не могу, конечно. Я покажу, на что я способен. Я заряжен показать красивый бой.
191 wins and 33 losses. A 3-time Rajaman Stadium champion.
Его имя мне ничего не значит. Мне не страшно.
Because my last fight, I need to win. That's why I'm 100%.
Не дам ему уйти с победой.
Ladies and gentlemen, Karate Combat Kickback 3, Thai invasion. Are you ready for the co-main event? Yeah, yeah. In the blue corner, from Russia, to
My favorite stat bus about Turak Novorozov is that he has won the European low kick championship.
Oh, is that like the slap fight?
He just trained low kicks.
Okay, I like that better.
But look, 23 years old, bringing in a pretty decent record for 23 years old, but make no mistake, he's at possibly the biggest experience disadvantage you can be in a fighting arena.
in the red corner, from Thailand, Led
So we welcome to the pit for his retirement swan song, Ledzilla. It has been a little bit of time since he last competed, but we've coaxed him back for your entertainment tonight. Really just one of the most watched Thai fighters in terms of his highlight videos and whatnot on YouTube. Incredibly entertaining. But at 43 years old, he's stepping up one last time to put a young buck in his place. Don't forget, you can sign up now at DeLoreanLabs.com to mint your free DeLorean time capsule. It's your chance to win a new DeLorean EV and other iconic prizes, including VIP pitside seats. Keep an eye out for our next exclusive drop happening later this month. Hashtag DeLorean. Novorozov with the height advantage, but immediately again we just see the speed of the kick from the Thai boxers.
Just gonna say the same thing. That was fast. Well, that was fast too, I gotta say. Novorozov.
Now switch step to the high kick, looks to go in for a knee.
Ooh, the high kick came close already.
Much more traditional K1 kickboxing style for the Azerbaijani.
Watch your fingers.
He said he believed his punches would be faster. Again, just clashing in the middle of the pit once more. Oof. Controlled exchanges here, particularly in the clinch as well. Gosh, that's a lot of speed to still carry at 43 years old.
Yeah, it's he didn't slow down. Normally, old man strength, right? Strength stays. But speed, we slow down. Not him.
Looking to trade big single shots at the moment. Getting backed up slightly. Nice little twist jab from Novozorov.
Into an uppercut, yeah, that was nice. Wow, just moves out of the way.
Well, this is actually the first round here, not the third round, as
No,
our graphic
I was looking at the same
would
thing.
suggest. There's closing the first 3 minutes here. Bit of back and forth. How fast the kick gets checked. Just the awareness and the timing. And that does it for the opening period here. A lot of respect. So a little bit too friendly, perhaps, Mas?
Yeah, still maybe, but you know, like if we look at the fight before this one, the second round's where it started.
Right.
That's typical Thai style to do. They're always the first round's the feel-out round.
Yep.
And then if we
then it picks up.
Go.
Yeah, and a lot of time in the way Thai boxing is scored, it's who finishes the round strongest,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Or finishes the fight strongest.
There's the back kick that he wanted to land.
Looking for the headlock throw there. Do you have a feel who got the better of that? Well, there you go, that's the answer. All three judges going the way of Lodzilla for the opening round.
Yeah, I would say so, because the right kicks were constantly connecting.
Still all to play for here, 2 rounds left on the cards.
Clean this ice up, clean the ice up. Come, sure. Go back, go back, go back. Round 2, you ready, sir? You ready? Let's go.
Test gloves back underway here. Co-main event from Karate Combat Kickback 3.
Good time. Time. Stay over there, You okay? You're both doing it. You've got to be careful with your fingers as well.
Oh, they're
You
talking
okay?
about opening the
Someone
gloves
you're
up,
ready.
possibly getting an accidental finger in the
You're
eye.
both doing it, just be careful with your outstretched fingers for me, okay? You tell me when you're good. You're good? You're good? Okay. Timekeeper, time back in, let's go.
Novozorov told us he was ambidextrous, so he fights from both stances, and that was a good straight shot using that reach advantage straight down the middle.
It's smart, man. Doing the crosses with the roundhouse kicks, very nice.
There's a good bit of power in the clinch there for what was almost a lateral drop throw.
He's got a lot of power. Has he been punching and kicking since he was 6 years old? Yeah. Jeez. Some elbows there.
Yeah, this is where we wondered how the Thai fighters would do, right? If someone could put them on their back, instigate the ground and pound and force them to have to wrestle up or find defensive posture. We wondered how that would affect them.
Yep.
But there haven't been too many folks able to do that so far tonight, because the onslaught coming towards you is so significant. He's got good body control here, good head position, but not able to put it to use.
Use that throw, if you want it, use it.
Yeah, Lodzilla might be coming forward, but every time he's going to walk into a kick, it's a hard fight to score.
Keeping a cheeky little guillotine in there. struggling to get a handle on how Novozov sits with his offense here. It doesn't feel like he's going to land anything hugely significant in terms of knockout power.
Break, let go, gentlemen. Listen. Just watch
30 seconds left in round number 2.
Yeah, that's right.
It is flying by. I mean, again, it's another high output fight, but a lot more happening in the grappling realm now. Of course, it doesn't really count, you know, under the rule set unless you can land some damage as well. And that's all about the transition as you hit the ground. It's a good position.
How are you going to do it? He's going to have to finish strong now.
Well, again, all 3 judges giving that second round to Lerdsila. So, barring a point deduction or a knockout or somehow a 10-8, it's his to lose here moving forward into the final 3 minutes. By contrast, Novozov, he's just got to go for all out at this point.
Yeah. No, don't use that. Let's go.
Final touch of gloves, 3 minutes on the clock. Pouring early shot. We see those teep kicks, they're such good at keeping defensive range, aren't they?
Yeah, and they throw it at the worst moment every time when you step in, pull it together on your body.
Hit it when you're breathing in.
Oh, so annoying.
Good head movement from Lerdsila, trying to get on the inside, high check as well. Not able to get knees going, just to block the throw. It pops straight back up.
That's nice, little feint.
Novozov has just got lulled into the rhythm that Lerdsila wants.
The swinging back and forth, I think just Lerdsila is better at deflecting punches. He lets everything miss. Leaning back. Typical tall style. There's not a lot that Novozov can connect with, other than kicks.
Approaching the final minute here. That's a cheeky little kick to the midsection.
Yeah, but you see, slide the punch away. It's so simple, the ease he's doing it with. Beautiful knee there.
And a big plum clinch. Again, it goes to this body lock position. And that's some of the Thai clinch work that we haven't seen too much of. The extreme direction change to move your opponent around, drag him onto a knee, drag him onto a trip. We did wonder if we'd see more of that against the kind of wrestling judo stylists.
Nice. He's so aware of where he is all the time. You know,
it's kind of something we said with the Dyer, right? It's like you can't. There's nothing you can't throw at him that he hasn't understood the timing of implicitly.
Yeah, just outside their boots. Could be a fork? I don't think so, right?
No, I don't think so.
Two rounds off for him. Last round too.
But you got to warn him. So
as long as they don't do backflips.
Right. Never going to let them live that one down. Some replays here from that third and final round. This was the change of direction. didn't capitalize particularly off the takedown, or tried to kick on the way up. And here was some of that head movement you talked about, Vash. Just so good at deflecting, leaning out of the way.
The body, that was nice. Good timing too. Wait till he was turned. Look at that again.
Well, time for the official decision. We think we know which way it's going to go, but let's go ahead and find out how the judges scored it.
The winner, by a unanimous decision, in the red corner from Thailand,
Now we get the show of respect. Congratulations to Lurtzilla. He racks up his 192nd pro victory. That is fight 230 on his resume. And with that, I believe he is going to call it a day on his professional career. As he shares a moment with President Awesome. Let's go ahead and get some words with the man himself.
We'll get a few words. An incredible career, an incredible champion, a legend of Muay Thai. Congratulations แน่นอนครับเป็นตำนานของมวยไทยไปแล้วก็ว่าได้ครับและกับชัยชนะในวันนี้ครับพี่เลิศศิลาครับรู้สึกไงบ้างครับ
ก่อนอื่นต้องขอขอบคุณทาง Karate Combat ครับแล้วก็ my team บางชาวมวยไทย MMA ขอบคุณนะครับรู้สึกตื่นเต้นครับอันดับแรกตื่นเต้นแล้วก็ดีใจมากครับ
First of all, I want to thank President Awesome, Karate Combat, an amazing team. Well, you've said it before. This might be your last fight. I grew up with you. We trained together. Is this true? Are you retiring? แน่นอนเราโตมาด้วยกันซ้อมมาด้วยกันวันนี้คือไฟล์สุดท้ายจริงๆหรอ
I don't know. How you think, boss? How you think?
Okay, look, listen.
How you think, boss? You go? Yes, I'm go. One more time.
Are you telling me you're going one more time? Boss.
I am so happy because I was so sad that this guy's going to retire, this legend's going to retire. Now I think he has more motivation than ever in this new game, and I'm glad that he loves it. I want him back right away.
We made this a little bit dramatic. He told us right before the fight he was going to retire, so you got to confirm this. Are you going to go one more time with Karate Combat?
Yes, because I have my good team and my good boss.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the legend, Lurtzilla!
This guy looks like he has zero injuries, right?
Zero injuries, a lot of energy.
What the heck?
Well, congratulations to Lurtzilla and Bangtan Muay Thai and MMA. Stats for you based off that one. I don't think they're right. It feels like they threw a lot more than 33 attempted strikes.
Okay, they changed.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Good. Here we go.
Well, over 100 for both guys, 159. Actually, more strikes landed for Novrazov, but you got to say the power, the control, generally overall damage, probably going the way of Lurtzilla and getting him the win across all judges' scorecards there. Final thoughts on that bout, Vas?
I thought it was great. Like we said, the first round was a little bit feeling out process, and then they really started turning it up. Both fighters came to dance, and both had a great performance. So I'm okay with both of these guys coming back as well.
Absolutely. That is co-main event in the books. We're moving on to main event time. It's going to be Yodwicha taking on Vahid Nikkah. I love this guy. Karate Combat is a unique atmosphere for any of you. If you've never been to an event live, you can get to one I trust you, I encourage you to check one out. But our kickbacks are a slightly different vibe again. This one's invite only, and they're having a lot of fun out there in Bangkok, Thailand. Let's go ahead and take a look at what is coming up in our main event here. This is your last professional bout of our Karate Combat card.
For your main event, we have Yodwicha, who's undoubtedly one of the most decorated fighters in Thailand.
ผมชอบศอกกับเตะกับเข่ากับหมัดครับ3 อย่างครับ
His opponent Vahid Nikkah is 25-11.
و دوست دارم مثلا همه تماشاچی‌ها مثلا وقتی حملمون می‌بینن خوشحال شن.
วันชกก็อยากให้ดูในการชกเพราะว่ามันบางครั้งมันต้องดูในสถานการณ์การชกครับผมเพราะว่าเราต้องแก้เกมบนเวทีครับผม
Main event time, Bas Yodwicha taking on Nikkah. Let's start with Vahid Nikkah, the Iranian, bringing a 25-11 record in, full of heart, full of grit. He's faced a lot of tough fighters before. Big step up tonight, though.
Big giant step, and he knows it because he says so. He says, my opponent is a legend. I'm very proud of myself for being here and having this opportunity. The opponent will come forward, but I will be ready and I will push forward as well, and I look for an elbow knockout. Okay, big words.
Yeah, big words, taking on a big opponent in Yodwicha. 264 professional fights for Yodwicha, Lumpini Stadium champion as well. One of the most, if not the most decorated active competitor in Thailand today. Give us your thoughts on that half of the main event.
Yeah, he's just an amazing fighter. He doesn't want to talk about his game plan. He says it's a complete secret. He believes his opponents will come with using a lot of hands. He watched all his fights, loves knees. For a knockout, well, anything will be good because everything is hard, he said.
Yeah, I mean, still competing very frequently. He's had at least 5, if not 6 fights already this year. And going into one more tonight in our Karate Combat main event. As you can see at the bottom, 81% of our token holders on our Vote Live app think that Yodwicha is going to be victorious. Let's see if they're right. This is your main event for Karate Combat Kickback 3. Yodwicha taking on Nikkah.
For your main event, we have Yodwicha, who's the most experienced fighter in Karate Combat history. His opponent Vahid Nikkah is 25-11.
มันมีความรู้สึกดีใจและความรู้สึกกดดันนะเพราะว่าเราเป็นตัวแทนของคนไทยนักมวยไทยที่มาชกรายการคาราเต้คัมแบ็กครับรู้สึกกดดันและตื่นเต้นครับ
With 201 wins and 58 losses, he is the ISK World Champ, the WBC World Champ, as well as Lumpini Stadium Champion.
کامبت کاراته ایونت خیلی بزرگیه و خیلی خوشحالم که تونستم همچین جایی بازی کنم.
Don't let his record fool you. He has that heart and that grit to take out a legend.
سبک بازیم به تایلندی میشه مومد، یعنی بیشتر از دست استفاده میکنم.
วันชกก็อยากให้ดูในการชกเพราะมันบางครั้งมันต้องดูในสถานการณ์การชกครับผมเพราะว่าเราต้องแก้เกมบนเวทีครับผม
و دوست دارم مثلا همه تماشاچی‌ها مثلا وقتی حملمون میبینن خوشحال شن.
ผมชอบศอกกับเตะกับเข่ากับหมัดครับ3 อย่างครับ
یه چیز جدید ببینن این بازی خوب بود. تو دی نبود.
ก็ผมพูดว่ามันต้องดูชกว่ามันต้องมีจังหวะเราจะการันตีว่าเราชนะน็อกยกนั้นยกนี้มันไม่ได้ครับผม
Okay, Bangkok, are you ready? Are you ready, Bangkok? You know what time it is? It's time for the main event! In the blue corner, from Iran,
Now we're talking.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, from Thailand,
We welcome the king of knee boxing, Yodwicha, to the Karate Combat Pit. I mean, Bash, just think about sheer numbers of this. 264 fights and he's 28 years old.
That's what I was just looking at. It's insanity.
If you fought, if you started fighting at 8 years old, you've still got to fight more than once a month.
Okay, so
for 20 years.
And I started fighting MMA at 28. And he already has like 260 plus matches.
That is absolutely wild. Well, this 3-3s format going to be very familiar to him as he makes his Karate Combat debut here. He's got a very slight height advantage, believe it or not.
Yeah, but only in length. But reach with hands and legs, he's going to lose that game.
Yep.
fighters, into the pit.
So down into the pit they go. This is your main event, Karate Combat Kickback 3, powered by Eire. Our title sponsor, the H-Bar Foundation, helps the brightest minds in Web3 take their ideas from on-brain to on-chain. Check out hbarfoundation.com to learn more. Your referee for this bout, Sam Amidi. Josh Palmer, Bassrootin on the call for you here in the studio. Yodwicha, Vahid Nikkah. They are underway.
Oh, there's a nice straight punch already there. I watched that. There's Tice and Nikkah as well.
Right.
I mean, you talk about, you know, Vahid Nikkah, we can talk about experience disadvantage all you want, but, you know, he's still got 36 professional bouts. It's a lot. It's more than most people make it.
It's a lot. It's a lot. And, you know, it doesn't say everything, because things can become too normal with lots of fights. Then again, this is a lot of fights. It's probably pretty normal for him.
Well, that was a good shot, and getting pulled around by the leg there. Big right hand over the top.
Yeah, but it grazed. But if that would have been clean.
Oh, he did land.
Yeah.
Nikkah said he was the one who wanted to be coming forward and doing a good job throwing with a lot of abandon here.
He looks for an elbow knockout, he said.
Yeah, Yodwicha, he is actually coming off a loss last time out, in, just recently in October at Rajadam Stadium. Big knee to the body.
Nice. Need shorter hooks. But that cross landed.
Right.
Into the final minute of round number 1 here. Using some good defensive movement is Nikkah. Throwing very wildly though, isn't he?
Yeah, that man was smart what Nikkah did. He throws it right away, moves it to the side. Look at that cross again. The right kick and the right cross. And it landed twice in a row now. Then again, since he doesn't have the back foot on the floor for the cross, he can't put his body weight in there. It's still going to hurt him, but can't put his body weight in there.
Oh, it's Yodwicha coming forward now, backs him up, big power shots.
Yeah, right hook and right cross, that was nice. I like it when he did that.
Nikkah trying to go to the wrestling here. Which is a good tactic if you've got some wrestling background. I don't believe he does. Oh.
Yeah, Nikkah has to get sloppy now. He's got to watch out. So you don't want to be sloppy, get you up the chair.
Yeah, it's tough to tell if it's sloppy due to fatigue and adrenaline, or just that's the game plan, is throwing massive haymakers.
Yeah, but the haymakers in the beginning were sharper, you know, and now it starts really look like a haymaker. So I assume it doesn't look that.
No, it doesn't look that time.
No.
He's just getting a bit carried away, perhaps, and just letting the composure go. That was a nice right hand from Yodwicha.
Maybe that was the deal. That could have been it.
Well, he recovered pretty well into this leg pull.
I like that, the way he did that. Same thing. Boom. Oh, chopping down elbow.
Yeah, very close range. We've seen already tonight, we've had a couple of the most significant elbow strikes we've ever seen landed in the pit.
Let's go. Gentlemen, let's go.
So seconds called out. Underway for our second round. All three judges going the way of Yodwicha in the opening round.
Let's go.
I think that's fairly easy to agree with that one, boss.
Let's go. I'm going to be taking the point away if you don't hurry up.
Oh, wow. They're saying he's... Well, he's got to be... Not answering the referee is...
Feed it out next time. I'm taking the point away.
Well, they've got a final warning. I don't think I've seen anybody do that before, boss.
Yeah, well, he needs to beat us, right? That's what I said. Maybe he is tired. You see?
Yeah, bought some extra time. Trying to chop across the thigh there. Forward pressure here from Yodwicha. Again, just more wild strikes from Nikkah. A prize pool of 13.8 million karate tokens available for this bout. Winning or correctly guessing token holders are going to take home 90% of that. 9% of it is going to go to the winning fighter as a bonus and 1% to the losing competitor.
I think that Yodwicha doesn't realize he can do some ground and pound.
Oh, really?
2 times his opponent was on the ground, he doesn't hit him. Okay, now see? He stops.
Yeah. Maybe he just didn't fully understand the rule set. I mean, we saw earlier from Dedrich how dangerous his ground and pound was.
Yeah, that's a lot of power. Beautiful knee every time.
Really starting to build up the damage here. And the fact that Nikkah capitulates to the ground so easily here is going to give the referee a lot of pause to look at every time this happens. You might just say you're not answering the effective defense. Oh, look at that left hook. Maybe he wants to knock out on the feet.
He doesn't really want to be there anymore, it looks like.
Yeah, I think this is it's certainly, I was going to say beginning of the end, but it's closer to the middle of the end right now. He's letting himself get backed up and sliding down.
Just ground and pound, he can finish it and wrap it up.
Good pummel inside again. There we go. It's a good ground and pound here.
There we go.
Let's see if he... Yeah, you just want to see him throw a couple of big strikes on the ground. And I honestly think Nikkah would turn away and force the referee to pull a stoppage. But Yodwicha, I think, wants the standing KO, which Nikkah is doing his best to try and avoid. Yeah, this is going to be over here. Nikkah's going to make no attempt to get up. The referee's going to have to stop him.
Yeah.
And I think Yodwicha was somewhat robbed of the standing knockout that he wanted.
Yeah. But he realized, okay, if I want to stop this guy, that's it now. Yeah. Just ground and pound. If he knows that term.
Well, a very decisive performance for Yodwicha in the main event here. He takes the victory. And it just seemed like Nikkah started to fade, the fatigue, the reality of what he was up against as well once he started to get tired. Take a look back at some of the replays here. making a miss from every angle.
And every time with that knee, I love that knee. Boom. You see, it just stops. He loaded up for a moment, but...
Again, just ducking your head down, winging the shot.
Yeah.
That left could have been the end if it landed a little bit cleaner. But this was really the story of the end of the round, at the end of the fight, was Nikkah just not able to stay on his feet.
Yeah, not a good game plan. But it's also the first time fights these rules. Wow, 28 fights. 28 years of age. And so many fights. 46. 246. Wow.
The winner by a TKO in the red corner from Thailand, Yodwicha!
Yodwicha, congratulations. Tremendous finish. How are you feeling right now? ยินดีด้วยกับชัยชนะครับ ตอนนี้รู้สึกไงบ้างครับ
ตอนแรกรู้สึกตื่นเต้นมากกดดันเพราะมันเป็นกติกาใหม่และเพิ่งเข้าในประเทศไทยรายการแรกกดดันตัวเองเป็น 100% เลยครับพอชนะน็อกได้ก็ปลดล็อกแล้วครับผมดีใจมากครับ
I was very nervous about fighting a karate combat. Of course, new rules, never fought in these rules before. First time here in Thailand, but I'm very happy that I was able to get the finish. Now, we've overheard it. You guys had an agreement not to finish each other. Was that true? มันมีเสียงออกมาว่าเหมือนจะตกลงกันแล้วว่าไม่อยากซ้ำกันเรื่องจริงไหม
จริงๆครับเพราะว่าเขาไม่อยากให้คู่ต่อสู้เจ็บเยอะครับผม
It is true. We had an agreement. We didn't want him to get overhurt, but I had to finish him. Lastly, we will get to see you one more time here in Karate Combat. จะมีโอกาสที่จะเจอยอดวิชาใน Karate Combat อีกไหม
ผมสำหรับผม 100% ขอแค่บอสเขาต้องการครับผมผมพร้อมมาครับผม
I am 100% ready. Boss, if you need me, I'll be here. Well, and we definitely need you. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Yodwicha. And with that, I'll pass it over to you, boss.
Well, here are your stats for the bout. Yodwicha outlanding 2-1 effectively on strikes landed. Not so many kicks, but really just completely outmatched Vahid Nikkah in the end when it came down to it.
Yeah, too much force. Every time he went down to the fight, he decided not to keep on punching, and at the very end he goes, you know what, I want to wrap this up, start hitting, and the fight was over.
A good performance from Yodwicha. It's going to be interesting to see if we can fold some of these tremendously experienced Thai boxers into our existing roster here at Karate Combat. There's a lot of interesting style matchups that become available, and I think, Bas, generally the Thai boxers have represented themselves tremendously well this evening. I think all of them have come away victorious against their respective opponents.
I know, but you know, also, what is it going to look like if they fight our champions? Right?
Well,
so let's see what happens there.
Yeah, certainly, as we say, stylistically, still some stuff to prove, perhaps. But Thai boxing representing itself very well in our mixed striking rule set here at Karate Combat. That's not all we've got for you. Of course, that was the main event of our Karate Combat card, but we've also got a little bit of pit submission, grappling for you coming your way. 2 bouts to take place, both in the middleweight division, to round out the evening. Let's go ahead and get these rolling, and then we'll get you on your way. Thank you for sticking with us here for, 5.5 hours so far. 2 grappling bouts coming your way. Let's go ahead and do this.
Rising to the top of the mountain, peaking on my journey, never lost, feeling founded. Steep as the pinnacle, but minuscule loudest. Do it for the inner peace, go to cloud now. It's so silly, son. I would just rise like yeast in a Lamington. I'm kinda like this beast in a labyrinth. See a winning man when they see me pause for the camera. I'm a son of a gun, son of a killer, son of a son. And each and every day getting bigger, feeling willing each and every day. Feeling I'm a killer, never fearing, cause it's clear that I'ma be a winner. Cause that is your purpose.
Well, welcome back to Karate Combat Kickback 3. We're going to close out with a couple of pit submission series bouts. We like to keep these going as the pit itself really has revolutionized the pro grappling scene. And as we build towards bigger and bigger pit submission grappling cards for you, we want to make sure that it's still in the mind and still available for people to watch. We're going to open up with Matiev taking on Kim in our first bout, and then our second bout, Nala Gontijo is taking on Rodrigo Caporal. Just 2 bouts on the cards. It's an interesting rule set for you. I'll talk you through as we go along. Let's go ahead, walk these 2 fighters and introduce them both.
From Korea, John Young Kim.
So John Young Kim, the Stag Beetle, makes his way to us from South Korea, 36 years old. We don't actually know a whole lot about him, I'm sorry to say, other than he promises to attack without stopping. But there's a big grappling scene in South Korea. Nice to see them represented on the stage here.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, from Russia, with love, Magomed Matiev.
Magomed Matiev, 34 years old, representing Phuket Grappling here in Thailand. Obviously originally hailing from Russia, so there's a certain particular style of wrestling that emanates from Russia and those Eastern European nations. Expect him to be quite a handful for John Young Kim here this evening. Has some experience in ADCC rules. Won the Thai ADCC Absolute out here. But he said he originally got into martial arts after watching Pride FC, so...
Oh, wow. That's... and then he started grappling.
Yeah, go ahead and download the Karate Combat app. Vote live on iOS and Android apps today. Collect your 88 free karate tokens so you can help run the league and play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 51 next month in Miami. 3 5-minute rounds on the clock if they need them. We're going to have open scoring, of course, as well. Heavy favorite, John Young Kim, which I have to say surprises me a little bit, even though we don't know a whole lot about both these guys. But straight arm drag going to the back quickly here is Matiev. This is a bad start for Kim.
Oof. Yeah.
Up under the neck quickly, full back control, driving those hips in here. This could be a quick night. Here, he's got a side choke in.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, trying to trap the arm.
It's sliding. Ooh.
Oh, Kim's doing a good job of not letting him connect his hands too much, but this could be it. And there's the submission in under 1 minute. Magomed Matiev ends the night of John Young Kim as clean as you like. Arm drag, spun him down, and then back control and could not stop the back attacks. John Young Kim very disappointed, but sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
That's it. We all make mistakes, buddy. Every single one of us. That was quick.
Yeah, well, we'll wait to see the replays and see what's going on. Let's go ahead and get the official decision.
The winner in the red corner from Russia, Magomed Matiev.
So Magomed Matiev, your winner by rear naked choke in fairly short order. The finish was what it is. This is really where the fight went. It was a simple arm drag to the back. Just arm drag, got behind the tricep, and you see he never let that grip go on the tricep. So by the time that Kim was on the ground, he was already forced to turn over and expose his back. Sometimes as simple as one grip, and that's literally what it was in that regard.
That was it, and nobody's slippery yet, you know, they're not sweating. He dragged it perfectly in, kept the grip. Wow.
Big squeeze at the end. Clean submission. Well, moving swiftly on to the next bout. It's your last bout of the evening, bout number 20 as a whole for this fight card. Rodrigo Caporal taking on Nala Gontijo, two Brazilians living out here in this part of the world. Expect a much closer fight between these two, but you can see a heavy favorite is Caporal coming into this one. We'll meet them as they walk to the pit. Let's go ahead and get this last bout underway.
In the corner from Brazil, Nala Gontijo.
Nala Gontijo, 28 years old, hailing from Brazil, now makes his home in Phuket. He's actually got dual black belts in judo and jiu-jitsu. Plans to be very, very aggressive in this one. Started training judo at the age of 6 when he was at home in Belo Horizonte. Eventually migrated to MMA. He's been in Thailand for about a year and a half now.
In the red corner from Brazil, Rodrigo Caporal.
Rodrigo Caporal, 41 years old, the considerable senior of his opponent tonight. He's on paper by far and away the more decorated of the competitors. He's won World Masters, got IBJJF, 2-time Euro champion, won the Brasileiros and the Pans as well. So he's kind of been there and done that. He represents Atos Hong Kong. Of course, Atos, the team under legendary grappler Andre Galvao. Interesting to see if he's still going to have it at this age, though. Don't forget, karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app and our partner C14. Grab some today. Join us at Karate Combat 51 in Miami. Play up only gaming.
Here we go.
Topless for Caporal, black rash guard for Gontijo. Heavy, heavy favorite with our token holders, and on paper is Caporal. But sometimes, you know, that 13-year age gap can play havoc.
Especially later into the match.
Well, reaches for an inside trip. turned around on what was an attempted power double. That kind of old man strength in the collar ties, boss.
Yeah. But does he still have the speed? We were talking about it during karate combat.
It's the second time that Gonzalez has looked for that inside trip, outside trip now, and gets reversed. It's a good body lock here. Tries to spin him down to the ground again and get behind. It's a good start for Caporal. Weighing heavy, so he's trying to drag him forward. He's not under both arms though, so that there could be a route out here for Gonzalez if he could do something with that right elbow.
There we go.
Oh, goes front headlock series, not able to hold on though. Tying up in the middle here. Good head position from Corporal. Neither guy with a big level change as of yet. Tried the Tayatoshi, a no-gi Tayatoshi as well. It's that low single leg. I mean, it's the judo background of Gonzalez. I don't think I've ever seen anybody pull that off no-gi.
He wanted to be the first one, I guess.
It's very hard to do a lot of turning throws in no-gi. You simply don't have the grips, but what you do have is the trips and the off-balances.
And what if people get older so you can grab the skin?
Ah.
Instead of the gi.
Oh, nice. Tried to get inside again. Oh, there he went across for the Harai. And straight to the back. Nice transition. Potentially, Corporal's going to scoot his back along the floor, turn into him. Gonzalez is going to try and come up on top. There he goes, up to knee on belly. Now sprawling. Good sequence for Gonzalez here.
Knee. That's what they would shout now.
Yeah, that was by far and away the cleanest sequence we've had to any sort of dominant position. Not that he was able to hold it for that long. But with 1:13 left in this opening period, it's tough to see how, you know, Corporal's attempted move to the back earlier is comparable. Oh, rolls through nicely. He's in on a leg here, potentially.
Yeah, it's going to be a regular.
Oh, Corporal does a good job of flattening him out in a traditional half guard here. See, he's keeping that upper body connection very tight. That head and arm control, that left shoulder rolls over and just turns the head of Gonzalez. Really dictates which way your lower body can turn. If your head's going left, your body has to go left as well. Trying to rock him up. Oh, good job again to get back to more neutral ground. He can free the head here.
Yeah, Astos gets higher than him.
This is definitely a pretty even one, but...
Oh!
Tried it.
Comeback bit series. That would be something.
Certainly would have been, again, heavy head and arm control from the front here. Final 10 seconds. This first round is going to go the way of Rodrigo Corporal. Not by a hugely decisive margin, but I think he's probably going to take it at a bit better of the positions, despite almost having his back taken once himself. Take a look at some of the replays here. Yeah, and a lot of the position that, well, that was...
It was nice the way he moved over his body in immediate moves.
Yeah.
Very beautifully done.
It was a Haragoshi with the overhook whizzer, and then hopped over the top to try and take the back.
Pushes the elbow up very smart to get out. Caporal. so.
Yeah, and again, that was him trying the same move, and he was forced to roll through, and that's where you see that left leg. He gave up control of that left leg, and it allowed Corporal to flatten him out in this half guard. There he goes, makes the chest connection. And I think that's probably what's going to give Corporal that first period.
That was the attempt.
Yeah, he got close. He got close.
Fight.
Felt on his back though.
It's a long way down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not a super spongy mat. A lot of grapplers don't realize it's a harder, more aggressive canvas and a thinner substrate underneath. Duck under attempted, and this is what I want to see from Gontiho. I want to see faster pace. I want to see him try and use that 13-year A's advantage on the speed. Use the trips, use the off balances. That Uchikomi to try and find the gaps around Corporal.
Yeah, but Corporal also, you know, you see his body's a natural body. So most of the time the bigger guys, sometimes you see them completely jacked and they run out of gas really freaking fast because all those muscles need oxygen, but he doesn't have that. So the way he was sitting in his corner, drinking his water, not breathing through his nose, so he's in shape.
Oh, lovely drag to the reap. Can he come up on top? He does. That's a great takedown for Gontijo. But keeping a guy down is a whole different kettle of fish.
Yeah, especially this guy.
Ooh, snaps down to the guillotine. This is what he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to let Corporal get over the top of him, pull him down into that front headlock position where he can snap him down, drag him down to the ground. Goes guillotine now, but it's very, very loose. He turns back in to prevent the back take, but he's given up a clean side control here. Double underhooks as well. This could be a good move to mount for Corporal. You see how he's inching the arms up to create space for the knee to come through the middle. The double unders is just not a nice place to be, and he tries to buck out, does a good job, high legging to retain guard here. Well, he's got a... He was underhooking as though he was going to K-guard or cross-guard it over the top, but very hard to do. Just pushed around by the bigger and beefier Corporal here. Halfway through the bout, again, it's a half-guard position for Corporal on top, head and arm control. Well, there's a good escape. There we go. Yeah, I was going to say he can kind
He's
of
got
go.
to stretch his legs though, otherwise he can't get out. Don't have enough space.
Yeah, exactly. Stretch those legs, use them like a big pendulum.
Yep.
Get them moving, get them swinging, use the momentum with that underhook to flip yourself out the back.
And use your heels as a grabber. Pull yourself out.
Oh, there he goes this time.
Just go over there with the seals.
Yeah, one of my favorite escapes. Got a leg entry here potentially, but it looks like the strength to move the body of Corporal around is...
Jump into a side choke on the other side if you can jump over it. You should look at him right now. Oh, that's what I like to do, so you catch the arm with your jaw.
Yeah. Yeah, trying to set up that head and arm across the top. In full mount now, well, dismounts to knee on belly. That's an interesting decision.
Probably going for an arm. Well, it's going to be hard with that arm on the bottom.
Oh, trying to hang on. He's got a good grip.
Now especially he can push off the wall.
Corporal staying incredibly tight here.
Yeah, I think Cognito should have waited for a little more space and then use that wall.
Chandio.
So closing seconds of round number 2 here. It's a lot of heavy top pressure from Corporal. It's a much more decisive round for him in this one. Just really good control. Gontijo not able to find a way out once his guard retention failed. They're going to go back to the corners for one more round. Oh, actually, I'm being told, sorry, it was made unaware it was a 2-round match, so I think realistically that is going to go the way of Corporal.
Yeah, well, definitely.
Didn't see scores from that first round, but my instinct is that that particular Brazilian on your screen now is going to take the victory. As we just wait to get the scores tallied here.
The winner, by a majority decision, from Brazil in the red corner, Rodrigo Caporal!
My man, congratulations, what a victory. How are you feeling right now?
I feel great. I want to say thanks so much for Karate Combat, for inviting me here, give me this opportunity. Thank you all the people who stay here to end the fight. Amazing, this is for our athletes here. This is the best because we fight for you guys. Like this, thank you so much for everything.
Thank you for being here, man. Look to see you again, once again, here in Karate Combat. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner.
So Rodrigo Corporal takes
and of
the
course,
victory.
A special thank to Bangkok, Thailand, for welcoming Karate Combat here. It's been a long road, and we know President Awesome has a lot of things to say about it. But before that, of course, if you've been following us on social media, make sure you tune in because every single month for this year, next year, and the years on, we will be back with Karate Combat. So make sure you follow us on social media, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, all of it. We will be there. And the last words, President Awesome, thank you for being here. Thank you for having us. And thank you for bringing Karate Combat to Thailand. And with that, I'm leaving the mic to you.
Okay, I'd like to close the show with a very important message. Like I said earlier, this show was very important to us. We went through a lot of obstacles to make this happen. I've kept quiet about a lot of it, but it's very important. I say this on the broadcast. I say this to everybody again. 2 days before we were being kicked out of our venue, this event was going to be canceled. We got news from many sources that Chatri and his assistant was trying to cancel this event, was calling police on us, was bringing up our licenses, complaining about us, was calling the fighters and the teams to pull fighters out of our event. By the way, this is the second time we lost our co-main event because we hear that one championship is threatening gyms to take away these opportunities. This not just hurts our organization, but it hurts the fighters. It's done. This monopoly is done. They've been controlling Thailand for so long, keeping the fighters down. Everyone is mad. All the fighters are coming out and speaking out finally. And we're here for the fighters. We are here to bring opportunities back to them. And no more they will be bullied. No more they will be treated like slaves. So Chatri, this is our new home. You will see us often. Good luck to you, my friend.
Another shot at the title.
Don't miss Karate Combat Live at Miami, Florida. It's going to be epic.
Muay Thai world champion Cosmo Alexandre makes his debut in the pit.
Versus Igor de Castañeda. Ole!
Feel power.
The bantamweight title is on the line.
Arturo Vergara, phenomenal performances, and now you're going to be taking on Owen Chandio.
I'm the former bantamweight world champion and soon to be the new.
There can only be one, so may the best man win. Don't miss KC51 in downtown Miami.
Woo! That is a banging fight card, I think, that's coming up in December. Cannot wait to go back to Miami, boss, and that bantamweight champion.
Man, I mean, both these guys impressed me so much. Vergara, the last time we saw him fight, I mean, it was the most insane fight I've ever seen, I think, in Karate Combat. The output that both these fighters had, we said after the first round, there's no way they can sustain this, but they just kept on going and kept on going. And Chelmia is one of those guys who also never runs out of gas, fights at high altitude, just fights 6 rounds, whatever. You know, this guy is amazing. So, yeah, that fight's going to be a bar burner.
And President Awesome, some choice words for one championship moving forward. I think he's obviously a little unhappy with how the fighters themselves have been treated. And Karate Combat, you know, we don't make a big thing about the way our bonus structure and stuff works, but we really do very heavily compensate the fighters. It's a lot of what we do is to try and look after the fighters, make sure they have consistent opportunities to perform.
Yeah, and it's all about the fighters. It's not about organizations. It's about keeping those guys busy so they can provide money for the families that they have. So, yes, I hope the hatchet's going to be buried and everything is going to be over and the fight's going to be just okay.
But, Bas, we've had a fantastic night here in, I say morning for us here in the East Coast, but night over there in Bangkok, Thailand. Give us your flavor of what stood out for you.
A bunch. Of course, the very last fight, I think Yodwicha did a phenomenal job. You know, the fact that they said they were not going to finish each other, but then he thought, you know, I'm just going to get it over with and stop the fight because he didn't do any ground and pound, but then he did. Adam Noy again surprised. Well, not surprised us again, but he was, you know, every time you see him against an opponent, you think in the back of your head, can he be against everybody like that? And, well, he just keeps on doing it. The guy's just a machine.
Yeah, I think he's got to be next in line for the belt in that weight class. A lot of good performances from the Thais tonight. I think really one of the stories we have to touch on, Bas, is this is one of the first times we've seen extreme use of elbows.
Yes, and unfortunately nobody got stopped.
True.
By way of elbows, because all the Thai fighters were saying it before, so it is my wheelhouse, I'm going to drop people with elbows, but guess what? Other fights were already bad. Those karate fighters, we can't say it anymore, because in the beginning they said, oh, this is the karate fighters, sport karate fighters, but now these guys are getting so strong, and all the fighters coming in, and they're telling us, they're saying, my God, this is so insane. I mean, Gojito, when he was facing Chelmia all the way in Mexico, I go, why did you find this guy who never sparred before? The guy just trains with his mother, and then after that he started sparring. Actually, he just started sparring when he fought Gojito.
Yeah.
And the way he was moving around, like Sugar Ray almost, switching stances.
It really just feels like what we've done and what Karate Combat have done is create a really good middle ground rule set to find which of these styles can translate into actual combat. And we're getting some fantastic stylistic matchups. And almost without exception, every single style is finding something that works for them in the process of blending it all together.
Yep, and that's the most beautiful thing there is, of course. You think the Azerbaijan fighters, the guy also from Russia, all these guys who have a wrestling background, you would think, right, they start using more takedowns. Some of them they don't, but they can. Why won't they do it? Because it's a great way, that I always say on the broadcast, you know, to get inside your opponent's head. So I think the evolution just started, and it's only going to go better and better.
Absolutely. That about does it from us here for KC Kickback 3. Of course, next month we are back in Miami for Karate Combat 51 and that bantamweight title. But for now, from myself, Josh Palmer, and everybody else on the broadcast, Bas Rutten, Lenny Hart, Antoine, President Awesome, and those folks over there in Thailand, Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next month.
Godspeed.
Thank you.